on my end.
Hey, Tracy.
Hi, guys.
There she is.
Hey. All right.
Everybody.
Who do we got? Hi,
Oh, so
Larry.
we all
Hi,
right.
Michael.
Okay, yeah.
How we
Thanks for
doing?
waiting while we work through some technical difficulties.
Yeah, it was funny
Yeah,
listening to you guys.
We're having some technical difficulties. Kevin had to leave and restart his computer, so he just went ahead and went live and left us in charge. So we took over the channel. Hello, everybody. Long time no see. Look at all these beautiful faces. So went ahead and went live and left us in charge. Oh, I hear feedback on somebody's computer.
I don't know.
There we go. Yeah, we are live.
All right.
Yes, we are.
And I'm going on to the YouTube, so I'll be kind of sort of in the chat.
We are live.
Okay, I hear the video in somebody else's background.
Bunch of noobs.
Please, somebody check their computer, their speakers.
Yeah, I got
we can
all
hear
my other
feedback,
tabs
so it's the delay. Make sure if you have your YouTube channel open, that it is muted.
Yes. So somebody got the YouTube going.
I do, but I got it muted over here.
There we go. Okay.
Got
Mine's not on.
Facebook open and this, so that's all I got. I make sure to kill everything.
I'm muted.
I think it's done.
Yeah.
Yes, it's okay.
I still hear feedback.
That's all I got.
Dude, there
See,
were
us
two
old dogs,
people.
you can't teach us old dogs new tricks. You know, we got these newfangled systems. It used to be Google Hangout, where it had little mice and hamsters running on wheels, keep the thing going.
Yeah, pretty much. Even have a topic, or is it pretty much just hang out?
Just hang out. I don't think there is no topic.
Okay.
Yeah, kind of talk about what we've been doing this past year, what we're still doing, what's worked, what hasn't worked.
Past year.
There's
This
somebody.
last year, what have you been up to?
Somebody still has YouTube running in the background somewhere.
I'll
I
like
don't.
my one big secret. I've tree and been picking up DVDs and books in like mass quantity and sending them off to Amazon.
Yeah.
And the scary thing is it's working quite well.
You
I
said
think the
DVD?
feedback is fixed.
Yep, DVDs and
So
books.
Tracy, what you been up to?
This past year? I
Not just this past year. Could be longer than that.
Yeah, you quit making videos. You've been up to for a while.
yeah, it's evolved a lot because when I first started, it was stock trading, and then I started e-commerce, and that's when I started YouTube, which this will be my 5th year. So it's my 5-year anniversary for that. And then that evolved into my own website, which is just changed this past year. I've rebranded everything. So it's tracyjoesmith.com now instead of entrepreneurgirl.net, because I got a little cease and desist letter from Entrepreneur Magazine, unfortunately. So I rebranded a lot. I'm still using Entrepreneur Girl on the social media, and on the website, but I wanted more to my name. So I've had to redo my website and the name and the branding. And I'm continuing with e-commerce, but I've been doing a lot with teaching other people to build businesses and working with companies. So I worked with Canva this year and GoDaddy, and my biggest one was Brother Printer. And I kind of got away from the YouTube, but I miss it. I miss you guys. I miss talking business with people instead of just being stuck in my office by myself.
Bouncing ideas off each other, yeah.
Yeah, it means a lot. You don't realize that until you don't have it. And people's, in my personal life, their eyes kind of glaze over. And, I'd like to talk business and thrift stores and garage sales and all of that stuff that I love. If they don't get it, if they're not one of us, then you just kind of stop talking. So it was really important. And I didn't realize that until I didn't have access to it anymore.
I was just surprised we all actually split up. I'm like, I had no idea how that happened, how we all just disappeared.
I think we all just got burnt out. I think I don't know if you recall, but I've noticed now the different groups are more cordial, more supportive, and less dramatic than it used to be. Back then, it was more cutthroat.
What?
Do you agree? It was kind of cutthroat back then. And it was just, I think we all got burnt out. And I think just all in our different ways, I believe. That was my take on it.
Well, when we were starting, nobody was doing it.
Yeah.
It was competitive more.
Yeah.
So.
I kept making YouTube videos. I even tried having my own channel of just reselling the real life with other YouTubers, other resellers, and I had a hard time getting other people.
Getting other people how, Michael? Like
getting any other reseller into my YouTube channel just to talk reselling.
Really?
I know I had Alabama Pickers, Nathan Rombod. Oh God, I'm drawing a blank on the other person. Mute.
I see my wife's in the chat. Say hi to my wife.
Well,
Hi, wife.
well,
Does she have a name or just wife?
My wife.
well,
What's her name, Bill?
Videos.
Judy.
Judy. Hi, Judy.
That's not too much.
Okay, so everybody that's here now, are you eBaying, Amazoning, one or the other, nothing? What are you doing?
Both.
eBay.
Okay, so Larry's eBay, Michael, both. Bill?
I do lots of different platforms: eBay, Amazon, Mercari, Poshmark. I just signed up with Grailed. I'm gonna start putting some vintage T-shirts and hats on there, and Bonanza. I cross-post all my listings. It's real easy to cross-post to Bonanza. You just sign up, and it just gives you double exposure there. And I'll get 3 or 4 sales a month from that site. And then I'm looking into using one of the cross posters, like List Perfectly or Friended, cross post everything else over.
Nice. Which one's your most profitable out of all of those? eBay.
Yeah, I did. I don't know, a few years back when I was doing Amazon. In 3 months, I had about $45,000 in sales, but my profit was only around $4,500. And to me, it just wasn't worth the work. I think if you have private label, there I just sold it on eBay. Again, that's like the second one. Anyways, what was I saying? I think if you have a private label product, maybe like the Gilmans do, then I think Amazon's a really good marketplace for that. But it's so competitive, and they keep gating everything. I mean, it's like every time I scan something, I'm gated in it. And originally I signed up with Amazon when they were just pretty new, and I wasn't gated in anything. But over the years, it seems like it just becomes more and more, and it's just not worth my time to right now to try to get ungated in anything on there. I just put it on eBay.
Well, when I was doing Amazon at first, and I just tried to get ungated, and all of them, I just literally went line item by line item, and it must have been at a time when it was a lot easier to get ungated, because I just got ungated in everything, and I'm so glad that I did that when I did that, because it's a different story like you're seeing now. But I definitely like having both platforms, because if I find a good item, I'll scan it on my phone with eBay and with Amazon and see where I can sell it and the price point, and make a decision, which platform I want to sell it on.
I got a program.
I think that's it. When you got ungated for everything, that was at a time, it was like the Wild West. It was you'd send in paperwork, and if you didn't get ungated, you got rejected. You just send it in again to do a couple of changes. There's that one person I did that interview, Bia Bab. She put a fortune on making a business of getting people ungated for them. She would do all the paperwork for them and get them ungated.
Oh yeah, who was doing that?
She doesn't do it anymore.
I remember that.
No, she like I said, she did it for about, I want to say, only 4 or 5 months, and made a killing.
She did, because I tried to send a couple of clients to her.
She didn't have time to do it.
Yeah, she said she wasn't doing it anymore. Now, James, are you still selling? What are you doing?
No, I'm not. I
Because
have
the disability.
yes, yeah. I had to stop for medical reasons. So, but well, actually, it was two things. When Amazon started changing their policies with the storage issues, the storage fees. Before we used to be able to send items in, and if it was a one-off item, you got no storage fee charges.
Right.
And I sent in thousands upon thousands of books. And when they changed it over and said, okay, now we're going to start charging storage fees, I said, you know what? I'm done with Amazon. So I pretty much at that point quit Amazon, got rid of all my stuff. And then my disease kind of took over and made me to where I could not go out and thrift as much and just couldn't do it anymore.
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. It's neat to see how we're all evolving.
It is debilitating. I'm now permanently disabled. Kind of bad news. I have to go and see a doctor about having an amputation done. But on the bright side,
tell me your good news.
my outstanding news. Last year, I found out I have a daughter, and I have a granddaughter. And she had been searching for me for like 15 years. And, I was hidden at that time and couldn't find me, but she found me through 23andMe, through my brother. And we met. And so I have now moved from California to Michigan to be closer to them and get to know them. So, I made a video about me and my granddaughter and daughter on my YouTube channel. It's just amazing. In fact, I gotta share. This is my granddaughter.
She's beautiful.
Yeah,
she's really pretty.
So it was. I knew I had a child. I just at that time it was best not to be in the picture, and I've always wondered. I knew when the child would have been born. I thought about the day she would turn 18, waiting for a knock on the door. I had a long conversation with my mom before she passed away. And I wrote my mom a letter about it afterwards. And that was one of the things that my mom still had. And I still had that letter. But it was just amazing that I found her. So
that is amazing. And that's kind of life, there's positives and negatives. And
she is my only child. In fact, this is how she signed my Father's Day card this last year.
Congratulations, James.
Yeah.
I knew your story because we're Facebook friends with our personal Facebook. And I'm just really happy for you. And that kind of goes along the line that you mentioned just a second ago with burnout and how maybe all of us had that a little bit. Because everybody needs a break. And I think everybody at some point reevaluates and it's like, who am I? Like, am I just entrepreneur girl or a YouTuber or a reseller, or is there more than that? And you got to kind of have more balance. And I don't know. I think it's okay to take a step back, regroup, consider your path and then come back stronger.
And with this disease, I wanted to talk about it, and then I didn't want to talk about it because it was so personal. But I thought, I do need to talk about it. So I did make a series on my YouTube, and that's what I'm pretty much focusing on. It's my painful path, living with Buerger's disease. It's a rare disease caused by smoking cigarettes or using tobacco. They don't know that for sure. They just know that whoever has this disease has used tobacco in their past. And there is no cure, and nicotine gets in your veins and explodes your veins. And
but it's good for everybody to know. Are you going to continue doing YouTube videos? Hi, Kevin. Our host is here.
Sorry, guys. I had Some bad technical
Welcome back,
difficulties.
sir.
Wow.
I had to jump on.
He made it. Awesome. The boss, the host made it.
The host is here.
Can you guys hear us?
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
No, we can't hear you.
Dude, this has been going. Thank you so much for everybody that's decided to stick it through, dude. But I literally had to shut my computer down, my main computer, and use my girlfriend's because it literally gave me an update, and the update's telling me it's going to be like an hour. So I was like, oh my God, I'm over the back here flipping out. But seriously, thank you guys, everyone, for joining us. I'm a little late to the party, but it seems like everybody else here has been holding it down for me. And we have 50 people. I mean,
that's your problem. You want to be everything perfect.
I know.
Don't wait for this to be perfect.
That's
It's
exactly.
to be perfect.
Well, I want to make sure I had connection. Remember with you guys, I was like, oh, I'm done here. I'm just going to walk away from the computer or throw it off my porch.
You need to get the dial-up.
I want to introduce everybody. No, I actually have high-speed internet. The thing is my router is in my back room.
Ooh, I've got my router right next to
I
my
just want to
PC.
introduce you guys. I wanted to introduce you guys to the other half, Ashley.
Hi,
Hi,
Ashley.
Anna.
She's my girlfriend.
Hi, Ashley.
Hi guys.
Run.
I told her.
We're glad you have a good computer.
Yeah, it's a math book. I want to bring her on because she's like, do I have to come on? I'm like, yes, dude. You're half of my success, and I want everybody to meet you and introduce you guys because she is doing a lot of my videos, my daily videos that I make, the daily sales. She makes those videos, and she also does in the back end where she edits all my videos. So she's just nothing but a huge help and a supporter to me. And seriously, thank you guys for coming in. This means so much to me. Everybody knows I was scared this thing was gonna be like, I don't know, just gonna fail on me. And I'm glad all you guys, seriously, everybody, Tracy, Wesley's in the back eating. So as he's done eating, I'm gonna pop him back on. And James, I think, is gonna go in the chat and take care of the chat a little bit. But I already have everybody in there, mostly have the wrenches. So I'm sure they're doing a great job taking care of my chat for me. But James, I need you to write
more wrenches in the chat than the plumber has in the back of their pickup.
Yeah.
I need.
Yeah, pretty much.
You, James,
Pretty much everybody in the chat that I know, everybody that's in there anyway.
Yeah, of course, everybody knows Larry. Everyone knows Larry.
Yeah, Larry's Mr. Popular.
James, I need you to go in the chat and write something so I can give you a wrench.
Okay.
If you can do that right now. So yeah, we're still trying to get the Gilmans said they have 11 people. So what happened? I was trying to get the Gilmans on here, like this. Me and them.
Yeah, she might not make it.
Yeah, she told me last minute. She has a surprise birthday party for one of her friends, and there's only 11 people left. And then I think she said she's going to jump on. So I'm sure we'll be doing this for a while. So she'll be able to jump on. I also sent out the link to Bonafide Hustler, and I said, if you want to join. Thank you everyone who has who's promoted this. It means a lot to me and everybody else here on the panel. And it's really, I'm excited to have everybody back here together. This is like 3 months in the making for me. It took me a lot of time and effort. So please, if you guys could just hit the like button, because it looks like we have some trolls in here, and I'm pretty sure I know exactly who the one person is, and I'm sure it's his burner accounts. But I'm seriously excited for everybody to have him on here. I'm gonna did you write in there? Did you go in there and write yet, James? So I can give you the wrench?
No, yeah, I had to find the link and go into it, so I'm bringing it up right now.
Yeah.
Oh, you even got roller buddies.
If you want, you go ahead and kick me out. Well, are you in there already?
Yeah. I'm
go ahead
waiting
and
for you
kick
to write
me out
in.
of here, and I'll just go ahead and go over there and bring in Wes.
Yeah,
See you
I
guys.
think Wes is done eating. All right, he'll be back on later probably, guys.
Yeah.
That's James, everyone. Here comes Wes. Wes is eating. Wes, that's my boy Wes. Good flipping art, good. Nate knows Wes. The people in the chat knows Wes. He's been at this for a long time.
What's up?
Yeah. So, Wes, introduce yourself while you eat.
Hello. I'm been flipping hard goods. A lot of people know me. I've been on YouTube or around YouTube for, I don't know, 6-7 years, whatever, and back and forth. I got out of it for a little while, like everybody here on the panel, I think. I got out of reselling about a year and a half, and I started doing ride sharing over there in Nashville, driving Uber and Lyft. I hated that. Recently got back into reselling. I'm doing it very, very part time right now, but I'm like at $2,000 the last 31 days, which is low, but I'm about to ramp it up. So I don't know. What's up? That's all I got to say, I guess. Oh, we're buying this house. We moved from Vegas to here to Tennessee. We'll have this house paid for in 5 years, so like 4 years now. So that's pretty cool. Other than that, I don't know. Raising 3 teenage daughters, man.
Yeah, man. Wes, the last time we talked was like 3 years ago. Every now and then I think I kept it tight with everybody. Every now and then I would write to them and see how they're doing.
Yeah.
I never even knew you even moved from
Vegas.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
But I'm glad you're on here with us.
No, thank you. You reached out to me. I appreciate it. Like, I don't like bugging people, you know. But
I reached out to everybody, man, that we used to do it with, and I want to try to make this a weekly thing. And so I know there'll be some weeks where some people can't make it. That's okay. I'm sure we'll have other people, but I also want to do like we used to do. So I'll do a quick rundown, and I think my fault. Another newbie move. So I'll do a quick rundown. We talked about this last night. I did my first hangout in 4 years last night. So the one reason why I love doing what I do here with the live videos is I learn from everybody. Hence, we learned a lot from Harry Humstone last night. Me and Bill did. And that was cool. And Harry, I don't think has ever done a live like that or a cross like interview live like that. So we learned a lot from Harry Humstone. And if you can check out his channel. Also, for me, I think it's great because back in the day, Golden Finger Picker, who used to be part of our stuff, and we still talk to him every now and then. He was great at getting people to open up that never been in front of the camera, that always wanted, like they had anxiety or whatever was wrong, and they were scared to do it. I remember he was really hard at me at first, like, Kevin, you said you're going to put out a video, man. We're all looking for your video. He was great at that. And I was the same way. I love putting new people on. Like, I don't care if you have 100,000 subscribers, 1,000 subscribers. I feel like we can learn from everybody. So what I want to do with this is every week have some of us on here, the OG YouTubers, resellers, and have some new people on here. And they can come and go 5-10 minutes if they want. Doesn't matter. Because I feel like it's going to help us all in the long run. Because if we know how everyone else's style is, we can always try that stuff. So, like, I don't know what you guys think, but I like to have other people on, the new people that have been doing this for a long time, and have some fun with it. I mean, we don't always have to talk about reselling. I like to try to keep it reselling. We can always talk about what's going on in our lives, because I like to learn about people, and I like most important thing is I like stories. I like listening to people's stories and tell people my story, and I think that's a huge thing for this community. Yeah. So Bill, tell me, what have you been up to?
Oh, I've been doing the same stuff I've always been doing. Been on added a few more platforms to sell on, but other than that, I mean, ever since I quit making videos, I've still just kept on with the same thing, just adding to the horde. Hey, Wes, when you were driving for Uber and Lyft, did you have many people throw up in your car?
Dude, actually, I got a story for you there. Number 2 pick NFL draft, my team. I was so happy. We drafted him that night. Well, I don't know if I could cuss on here, so I'll be nice. 3 a.m, I get somebody puking in my car. I made $300 that night on draft night. And his girlfriend's like, be nice. He got drafted tonight. No, he didn't. Who is he? Yeah, I'm not going to say the name just to protect myself. But anyways, look it up. Number 2 pick, 49ers, yeah. Rookie of the year, defensive rookie of the year, threw up in my car. So, yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
You know who that is, right?
Oh, yeah.
I had a couple people throw up in my car, but no celebrities.
Oh man, he was an ass about it. Woo. Man. Oh well. Now when he makes a sack, I'm like, hey, that's the guy that threw up in my car. And I'm a Niner fan, so as long as he stays on the team, that'll be fun. My kids look at me like, what the hell, Dad? Whatever.
Yeah, Jody, I agree. I like the $100 cleaning deposit you get for people getting sick in your car.
It was $150, and I had it. I got screenshots. I thought about trying. When we were cleaning up the pukes the next morning, I told my wife I should put this on eBay and try to sell it. And the crazy thing was, Donald Trump had actually tweeted him and congratulated him that day, and he was the number 2 pick, and the number 1 pick was the quarterback. He was a black guy. In the media, they're making a big deal about it, right? A spin on it. I was like, man, that would have went for good money, but I couldn't do it.
It's against the service to sell bodily fluid anyway.
Is it?
Yeah. It'd be considered hazardous waste.
Oh man.
Great job. We'll get a Vero on that.
Yeah. But, hey, it's a story to tell, and then if I meet the screenshots.
Speaking about Vero, Stoner, did you get any Veros on those Mary Kay bottles you've been selling?
No.
Yet? No, nothing yet.
No, I've sold it before and never had a problem with it.
Yeah, I just been hearing a lot of people lately getting Veros from Mary Kay.
That's a full-time job picking up with this chat tonight. Holy cow.
It's flying. I was just looking at it like, I can't even read that fast.
I can't believe we got 60 people in here. This is awesome. I'm super glad to have everybody here.
Hi, everybody.
If you guys have any questions for us.
I've been trying to say hi. Chat's moving too fast.
It's crazy. And good luck, everybody. I give everybody wrenches, basically. So you guys take care of that that job in the chat and have fun. But we'll try to, guys, let us know if you guys have any questions for us, because we love to let you know what's going on. I know what I was thinking about talking about is what we thought the difference between when we started and what it is, how it is nowadays with how big it is. It's just an absolute humongous community now. I think when we all started, guys, but we had like 24, at least 24 YouTubers, right? That did reselling. We didn't have many at all.
I mean, it was good luck. It's, you want to sell on eBay? Yeah, go ahead. Good luck. Let me know how it turns out. It's like, okay, well, I'm broke. I need money. Let's figure this out right now. And I think I read like the 39 pages of the eBay requirements of all of the policies and procedures, what to do, what not to do. It's like, oh God. And you need to know like maybe 1% of all of that.
eBay's not Amazon.
That's true, Michael.
That's funny.
But I'm at least glad that I have read it, because I know it. I don't need to remember it all. What is each person's area of expertise? Casey, Clay's closet.
That's my boy Clay. Him and Texas Treasure, me and Scott from Dumpster Diver in the chat, we always go on his videos. Check him out, guys. He got some good stuff. Especially he does Poshmark closet reviews. So he'll have like people that'll message him like, "Hey, can you review my closet?" And he does a video about it. I think that could catch on pretty well.
Yeah, I don't touch clothes. I look at the clothes and no thanks.
Yeah, I remember we're talking, Wesley. You're like, if we're talking about clothes, I'm just gonna vomit if the video is about clothes. I'm like, no, it's about everything. It's just the reseller. It's a reunion of all of us.
There's a story behind that, bro.
I only deal in t-shirts.
Every time I buy clothes, like I have probably 600 pieces of clothes out there in the shed. They're not gonna get touched. It takes too long to process. They sell too slow. Everybody wants to sell them. I mean, I know they're abundant, but there's enough information out there, and if you watch videos, and you want to dig and make the research, it's easy to make money. You don't need to touch clothes.
No,
I don't know. Look at the app.
Clothes is my least favorite too.
If you have an iPhone, look at the app completely. If you don't have an iPhone, look at Check a Flip. Don't buy stuff that doesn't sell. Look stuff up with model numbers. Pretty simple.
Yeah.
Learn the shipping. Use pirate ship to save a lot of money on a lot of shipping.
Yeah, I love pirate ship. Oh, that's nice. Is that like how old is that?
That's pretty cool.
I think it was like 2007.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it'll go easily for like $30.
So what would you say, Michael, for you? I remember you used to do a lot of like video games back in the day. What is your expertise now?
I started with video games because that's what I had sitting around at home. And I had no idea what to do or how to get more inventory for eBay. And so I was selling the stuff that I had lying around at home because I needed the money. Yeah, I made like $5,000 that month. It was all the games. I loved all the games that everyone wanted. Like I was the role-playing games, and everybody wanted all those hardcore role-playing games that you could easily pour like 50 hours into and still not catch everything. But now I have learned, on eBay, I specialize in T-shirts and kitchen appliance parts. I don't bother doing the whole kitchen appliance at once because you'll make more money off of the parts than you do as a whole.
Yeah, that's what I'm slowly getting into is parts now.
There's good money in it if you got the part.
You know who's actually got me in parts? And listen, my girlfriend, I don't know if you got checked at the Thrifting Lounge, but I just posted it right before I came on. She filled up my whole car this morning because she was on the way back from work. She's like, "Hey, babe, do you want me to stop by that the rummage sale that did not happen that Friday night, did it? We wasted our time. We went all the way down 45 minutes to come find out that it wasn't that Friday night from 6 to 8. It was actually Thursday night, 6 to 8. But anyways, so she went this morning and she brought back a bunch of stuff. We got five vacuums, couple like 3 Hoover vacuums. One is another, it's a vintage one. But I'm going to part them all out. I'm going to have the Gilmans. I'm going to put them to good use and have them help me part it out because I remember Sarah's back into doing that stuff, parting out the vacuums. And they have all the pieces to them, all the parts. And then they even have some of the directions for them too. So I'm going to try that out. And I think coming back here, I'm trying to do everything. So I want to try to jump into different things I'd never tried before. Like I never tried the vacuum parts. And I figured for $2.50 each vacuum, it's like they're like really good condition too. Yeah. I should be able to make a bunch of money off that stuff. And I remember the Gilmans telling me a couple of weeks ago that stuff sells really fast, vacuum parts.
I've been slowly doing vacuum parts. Some can be long tail. Because I find vacuum when people throw them out, that's when I grab them and I just bring them home, take them apart, and put the parts online.
Yeah, you want the name?
Yeah, but for $2.50, I have no problem letting it be long tail.
I bought I bought a Fuller brush vacuum the other day, a canister, and it needed some work. I threw it out because it was too slow. I was like, oh, $8 down the drain. You got to have name brand stuff. What do you got, Kevin?
I very rarely find any good vacuums around here. I know other resellers in other areas find them. I don't.
Yeah, I've had like you got.
So I just find the vacuums when I'm driving around. On trash days, I run into them and people are throwing them out there on the curb. That's when I happen to be driving by and I pick them up.
I used to do that a lot.
You want the canister easy to part out stuff. What do you have though? But Kevin, I didn't hear what you said you had.
Hold on. Can you guys hear me better now? I think I fixed it.
Yeah,
I think I fixed my mic. About that, guys. We got 3 Hoovers. You know what? No, I have pictures of it. You guys keep talking. I'll jump in and let you know exactly what I got because she sent me pictures of all of them and they're here now. I'd rather just read them off. Let me see where she was. I know I had. Where's Ashley? Okay, here we go. She sent me them. So she got. Babe, I thought you sent me the vacuums. Oh, here they are. So the 3 that she showed me is a HAAN, HAAN. It's like a steam cleaner for the hardwood floor. I may keep that
even though we don't have much hardwood floor, but it seems to be a good brand for the steam clean on the floors.
Yeah.
One is a, babe, can you read me off what you got for the vacuums? And is it Electro? I think we got one that's an Electrolux, right? That one in the middle, babe?
That's good.
I've had one. It depends
Yeah.
on how old it is. I know I had one that was like a teal metal one. That
Pretty
thing
much.
sold
Yeah,
bad.
this one's
Had issues.
Is that teal? It's an Electrolux. What was the model? 2102. So I don't know what that one is.
I don't know about
but when I did comps,
yeah,
when I did comps, it came out pretty good. And then the other ones is we got a Hoover.
You check the comps in. That's cool.
A Hoover wind tunnel. I think we got two of those with the instructions manual with it, with all the parts and pieces. Yeah, I already talked about that one. The other ones. And we also got a Kenwood receiver, a really nice one. I think the big one was for $5. We picked up a Samsung. What is that? A DVD player, multi-DVD player, but it has all the speakers to it and a huge sound bar and receiver sound bar. And that comps were going for like a couple $100 on those. And she picked that one up for $7.
Nice.
So, I mean, I'm just trying to do different things too, because I'm trying to figure the more I learn, the more money I'm going to make. I love clothing, but I'm also looking elsewhere to branch out. So I'm looking for quicker items to sell too, because like you says, Wes, some of those can be long tail items. Oh,
how long have you been selling on Amazon, Kevin?
I don't sell on Amazon. I do eBay.
You're still in Florida, right?
Yeah.
You should kill it with. If you learn hard goods, bro, just basics. You should kill it with hard goods.
Yeah, the good thing about Florida is garage sales are year round. I mean, there's just so much thrifting that you can do in Florida.
I think that's why Chad moved there.
I'm so jealous of that.
But in the northern states, the auctions are better. Like in Indiana, there's so many auctions. We were just talking about that today earlier on the chat or on the, get together about how up north, it seems like there are a lot more auctions, especially during the winter time. But in Florida, I mean, you could just shop year round because the weather's nice and garage sell. Because that's how I started, was garage selling with $200. That's all I had. And just try to buy anything I could to resell and build it up.
Oh, I started long before that. I started with whatever was at home. And then after that, I started shopping on Craigslist free section. Then I hit dumpster diving. And then a friend of mine said, hey, you should try hitting up Goodwill. World changed since then.
Hey, Michael, Burgundy wants to know what's your cat's name.
This is Pebbles. Like, I've got Pebbles, I've got Kira, and I've got Faith.
No Bam Bam?
No Bam Bam.
Bam
Pebbles
Bam.
is about to get locked up because she's in heat.
Oh, nice. We have another OG from our old group, Green Mountain Picker, man. Remember you guys remember Green Mountain Picker?
Oh yeah, I'm still friends with him.
I get to
He's
hang
awesome.
out with him once in a while.
I miss Green Mountain. How are you doing, buddy?
I've been telling him to come on again. He's kind of went away from the scene too. He used to have a good show and everything. He used to come on all of our videos. That was a lot of fun back then. Let's see, what else? What other questions do you guys have for us? We're sitting here trying to figure out. Tell us about the antique. You have antique toothpicks, Wes? You do?
No.
Oh,
inside joke.
Callie.
James thinks he's being silly.
Of course.
Can you tell us about antique toothpicks?
I think one night I was like, "What's that?" Like, when I was pretty green back then, but yeah, I thought it was something. I don't know.
Slag glass toothpick holders a little bit ago in my office.
Yeah, which office is that, man? Is that the same one as this morning? Is this a different office that you're in right now, or is this the same one you were in the last video we did?
This is like one of the main rooms.
Oh my god!
How many piles?
I can't believe
over there. The one I've been doing.
How many death piles you got behind?
This whole place is a death pile.
Oh god!
Anytime somebody comes in here, I make them sign a waiver.
Oh,
Yeah, we're missing cool toads.
I think I need to go to Bill Stoner's just to go picking.
Everybody.
Oh, I'd love to see cool toads again.
Yeah, whatever happened to Cool Toad? We got to reach out to him again, man. He put everybody on
Oh
back
my
in the day.
gosh, that is so cool.
He was the one that helped start everybody's channel. He never had that big of a channel, but man, he had no problem putting everybody out. I see him doing
baseball cards.
I've been seeing him doing baseball cards still.
He's up
and sporting
all
goods.
the time. I think it's Instagram.
Hey, William Bryan,
Yeah.
it completely is eBay.
It's the same thing as eBay.
It's for eBay. I mean, you look it up. It's an iPhone app, so I mean, if you don't have iOS, it's not going to help you. But if you don't have an iPhone, go to Check a Flip. I can screen share real quick. If
Check
you
a Flip.
What is it?
Yeah.
Let me screen share that.
Yeah, show us real quick. Check a Flip, and I'm gonna you want to screen share it, and I'll put it up.
Yeah, I'm not sure how to do it here, but let's try it.
The bottom should say screen share, and then on my end, I should be able to share your screen.
All right. Let me know if you see it.
Got it. There you go.
You said Hoover Wind Tunnel, so I didn't look. I looked it up because I didn't know what it was. But right here, it's not an app. Check a Flip. It tells you 50% sold. So you look up your item and it'll tell you the average sell price. So there's no guessing. You don't have to sit there and you can just price it, Unless you got something that people like to lot a lot together, like Nerf or whatever. Then you got to kind of do a little bit more research. But this should speed up your process, listing as well as looking up on the field. However, I got an iPhone. And I use the app completely on there. That's free. Good.
Yeah, I just saved it right now. That looks pretty cool. That looks like it's going to come in handy for me. I usually do TerraPeak. I love TerraPeak. It's free. Well, if you have a store. If you have a store.
Give me an item, something.
Yeah, I think Glenn just mentioned Walking Picker Chris also. Forgot about him too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, whatever happened to Walking Picker?
I heard he left YouTube and he also got a divorce.
Oh wow.
Damn. Oh no way. They used to be on as a couple and they used to do the live shows.
Yeah. I mean that's what I heard. I don't know how true it is. I forgot who told me that.
Yeah.
Anybody got an item? I'll say how fast this is.
Yeah, what about this? Try this. So last night Harry Humstone turned us on, me and Bill onto this. Bottle, what was it?
Cone top beer cans.
Cone top beer can.
Chrome top?
Now that's everyone's mind. I guarantee you guys don't know about cone top beer cans.
Cone like C-O-N?
C-O-N-E.
Yeah, cone. Beer can.
I don't know what I'm doing. Stay straight. All right, look how fast this is. Boom. You see how fast that gave me the information?
That is sick.
TerraPeak is slow.
Look at that top one. What is that? 572, the top one?
This is faster than TerraPeak.
312.
Wow. Yeah, there was one we saw yesterday that was like what, $1,500. Another one for $25.
Now I wish I could have my phone on here because the app completely you could break it down by highest sold. This doesn't give you there's not any more. You can do used or new, and that's the only options you have, which kind of sucks.
Not much of a filter on it.
Yeah. But
Texas Treasures, Brian from Texas Treasures says WorthPoint is helpful. Yeah, I haven't used WorthPoint in years because of the that they charge you for that. And right now, I've been buying everything for monthly subscriptions: Canva, TubeBuddy, Morning Fame, you name it. I just buy all the premiums. I don't even know why I do it, but it seems to help me.
Yeah, this doesn't.
All right,
this doesn't cost any money. This is free, and WorthPoint is good for vintage shit that you can't find that nice last 90 days or whatever. Yeah. But I don't buy a lot of that antique stuff, or not antique, but older stuff. If I can't see comps, I don't mess with it. A guy like Stoner who buys at auctions, he probably does.
Yeah, I like WorthPoint.
Stoner gets everything.
Like I can find just as much information just doing a Google search.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, I might have really scored with that wood burner I bought last night. I started doing some more research.
I told you. Tell them what you got.
It's a I can't think of Peninsular or something like that. It's what was it, a 116 old wood burner? I guess it's from the early 1900s. But I seen a few that had been restored, sold for like a lot of money.
How much did you get it for?
I paid $80 for it.
That's a good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put myself on mute. I need to go check on children because they have a sleepover right now.
What kind of condition is it in? What's the condition?
It has surface rust. Like it's really solid, but it just needs cleaned up. So I'm gonna hit it with a pressure washer first, and then see how that does, and then maybe hit it with a what do you call it? Sandblaster. Use the
I mean, it's cast iron. You can get that stuff. You should be able to get it right out when you start really getting into that.
Yeah. Well, what I'm planning is maybe have the trim pieces were originally nickel plated, so I'll probably get those replated depending on how they clean up, and then the rest of the cast iron I'll get some use engine paint to prime and paint it.
Perfect. Multi-millionaire, big shout out. I love this dude. If you have any questions about military items, this dude he is like the top dog when it comes to military items. He said, "Have you had the eBay update when you take pictures, you can make the background white?" I heard it's good. I see Sonny from Las Vegas Thrifts. He had it on Instagram stories. It's only for Apple customers. It's not for Android. So I'm super bummed about that.
Which one's that for? Or which one has it?
Only Apple.
No,
the
app.
The app is automatically no. So when you do the pictures on your phone, Pure House Podcast did one today about it. Yeah, it goes straight white. Like, so you just got to click it and it goes straight white in like 2 seconds, and then you're on to the next picture.
Oh, that's sweet. I've been using PhotoFuse on my desktop.
Yeah, PhotoFuse is pretty good too. I don't know. I just haven't done any of that stuff yet. I just usually take pictures and then I mess with the color, not the color in the what's it calling it, and then I'm good to go. Yeah, the contrast to make it look a little better, and then I'm done.
Usually I can adjust the background lighting because my lighting's pretty good when I take my pictures. It's one of this Nikon D5100.
What is it? What is that one?
It's a Nikon D5100.
Oh yeah, I used to have the D5000. That's what I used to have pictures on, and then I just use my phone. I actually bought the Canon M50 mirrorless with the mirrorless lens, and it's supposed to be like a great for vlogging. And I was going to use it for the going to like garage sales and thrift stores and stuff, and for vlogging. But when I got it in, I was like, man, my phone is better than this because I can do live focus, which blurs out the background so nice and crisp and keep me in focus. So when you see my videos, like if you see the one, my perfect example would be go to the one where I did the lens. I sold a $1,200 lens. How crisp and nice the lens is, like in focus, and the background so blurred out is really gnarly looking. And that's on the Note 10, the Android Note 10. So I sent it back, and I just got the GoPro, and I really love that GoPro.
Yeah.
My wife got me the GoPro 7 Hero 7 for Christmas because I told her I wanted to get back into making YouTube videos, so she was supporting me by getting me that, and I was really excited. And I like it. There's some things that I think are I have the white, and I think the black probably has some better options. Like you can't take the battery out, so I have to take it all out of the harness and everything to charge it. And but yeah, I really like it, and I think it's going to be a good one to learn with. The only one thing that bugs me though is every once in a while, for some reason, it flips my video sideways or upside down. I just don't know why. Because I'll have the
problem. Then you have to manually go into the settings and change it back over.
Well, I just shake it and it'll flip it around.
Okay, that works too.
Have you started making videos?
Sorry, Wes.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. I was just curious if you have videos to go watch. I haven't.
I've started putting out videos again.
Under Bill Stoner or no?
It's Bill Stoner.
Dude, I haven't seen no updates. We'll check it out.
Well, I think my YouTube channel was W Stoner, but when Google bought YouTube and it merged my accounts, it changed it it put it underneath my Google account so that it was Bill Stoner, because I signed up with Google back when they first started with the Gmail and everything.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, Kevin. I guess we have a little delay there.
No problem. Don't worry
Wow,
about
this
it.
show, this show bringing in people I never heard of.
What happened?
This show is bringing in people I never heard of yet.
Yeah, I go on everybody's and I support them. You know, me and Bill do. We do a lot of this, and so do you, Larry. Larry, you're on everything. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I'm trying to sub the eBay post, man, and I'm having trouble subbing. I'm having trouble bringing their YouTube up.
Every time I go on look live, Larry's on there.
No, not me.
In a few seconds, I want to go back and shout some people out. But before that, I wanted to say a good question from Militaria, Multimillionaire. He asked, what's a good GoPro for a starter? Myself, I went all out because I don't know why I'm such a gear nerd. And I'm going to end up doing a YouTube video on all the gear that I use. But I got the GoPro, the new one, Black 8. And I absolutely love it because it has the smooth, what is it? The smart smooth? Yeah, it's a 2.0. What? Hyper smooth. That's what it is, 2.0. And it's literally, I don't need a gimbal or like a tripod. And even when I have it, so when you go to my last video, if you go on, you watch it, I have it right to my chest. It's not bouncing up and down like the previous versions. And I did a lot of research because that's what I do when I buy something. I do a lot of research, stupid amount of time researching an item before I buy it. But I really bought it because it had that super smooth too. And it seemed to be a really good buy on it because like I saw this one dude riding a skateboard and it was like a smooth transition the whole way through. And he had the 7 and the 5, I think it was. And the 5 was all over the place. And the 7 was like, I think the 7's just almost as good as the 8. But a lot of people get the 8 because of the Smart Smooth 2.0 that has the frame rate I have on it. Bolo Buddy, I got the GoPro Hero Black 8.
So for the 7,
I think if you're just starting out using the GoPro, though, you should probably, not spend the extra money at first and get a cheaper one to see if you're going to like it. Because it is a lot different than using other stuff because, it's so small. It's around here somewhere.
Works every time. That's all I use.
Yeah.
Yeah. See,
I used to have this Canon, but then I went to the GoPro and I didn't like it as much as like Michael said. This one's the new Apple iPhone 11 Plus, and it has
with the
yeah, and I love that. So I just bought the Pivo, which is this thing. I don't know if you can see it.
It slides on your phone.
Yeah, so you put your phone right in it, and it has face detect. So like during a YouTube video, which
Okay, let me put that up real quick. Let me put that.
Can you see?
Oh, we lost Kevin.
There you go.
Okay, so so you can have it sitting on your desk, and then it has face detecting software, so it will follow me for my YouTube video. So
I see those. Yeah, those are really cool.
Yeah, and then another thing I just bought.
How much was that lens?
It wasn't too bad, and we'll have to Google it. I don't remember, but I got this one, and then I got this for when I'm out and about. And I haven't even opened it. You can see this is brand new, but I'm gearing up to kick off my Entrepreneur Girl YouTube channel. So I got to get new tech because all my other tech is. But I started off with this, and I just really like the phone. I don't need a mic. I don't need an external mic. I don't need anything but the phone.
What is the name of that thing that you said that you hold the phone in?
Okay, that's the Pivo.
The Pivo. All right, thank you.
And then the Smooth Mobile is the extendable stabilizer. Right.
Yeah, so that's like because I've seen that, and that electronically goes up and down, right? Is that the one that it automatically goes up and down? It's like a smooth transition. It's not
very smooth, and they both have the face. So I can be walking, and it will be following me. anywhere that I am. I don't have to try to manipulate it while trying to do a video. It just naturally moves with me. So I think they're going to be really helpful with doing a YouTube video. And then with the phone, as far as reselling goes, the picture quality is so good. And it's so easy to upload it. You know, I can just do it right from the apps. I can list on my Amazon and my eBay, Poshmark, anything right from my phone. I don't have to, download it into my computer and then upload it into the platform anymore. So it's so saves on time.
Yeah,
I have all the editing software on my phone.
Yeah,
what do you use for editing off software?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna.
It came with the phone. It's called Movie Maker, and then I have.
Movie Maker is pretty good if you get the premium too.
It came with my phone. I have everything I need for it, and then there was something where I have the intro. No, there was. Sorry, I've got 2 different YouTube channels, so bear with me. YouTube Studio, where you can manage a lot just from your phone. Thumbnail Maker for YouTube, and Intro Maker. And I've got the premium for all 3 of those.
Sweet. And how much was that?
I think I paid like $7. You could either pay like $2 a month or $7 for the app, period. And then that was free. It's like, why pay per month when you can just outright pay for it and then not have to pay again? Yeah.
What was I gonna say to you too? I think we all should do like because I'm a gearhead, and for me. So when I was gonna buy like a GoPro, I was really watching Rally Roots, and they have that stuff. What is that? Amazon links. What are those called? Like the backlinks.
Affiliate links.
Yeah. So they have the affiliate links. So they have their own store in there, and they have all their gear. So I would click through that. Then I would go to Cincinnati Pickers because I just want to know how they're doing it because it looks really well. So from there, I just figured out a lot of the stuff that they had, and I was going to try. And I bought some of the stuff that they had, but not from them. I found cheaper. I think it was eBay, and I found the stuff cheaper on. But if you're like me, and I like stupid gear, and like Brandon says here, do you have a mic for the GoPro? Yeah, I had to buy that little connector. It's like $50, and then I have a little shotgun mic. It's like this small. And then I have a little, what's that, dead mouse or dead cat? The little fabric that goes over it to keep it from the wind. You know what I'm saying? Anyways.
I know what you're talking
so
about.
I bought that too. Huh?
I know what you're talking about. I can't think the name of it either.
Yeah, I think it's like dead cat or something cat. I don't know. It's fluffy and it keeps the wind. So like if you're outside and it's windy, it blocks that wind out. And it has, so like for me, I have it attached to my backpack up here. So the shotgun mic will be right here, and it can hear. It's more crisper, kind of like how this mic is coming in right now.
Wind muff. And Callie Picker says it's a wind muff.
Yeah, wind muff. There we go.
Okay.
So I have that. That's only $20. The mic was $20, and the attachment for the GoPro, because you have to buy the attachment for it. It was like $50, but I do have it on top that I use for my phone. And what was that? It's bring that. It's a Rode Micro mic, and it's like $50. But I put it on top of my phone when I do videos. Like if I'm in, like when she does it for everyday sales we do, she puts it on top with a little clip. And then the mic with a dead mouse or whatever it was called, wood muff, on top of that. So I have 2 mics, one for the GoPro when I go out, and then the other one is the Rode mic. Rode mics are like the best kind to get because they make different a lot of vloggers get those ones. And then I also, for when I go out and I use a tripod for like selfies, I got this Joby. It's regular $100. I got it for $70 renewed on Amazon. It's all aluminum. It's not the cheaper ones. You can flex it however you want. You can wrap it around a tree. You can do it upside down. This thing is pretty sick. The Joby, I think it's the 300 or the 3000. And then this is my set. Let me just pull me up real quick. I got the aluminum case right here. That was $25 on Amazon. No, eBay. And you got to make sure if you do have a GoPro 5 or 7, make sure you type in GoPro in the aluminum case, because this Ulanzi, that is they have 2 different ones, because this new one doesn't fit the old case. So as you can see, this is the adapter that connects inside of here. And then I have this little shotgun mic right here. This pops off. That's the mic. It's super small. As you can see, like my fingernails like this. It's super small. But I put that right up here on my strap. And then this is what I put my phone into. This is the Rode mic. And then this comes off. But this makes a lot of, like, this will catch a lot of noise unless you put this on. Like, if you put this on, it's really good inside, like, my room. We have a smaller room where we do these videos. But you know, that was $50. This came with this. No, I think this came with it. But I also had to get like a female connection to connect to my phone, because I guess the Notes, the newer Samsungs, don't have a regular input adapter for your microphones. They use these USB-Cs, I believe they are. But that's what I use for gear.
How new is your phone?
It's a Note 10, so I got it like 4 months ago.
Okay.
It came out the end of last year, I think.
I do the insurance upgrades. So when my phone dies, I file an insurance claim and I get whatever the next step up is. And I've got the Note 8. And I've only had this for a year. Well, almost a year.
I think I'm gonna get Tracy's phone or wait till the 12. I don't know. I got
the fidget spinner.
Yeah, I love it. I love the phone. Yeah, there's a lot of talk in the chat about Canva. Does everybody here know what Canva is? Canva.com.
I love Canva.
Yeah, and also the second one I use, Unsplash.com. Everybody know what that is too out there? Unsplash, you can get free photos. So it's free, doesn't cost anything, and you can use it on your websites or blogs, or if you just need a stock photo that's like high quality. I mean, just anything for your social media. I love Unsplash. So check it out. It's UNSPLASH, unsplash.com. And then Canva, you can do intros for YouTube and outros. Well, I don't have the standard account, but I think that's for everybody. But anyway, you can do thumbnails for YouTube. Everybody's talking about it in the chat. So I just want to make sure everybody knew about those two.
The app that I have, Intro Maker for YouTube, also has music, but that's what I use for both of my channels.
Intro Maker?
Outro, but I can stick with the intro. Hang on, let's see if I can find mine and share it with you.
Yeah, because for me, like, I'm thinking about changing up a new intro and probably going on Fiverr and doing it. Because I like mine, but if you look, my logo doesn't move. It's not interactive, or it has a splash. It's just straight, just square Thrifting Lounge. Like, I want it interactive. So when I had a guy do it on Fiverr, I don't even know. I kind of waste my money. I feel like.
Yeah, Fiverr is another place that you can pay to get intros and outros done.
Yeah, let me pull up Mike's real quick. Mike, can you do that again? Okay, yeah, that's nice. That's a lot better than mine. And you said
I did that one myself.
That's on intro all yourself?
Intro Maker?
Oh, wow. You got Alex.
Oh, that's sick, man.
Well, you got Alex in the chat now. Batman Flipper.
What's up, Alex?
And that's for my other.
What's up, Alex? By the way, guys, I forgot to mention, Alex, dude, we ran around the same time at 9 o'clock. Please, after this, go back and replay his weekly show. Huge supporter, love Alex. He supports me 100%. I support him, just like everybody else in here. Which I'm going to give you guys shout outs here in a few seconds. But bear with me. I want to see what Mike has going on here. I want to try this. What does that say?
That was my other YouTube channel. I was trying to pull something up, and it's terrible view on that. Intro Maker for YouTube. You can pull up angle on this.
And what do you just put your name in there, and then all those all
can put
automatically pop up, and
anything
you
you
can
want.
customize them?
All different types of it'll have all different types of videos that you can pull up. It'll give you very basic, and then you can add the text. You can add like different sounds. You can have like a 5-second intro, 20-second intro, and you can have different kinds of
I'm gonna send you that. Joe.
lots of different options there. You can have sparks like I did on that other one. That is for, yes, I am a gamer. I do have a video game channel.
What are your channels?
Of course you
Tell
do.
us the names of your channel.
It's still kind of small. I started it not too terribly long ago. If you just type in Lava Killer and LDOE.
Okay.
He froze.
Oh, we lose him?
LDOE, his last day on Earth. It's a mobile
Hey,
game.
Kevin, bring up Liz Hunter's question.
Where is it?
You got to scroll up just a little way. She had a question on
right here.
Well, where did you have your
All right.
intros made?
Liz. Okay, let me go back. By the way, big shout out to Aussies. They're in the house. They're from Australia, and the Aussie VHS thrifters. Huge fans. They're in the house right now from Australia. They got some really good videos. Head over there too. All right. So where did you guys have your intros? Yeah, I had mine on Fiverr. I don't know about you. Obviously, intro maker for Michael. What about you guys? Do you guys have intros? Bill,
No,
do you do intros?
Yeah, I had mine done on Fiverr too, but I'm getting ready to redo mine for my new opening video this week, and I'm going to try the one on Canva. I'll let you know. I'll tell you how it goes. I just want it to be short and sweet and catchy.
Okay.
Yeah.
The nurse
And then you said,
flippers
you don't-
in the chat.
What?
The nurse flippers in the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's awesome. She has a premiere. I thought her premiere was today at 4. I'm pretty sure she did it. Sorry, I fell asleep. We ran so late, me and Bill, last night till 4:30 in the morning on my live hangout. I went to bed during the afternoon and didn't wake up till like 6:30. So yeah, let's see.
And Texas Treasures. I love Texas Treasures.
Yeah, that's Brian's channel.
Yeah.
He's awesome. I go on his all the time. There we go. Fat Man, I'm gonna put your link up for the video you just had, your lives. So they can click it and watch it later on. I'm gonna give you a gear right now for you, so bear with me.
Yes, Fat Man Flipper Alex. It's
There
me.
you go. Yeah, he's awesome.
Hey, Alex, dude, I'm gonna be getting a hold of you on Facebook in the next couple of weeks. I'll be headed that way, bro. We'll have to meet up.
Let's see.
Nice.
What else?
Evidently, I just sold Barry Manilow DVD.
How much?
$29.
Nice.
Nice.
I picked it up for
I sold
$1.50.
Before I came on, I was freaking out, but I sold a pair of because of what was going on here. But I was like, boom, sold cowboy boots for $100. I was like, yeah, that's awesome.
Nice.
I picked those up for $3. My girlfriend's like, you sure you're gonna pick those up? They're pretty beat up. And I was looking at the comps, and they go pretty well. They're called Cutter Bill cowboy boots.
I'm not really good with shoes. I know it's a thing, but it's not something I can do. I've tried.
I'm better at it since I've come back. Like I couldn't sell shoes worth a lick before, but now since I've come back, they actually pretty quickly they sell pretty quickly. Which is funny.
I also have shoes that I've been selling for a client that just aren't moving, and I know exactly why they're not moving. They're all brand new, but their sizes 17, 17 and a half, and 18.
Wow.
Those are over 16 hard.
That's huge.
Yeah, that's not moving. I sold one pair.
Oh, well, hey, at least you sold them. How much?
I think I sold it for $80. They're all brand new. Did somebody let you out?
Kitty's hungry.
No, she's in heat.
Yeah.
I wish you didn't ask.
Mine are spayed, so that's all good.
I don't miss having a female cat like that. Oh my god.
Let me do some shout outs real quick. Let's go back up to the top.
Oh my God! You're gonna go all the way up to the top?
Yeah,
and
it's
do
a
it?
big chat.
I'm just going right here. I'm going like 10 people back. All right, guys. And I'm going to try to get to everybody. Dumpster Diver Dad. That is my dude. I go on almost all of his videos he has, and I'm trying to get him on mine too. Huge fan. His channel's blowing up. He's doing amazing. Super proud of the guy. Scott, obviously he's in the chat. You're amazing. Thank you for putting me on so many times. BK Venden, he's awesome too. Always supporting me. And I'm glad you guys are all here. Seriously. Nurse Flipper. Yeah, it was today at 4. How did you do, by the way? I want to know your premiere. I helped her figure out how to do a premiere last night on Instagram. I was showing her.
Yeah, Biohazard just showed up.
Oh my God!
Hi, Biohazard. It's been forever.
Holy cow.
Get on here, Adam. Adam, send this dude a link. Someone put our link.
Adam, let me know when you're in town again. I've got something for you.
Dude, I gotta hold on. Adam, I'm gonna put this in the.
Holy cow!
We miss you, Biohazard.
We do. We want you. All right, right there, Bio. See if you can come in, man. We definitely want you in here, man. He is.
Yeah.
He's
Gotta know what's happening.
Yeah. We got Poplar Picker. Nurse Flipper said she got 13 in her chat. That's great. I only had 2 when I first started. I had 2 people watch. I was so disappointed. Spent $30 on people to edit, or on Fiverr to edit, and then I got my intro, and I saw 2 people. I was like, oh man, should I even keep doing this? But my girlfriend pulled me through, and she's like, Kevin, why did you do this? I said, because I like helping people. She's like, keep doing it then. Thrift Beast, Chris, huh?
That's why I started. Because when I started, there really wasn't anybody making YouTube videos about selling on eBay. And it's like, I'm going to at least start and help people out however I can. And everything has changed. I didn't even have an intro. I actually only started having an intro when I started my second YouTube channel. It's like, you know what? I think I want an intro for that. How do I do this? And then I was joining other YouTube, Facebook groups, and people were directing me to different apps to download.
Yeah, for me, I don't worry about what made you guys get involved. So I would like to start with like Wesley, because he's been here for so long, and I've haven't talked to you in forever. Why did you start doing this? Like originally, YouTube.
Well, yeah, originally I was Poker to Picker on YouTube, if anybody remembers that. But I went from online poker 2011 tax day. It got shut down. I was in the middle of grinding a session. I went from poker to actually a DOD job where I resigned. Decided to take care of our kids who were small at the time instead of putting them in daycare. Now they're teenagers. And poker was great, but then the government shut it down. And I had to figure out something. I realized I liked the freedom of working for myself. And I tried getting into flipping, and I started doing storages like Stoner does. I think he still does. I don't know, but man, auctions are you got to know a lot. You know, these were before smart days, right? Redneck Picker was like the only reseller on YouTube, and it was before all this. Now you see channels with 150,000 subs. They're in reselling niche, right? That's crazy. That's unheard of back when I started, but anyways, I wanted to find something that gave me the freedom to be home. Our oldest has autism, so I mean that helps. And reselling just became it. You know, recently it's been a lot of these like app programs. You know, Uber, Lyft, Grubhub, DoorDash. Whenever sales get slow or whatever, I do some of that. But I think Michael does some delivery still, right? But I don't know. Any other questions? I'm kind of rambling. Get me focused here.
I remember when you were doing the poker stuff.
Yeah. Poker's starting to come back, so that's cool. But it's not like it was before Black Friday, or what we call Black Friday. But,
don't do it, man.
What?
Don't do it.
Oh, I already have.
Oh, don't do it.
You can
be knocking on your door.
You can move money with cryptocurrency. I don't care. I mean, I'm getting
Give me some Bitcoin.
Last I knew we were America, we were free, right? I mean,
yeah.
Now, what about you, Tracy? What made you want to start these YouTube videos?
Well, I first got a degree in elementary education, and then I went back to school for business. And while I was doing business, I had a pulmonary embolism that literally like almost killed me. And I was in ICU and had like a whole year recovery with that. And so I had a lot of health issues. And so when I finished with my business degree, I was like, well, what can I do that will let me have the life that I want? Because, I was in that mode of really kind of contemplating, life, right? And I didn't just want to work. I didn't want to go into the corporate job. I definitely didn't want to teach in the public school system. So I was thinking, what can I do online? And at the time, there was like nothing. It wasn't like it is now. You have a lot more options. So I started with stock trading, and that was really stressful. I still do it, but not as much. And I added e-commerce by accident. I was just selling homeschool curriculum that I had. And I was like, oh my gosh, I thought I'd make a few $100s, and I made a few $1,000s. And then I just kept seeing if I could duplicate it. And I kept adding stuff, and it just was successful. And you always think of working online as like a scam. And I knew so many other moms like me that had to, leave their kids and go work, and people that had health issues like myself, and it was difficult for them. So that's why I started the YouTube channel, was really just to tell other people in my situation, like, there's another option that nobody's talking about. Like, why isn't everybody doing this? This is awesome. And it really allows you freedom. You can work from anywhere. I travel, I'm with my kids all the time. I homeschool, and I can be anywhere that I want to be, and working and making money while you're sleeping. Like Bill Stoner's phone's been going off this whole chat, making us all jealous. Because you're just making money.
If you list it, they will buy.
Yeah. So that's my story.
What about you, Larry? Larry, what about you? What made you start these YouTube videos, man?
You had to ask that, didn't you?
Of course I did. Think I was gonna let you slide underneath the radar?
Tell you the truth, I don't really know. I made one recorded video a while back. Then I ran into some, I call friends of mine, two women that's been pretty good friends of mine, Victoria and Jenny. I started pretty much coming on their show, like maybe about once a week. They have a listed exhibit show, so I usually go on there. And I just decided to go ahead and try doing a live. They told me how they did their lives, and so I jumped on StreamYard and decided to try doing a live show. And I brought Victoria on for my first live show, and I think that lasted for an hour, maybe an hour and a half. And that went pretty good. She was helping me out on my first live show. And after that, it pretty much kicked off, and I pretty much just got the live bug after that. And I've got like about 4 or 5 live videos on my channel right now. There's going to be some more.
Yeah, definitely shout out Victoria and their page too, Larry, and let us know, because I know they're huge too. They're awesome what they do.
Yeah, they're awesome ladies, and again, since I met Tracy, I began me and her can be hooking up here again before long. I don't know what we're gonna be doing, but Tracy got a hold of me today, and wanted to do some brainstorming stuff, and I'm like, sure, no problem. See what happens.
That's right.
Old School Picker posted Victoria's channel in the chat right there. So if you guys follow them too.
Yeah, throw Chris, put Jenny's channel in there too, if you would.
Liz Hunter goes, who else needs a sub? I'm here for you. Now, Bill, how about you? I want to hear about you, because I mean, you've been doing this longer than any one of us here. When it comes to YouTube, why did you start on YouTube?
when I started on YouTube in 2006, it was just a real small group, and we were all over the world. And we was pretty much just making videos to entertain each other. And then I don't know, over a time, you know, things changed, and I quit making videos for a while. I kind of left YouTube, and then when I came back, there was a couple of people doing reselling videos, and I was like, oh well, you know, that's something I know a lot about. And so I started making reselling videos. I don't know, I think I met in 2010, 2009, something like that. It was like 2 years I left, and then came back, and then. So I started making more YouTube videos, started hanging out in the communities and stuff, and helping people. I started getting bombarded by lots of new sellers just asking questions that they could have easily looked up, and I kind of got, you know, just tired of the constant, you know, I don't know, just your phone keeps going off and stuff. So I left again for a while, and you know, because there was starting to get to be some drama and stuff with some different people back then, and then I decided, you know, I guess there wasn't nothing on Hulu, and I started watching some more YouTube videos, and then now that's what I do is watch YouTube videos while I'm working. And I was like, well, I should start making some videos, because every once in a while somebody would comment on one of my older videos, you know, hey, you gotta come back, I haven't seen any videos from you and stuff like that. So I was like, yeah, because I do everything. I do the scrapping, I do dumpster diving. I don't think I have any dumpster diving videos, so I don't usually take camera with me to do that.
I think you probably should, because that stuff is blowing up right now. And it's so cool how the community with the thrifting and the reselling is like mixed with the dumpster diving, and then they all support each other. That is what's really cool about that.
Well, a lot of things, you know, it kind of coincides. You go dumpster diving and then you sell what you find, either flea market or, you know, you can donate to stuff. There's a lot of good stuff just gets thrown away, and it could be reused.
I found, I think it was like 15 pounds of Legos in a dumpster once.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I have children that stole it from me.
Oh, man, that's a lot of money right there.
And I tried dumpster diving for the heck of it, and that was pretty much no good, because I guess the trash pickup day was maybe a couple of days ago, because all the dumpsters I hit were really low. I'm like, oh, this sucks.
I did a dumpster diving video way back when, and I got so much crap for it. Like, everybody was really rousing me about that, and now it's all the trend.
Well,
I'm like, see?
I loved it.
I was nervous. I was going to get busted the whole time.
Your thumbnail was a picture of with your legs in the air diving straight into the dumpster. I loved it.
Well, I kept trying, because I think you have to know the days, you know, of when to go, when they empty, when, you know, people dump in them. And I didn't know that. Yeah, so I kept coming across all these empty dumpsters, and I'm like, what the heck? You know, what's going on? And then, so it took me a while to like figure out the whole protocol for dumpster diving. And then I was able to do a couple of videos, but everybody really ragged on me for doing that. And now it's popular. Go figure.
Well, now the two videos I watched, one's Jackie, and I forgot her.
Oh, Treasure Hustlers, yes.
And then you got Kathy. Kathy's another one that's hot for doing dumpster diving.
They were on our the Treasure Hustlers were on our me and Bill's video last night when we were doing this. Just we're about to head off. I think we're 2 hours in of a 4-hour marathon. Well, we're getting ready to go. Then the Treasure Hustlers was like, no, you guys got to stay. And then we stayed a little longer. And then it was a lot of fun for 4 hours. Oh my God! How long did you sleep for, Bill? This morning?
I think I woke up around 7.
Wow. So 4:30 to 7, man. You don't run on
I got to sleep around 4:30. I got back up, I think it was about 7. And then I came out here and worked for a while. And then I went in for lunch about 2:30. And my wife gave me this huge peanut butter Rice Krispie treat that she made. And so I ate that, and then I fell asleep, because anytime I have a lot of sugar, I just pass out. And I slept until, I don't know, right before I texted you. I got up and came back out to get some stuff done. I really wanted to be in my office tonight for this, but since I couldn't, I hung a sheet up instead. try to make myself feel better.
I swear it wouldn't be the same if you weren't right where you're at, dude.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I can always read the horde behind me if I get in my office.
I don't think I've ever seen you in the office, man.
Somebody,
Dude,
well, my real early videos, those were shot in my office.
Okay.
Back from early mid 2000s, something like that.
You were wearing glasses, right?
Huh?
Did you wear glasses back then? I think.
Yeah, I still wear glasses. I just don't wear them all the time.
I remember those videos. Actually, I just had like a memory.
Yeah, I had black glass frame, black frames, and I had wire frames. That's why I have now is wire frames. I got a pair of Harley Davidson ones. They're probably in the house.
That's
and
funny.
I did a couple before where I put the sheet up, but it's still back there.
Oh yeah. he tried going back there. What did you try getting yesterday? You tried getting a blanket out of there.
Oh, it's under like a stack of about 50 80s rock and roll LPs. And I was more afraid of them falling over from trying to get the blanket out from underneath them than I was about showing you the blanket. So I'll get to it eventually.
I've never really had any luck with LPs except for one. And I hated the fact that I sold it, but I also loved the fact that I sold it. It was out of a Craigslist hoarder's house find. It was a near mint condition dual disc 1977 Star Wars LP. Had Darth Vader on the cover. Because I was looking through all the records and I just pulled that thing out. I squealed like a little girl on Christmas morning and my wife came running. What are you screaming? And I showed her and she's like, oh, it's that Star Wars thing. Now she's more of a Star Wars fan, but she
right?
Throw some whole water for
$150.
How much? 150?
150.
Nice.
Yeah.
I've got some Star Wars picture discs. You know what those are? The picture disc records. I've got a couple of Star Wars one and then the NASA one, and I forget what the other ones are. I got like, I don't know, 10 of them or so. And then I have the original motion picture soundtrack from Star Wars. My grandma bought me after she took me to see Star Wars back in 78. I think it was 78, right? When that came out?
77.
77? Yeah. I remember taking me to see it.
I was born.
I was born 10 years before that.
Old school picker just put Just Me Kathy's YouTube channel in there. She's another dumpster person I just told you about. She's 23 away from 1K.
Well, then everybody should go subscribe.
Yeah, put that link in there again. I'll go sub. I didn't see it, please.
It's like I'm probably about 60 away from 2K.
Everybody, entrepreneur girl, Tracy, she's got to go. She promised an hour. She's at an hour and a half now. So thank you so much. Let me know if you want to do this again next weekend. Sometime next week, we'll be able to try to do permanent down, hammer down, reseller reunion every week or something. We'll figure it out. And you don't have to make it every week. You can come whenever you feel like it and just come on, come off. But the gist of it is having your knowledge there is really awesome. And of course, you've been with us for so long. It's absolutely awesome to see you back here and have everybody actually coming back, which is amazing to have this happen right now.
Yeah.
It's been great. Great seeing everybody. Kevin, thanks again for letting me be on your channel and love everything that you do. So keep rocking it, guys. Missed you, and I'll see you very soon.
Have a good night.
Okay.
Can't wait to see more.
Bye, everybody in the chat.
Bye, Tracy.
Bye.
All right, let me get James in here. Let's get James back in here. There we go. We're waiting for the Gilmans have a few more people. I think the parents are only ones left at the house right now, and then they'll be jumping on. Hopefully they jumping on. I'm pretty sure they will be.
Kick them out, yeah.
I'm really glad to see Tracy back because I really like her videos.
Oh, I love it. Dude, I couldn't believe how much she blew up, dude. I remember her having like 5,000 subscribers before I left. And then I was just looking at her subs and everything. I was like, oh my God, man, she is crazy. And she's doing stuff. She did stuff last year with Canva. She did stuff with, I think it was Amazon, she said last year. And she had contracts with Canva. Yeah. And she had a few of the contracts out there last year that she was doing, professional stuff with. So she's definitely has the knowledge.
YouTube on Amazon for putting in your first shipment to Amazon. I think it's a 2-part video. She is the one that I watched, that I put my first box into Amazon by watching her video.
Yeah, back in the day, we were, Trish and I, we started that Amazon 360 group, the Facebook group that's still running to this day. But it was, we were all just brand new back then. It was so fun.
We were all wet behind our ears. Just,
but it was
my best memory with everybody here, because we were all on that night. I don't think, Larry, you were doing videos, but you were there.
Yeah, no, I wasn't doing videos yet, not till recently.
But and I always come back to talking about this. My best part of this was exactly when we did the Halloween party. And I wish Golden Finger Picker would unprivate all his videos, because man, that video was absolutely insane. We had at least, 35, 40 people coming and going in the Hangouts, and we all had our costumes on, man. It was amazing. It was a lot of fun. We had so many different people.
I remember Scrapperella came on as Avatar.
Yeah, she was really, dude, that thing was nice. And then
it was
the
actually
Gilman,
really good.
Yeah,
it was amazing how good.
Again, I wish Golden Finger Picker would just unblock those videos, because he had some really good videos too out there. I have an interview I did with I have quite a few videos with Golden Finger Picker in the past on my channel.
Oh, remember all those morning hangouts? The working hangouts. That was.
If we weren't in the Hangouts live, we were doing private Hangouts all day long, man. Just chilling.
Yeah, that was on Paul's channel that we were doing all day Hangouts after his morning show.
Yeah, Paul said he may be able to come on tonight, but I haven't heard back. Paul said he may be able to come on tonight, but I haven't heard back from him, because he wrote about an hour and a half ago. He said he's still at jiu-jitsu teaching, and he may be able to hop on.
A kid hangover, a sleepover or something that he's got to deal with too.
Yeah.
Les Hunter is asking, question, what was your best find so far this year? Personally, I had, and I know Kevin saw this, I picked up a huge lot of landline conference phones. I think it was like 19 phones. It was like 3 different model numbers. I picked them all up for like $2 a piece. I had about $40 in all of them. Got them listed on eBay, and within, like 2 hours, they all sold for like $300.
Wow.
Yeah, those office phones are no joke. You get the right models.
Yeah. Because I was going to make it as one lot and all the same model. And it's like, I'm going to double check, make sure they're all the same model. And I'm glad I checked, because they were 3 different models. It's like, okay, I'm going to undercut it just a little bit, but I'm still going to keep that price high. And I sent a text to the wife. It's like, I only had one sale today. And I sent her a picture, and she never got back to me. Then she got back home. It's like, oh, you only had one sale today? It's like, uh-huh. It's like, why do I see 2 boxes? Why did you send me a picture of those phones? And then she's like looking at it. Wait a minute. You mean you sold those phones already? It's like, uh-huh. Like, you just listed them. I know.
Well, Kelly remembers the Resellers Church. Wow, that's an old.
That was Ronnie Hart from back then. It was Hart's Motors Company before he became Hart's Picker. I think we all learned something from Ronnie and Chad. We had some good times back then.
Church, wow.
Biohazard, the Hangouts are what kept me motivated back in the day. I think that's what kept everybody motivated, and I think that's what keeps. So for me, what I do is when I want to work hard and straight through things, I put somebody's video on, whether it's Cincinnati Picker or Valley Roots, or I love Craig's Hunters. I love his style. Craigslist Hunters.
That's what I've been working on the weekends, doing live listing Hangouts. I've been working on my longest one was 5 hours last weekend, and I've been slowly working on that.
Yeah, we need to get back to doing that again. We used to always have the live Hangouts. And then we had set schedules. So like nowadays, everyone goes live at certain times together. Sometimes like by accidentally crisscross, and we had set schedules because there was so little of us that we'd set a schedule each week and have them put out. I think every Wednesday night was the reseller meet and greet, and that was a staple point for everybody. Everybody would go on that.
Yeah, I would pull them up just to at least keep everybody going in the background. Even with me being live and just keeping it in the background, it kept me moving. Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, I remember having to do the scheduling and find out, okay, what slot's available? Okay, when can we have our show on? Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah, because we never want to crisscross with somebody that, you know, and I felt bad for doing Alex's. I had no clue. I was like, I didn't know anybody had on Saturday nights. So I was like, let's do Saturday night. You know, just let's do it, because it's hard to get all of us together that did this stuff. Because
Sorry,
we're all busy. We don't
mean to interrupt you, but I wanted to give a shout out to Green Mountain Picker. I didn't have a chance earlier to see him out there. I missed him. He was a great guy to have on. Yeah, he was a great.
I told him last week, come on, man. I told him last week. He's like, nah, I really don't do the hangouts anymore.
Yeah,
and I was bummed. I reached out to him.
Yeah.
Land Shark Pickers in the house. Marie, hey Marie, how are you? We're supposed to be doing something together too soon. A video. Me, Thrift Beast, Jody, who's also in the chat, they're gonna be on my channel to Monday night, 9:30 p.m. I'm gonna be interviewing them and just trying to learn from them, because I'm a huge fan of their Canadian reseller roundtable. So make sure you check out Thrift Beast, Jody, Matoma. Jody's right here in the chat right now. And they support everybody. They go in everybody's chats and they support them, which is awesome. And then I'm going to be on theirs at 9:30. They start at 9. The Canadian resellers on I don't know who's I don't know if it's Jody's or Chris's channel. Tuesday 9 p.m. it starts. I'll be on there I think around 9:30. So what's great is we're all trying to branch out again. Us old people trying to branch out with new people, and it's great to see that the new people are like, dude, like come on, you know, like let's have a good time and have, you know, come on and support you. So it's really cool. Oh wait, here you go. Jody put up the schedule. They swap every week, 9:30 p.m. Eastern on Jody's channel this week.
Yeah, I usually catch Canadian ones when they're still going about 3 and 4 in the morning. When I get up, I usually catch them live.
Yeah.
And what I'm going to start doing now, I left off, I did that interview series, Do You Know Who I Am? I had a bunch of the old resellers, like Tracy and Chris Green. And
I did a video for Tracy.
Dallas Moore. That was a bunch of them. I'm going to start doing that again. I was out of it, but now I'm going to start getting back into it, because there's all kinds of new resellers that nobody's ever heard of. And I think I love doing interviews.
With Jenny and Victoria's show there, where they had their interviews, I sent Victoria Chris Green's YouTube, so hopefully she can get him on.
I talked to Chris. I messaged him just the other day, and was talking with him, and he's doing some stuff right now. But I gave him that for their information. So
I gave him his link, and I gave her Tracy's link. Maybe she can get Tracy to come on. I gave her about four or five different people to try to bring on for interview.
Yeah. And we could always have them on this too.
Yeah, so I'm doing the interviews again, and
Nurse Flipper, thank you. Thrifting Lounge, thanks for having this. It's been great. I just did this. I knew if I came back, I wanted to come back when I knew some of my old buddies were back. Gilman started making videos. Stoner started making videos. And, some like, let's try. And I think the words were to Sarah Gilman, let's get the band back again one more time. If it's one more time, let's do it. Let's see what we can do, have a good time with it, and try to take this community by storm and have a good time with everybody again.
I think put out another video a couple of days ago.
Dave deleted, I guess, a really good one. Sarah's ragging on him in the video that he deleted a really good one. And that's a bummer. I know Sonny from Las Vegas Flips, he had a video that was going viral, and he deleted it by accident inside of a restaurant because someone bumped into him and he was messing with the title, and he hit delete and it deleted it. And that his video is going viral.
Did you see the Gilman's last haul video where they found a beer in one of the bins?
That was the video. Yeah, a couple days ago. That was fun.
Yeah, well,
They would
I'm
do those.
watching it now. It was funny. An unopened can of beer.
Is it still there? Or is that the one they deleted?
I was
No,
on.
that's
There's
still
about
there.
an hour
Yeah,
ago.
That one's
was
still there.
watching.
The one before was the one that deleted.
Oh,
Yeah, I know.
I
I'm
had
excited
had
to
a-
have it back. You know what the
I
crazy
had
thing
had
is?
one video that went viral. It was a strange one. It was how to clean a glass bong. And hey, the thing it went viral. I mean, it went, and then YouTube somebody put it as age restricted after like a year or so. So it's still there, but yeah, it was. I think at one point it was getting 1,000 views every day.
Wow.
Yeah, you can even put that link in here, man, because the intro is absolutely hilarious. It looks like it's shot in like a 1980s film, like an original film from 1980s. It is hilarious. It's got over 125,000 views, and I have no clue how he did this. So the name of the story, if you want a viral video, do the dumbest, stupidest thing and just put it out there for people to see.
hey,
It was my
Kevin,
buddy, he was a retired correctional officer.
hey,
That
Kevin,
was
Liz
in,
Hunter
in
wants to know what she has to
Juan
do to get a wrench.
Say again?
Liz, hold on, I'll get you one.
Then she might want to put a link in.
Wait, what would you say?
Liz Hunter wants to know what she has to do to get a wrench.
I just gave her one.
Okay.
I think everyone gets a wrench. You know, I think it's fun. You know, I know Jody has like probably 1,000 to his name. Jody Matoma, he has so many wrenches that he doesn't have enough wrenches to put in his house. It's crazy. Let's see. Liz wrote, "My dreams are coming true." Well, you're welcome.
Yeah, she got a wrench. Her dream came true.
Oh, Marie, hold on. Let's see. I got you one too. Hold on.
Yeah, Marie doesn't have one.
All you gotta do is ask. Marie, there she is.
It's a
So yeah,
big dog.
there's one subject we have not touched upon tonight. You know, the big elephant in the room. Politics.
It is Mike's lady. There she is. His
There
wife.
could be an elephant here somewhere.
I brought it up a couple times there, James, but I got kind of cut off, buddy.
Already? Yeah.
I think he got cut off by you, James.
No, not I. Jimmy Pop.
You got everything, man. Stop showing off.
I would show you two, but I just sold the other one.
Kevin, give him a wrench.
Is this come
What?
up with an item, and Stoner's got to find it in this? You know, yeah.
You remember
That's
that?
awesome. Where's the donkey?
You remember that? Well, I got there's a donkey, but it's under two totes back here, so I don't want to dig it out right now.
Yeah, I remember Bill Woody used to say an item, and Bill would be like, "Oh, hold on 1 minute." He'd come back.
There you go, donkey.
Hey, Kevin,
Would you like, I go grab it.
Hold on, guys. Larry's talking. Would you say, Larry?
gotta give Adam a wrench.
Yeah, I just gave him one. I gave Maggie one too.
Oh, okay.
Nevermore Antiques are in the house. What's up, Nevermore?
You gotta give Val Milk a wrench.
What's up, John?
Oh,
Yeah.
antiques.
What was the real quick question? What was the elephant in the room? I missed that.
Politics.
We're in an election here, buddy.
Don't talk politics.
I ain't talking no politics. That's the quickest way to lose viewers. I'm all set with that one.
Don't talk politics. Talk religion.
Elephant in the room.
Yeah, exactly.
That
I remember I
or
went on a
talk about
first.
antique toothpicks.
I went on a first date with this chick about 1.5 years ago, and she starts bringing up politics, and of course, hers mixed with my views, and I understand. But as soon as I said who I voted for and stuff, it went south. I don't, whatever. It didn't matter. It was going nowhere anyways. You know, I got this beautiful girl with me now anyways, and I actually wanted to ask her a question. You know, I've been trying to wait for the perfect time to ask her a question, and she's super shy. So I talk for the both of us whenever we're in public because I'm a talker. Ashley, what do you think about doing all this stuff? How do you feel about doing the eBay and being on these live videos? Do you enjoy? I know you see me enjoy it, and you know how much I love it. How about you? Do you like it?
Not the live videos.
Why not?
I don't know. Just never been that kind of person, but As far as eBay goes, I love the adrenaline rush. It's like, oh, what can we find today? Let's make some money.
Yeah, or keep, because we find you a lot of stuff to keep, and I'm
a teacher, so finding stuff in the thrift stores that I can wear for teaching is always a bonus.
Yeah.
All right, let's interview. So what do you like about the eBay stuff? Do you like the treasure find? Do you like the hunting of it? The find, the sale? What do you like about it?
I mean, I guess it comes as a package deal. Finding the treasures, looking up the solds on eBay, realizing how much you can get for everything. That's always interesting.
I remember a long time ago, I stopped asking why people pay for things that sell. I just see that it does. Yeah.
Kevin, need to give out some more wrenches, dude.
Who am I signing it to?
Val Milk and Minnesota Sasquatch.
What grade does the different teacher there, Kevin?
Okay.
Do you want me to come back?
If you want.
Okay.
What grade does she teach?
You got a Green Mountain Picker one.
Probably should drop my first.
Yeah, I'm getting there. What do you teach, babe?
Right now I'm a substitute teacher. I've been helping out in a special needs classroom since before Christmas time, and I enjoy it a lot. And I just got my behavior technician certification, so I just picked up my first client a couple weeks ago. So I've been enjoying it.
Now, let me ask you something about now in Florida. Do you guys have the Baker Law? That's the one where you can.
Yes, we do. We do. Where you can get Baker acted, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Yes, we do.
Have that.
When I went
Kelly and Shark Mom need one.
Just gave her one.
unintentional.
I'm giving out wrenches to everybody tonight for showing up. That's my gift to you guys.
Even those that gave the 6 dislikes, right?
Why do you like that now that I've been?
Huh?
I'm just messing with you, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Well, the 6 dislikes were the 6 people on the panel.
No.
Shark Mom says, bless you for being a special needs teacher.
Yeah. Thank you. As a parent with a child like that, thank you.
You know, my I have my daughter and then her sisters. They call me Dad, but I have one grandson that is having some issues with the schools here in Michigan, and I am just amazed because I came from California, and my brother was a school administrator, my sister's administrator in another school district. My nieces are teachers in different schools, and seeing the difference from California to here was just shocking. It's like going to these schools and these meetings and the things that they're doing. It's like, do you know you guys are doing things illegally? You're doing well. I'm going off on a tangent here, but thank you for what you do. I have to give you props because I can do it.
Yeah, not everybody can, and so they said that they've in the classroom they've gone through more teachers in the last 2 years than they've ever seen. So the turnover rate is horrible, but once you get that good person willing to step in and whatnot, it's worthwhile.
Here I've been dealing with a lot of bad ones. Where one was, I'm sure she was a great kindergarten teacher, but she is not a principal. So.
I see there's a lot of teachers in here and a lot of people with special needs kids. Andy Stoner says it takes a special person to work with a very special children. And it's true. And I tell you, I'm okay with patience. She's amazing with patience. Like, she is the most patient person I know. I think the person that pushes her most patience is when I'm playing with her and teasing her around. Like, I do things to tease her and joke around with her. Because I know she's going to have fun, and I wait for her to get a little upset and then play with her. It's fun. I think it's really good that I found somebody that actually loves me for who I am and for what I do.
So what's wrong with her? She's crazy. Something's wrong with her. Yeah.
No, there's nothing wrong with her. It's me. I'm the crazy one. But no, like with the thrifting, it's like I couldn't believe it. Like, my kid's mom, she didn't care a lick for it. My ex-girlfriend didn't care for it. But for some reason, she just really took a liking for it. And she told me, she was the one that really pushed me for the eBay. And if, again, I always tell people, if it wasn't for her, I would probably be stuck at 250 listings still. Right now I'm at 530, 540, nice. But I'd be stuck at 250 listings because she does half of everything. If not, she does more than I do on the eBay part. And then if you see the videos that I've put out since I've come back, she does all of the editing. I mean, she does hours and hours work of editing. So she puts a lot of time into this, and she is a genius in how she does this stuff. And I don't even have to ask her how the video is turning out because I trust everything that she goes through because she knows that she wants to see me be successful again. And then she wants to be successful too. And I cannot believe I'm a micromanager. So I'm not the type of guy that's going to go out and get somebody to hire to help do things for me because I would be over their head 24/7. With her, slowly I was able to rein back bring back the reins and let her go with it. She does the pictures, she does the drafting, and I do the listing. Everything else she does. And it's amazing how much she does for me. What's up, Wes?
Since we got a teacher, we're going to raise our hands, right? All right.
Yeah.
So will this be your guys' first summer picking together with her off work? That was the first thing that went in my head. Like, you guys are going to have fun, right? This will be your first summer with her off of work, right? Where, like, as a teacher, he needs to have a supplemental income usually in the summertime, right? Flipping is going to be great for you guys.
Yeah, I tend to pay for everything right now. But she just did get RBT certified. Yeah. And she just got a client, so she's hoping to get more clients and work that full time.
So she's going to be working. All right.
Yeah, but she knows I would do anything for her and her son.
I was wondering if you guys were going to be doing a lot more flipping in the summer, is what basically.
Oh, definitely. Yeah. So I don't know about you. I have a lot of new people here tonight that haven't watched me before. I made a goal at 12:45, December 31st. And I said to her, we're in the kitchen, 12:30 at night. We're about to shoot my first video. And I said to her, I want to finally make a New Year's resolution because I never do it. And I've been really good lately at attaining goals the last few years, monthly goals, 6-month goals, and yearly goals I set. And I said, I want to go full time and leave my $65,000 a year job and do this full time by the end of the year. Nice. I'm averaging $67 a sale. Before I left, it was $37 a sale. I'm more motivated now than ever. And you guys, all you guys watching and everything, help me beat with motivation. Doing this by watching your videos and being a part of the live chats and hangouts. So without you guys and with her, I think I would probably be back sitting at a bar every night. I'm 9 months sober. I'm about 9 months sober now, right?
Congrats.
So I've been sober from alcohol. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. And I feel like that was probably holding me back so much. Going to the bar, literally, I would go to the bar every single night for what, like two hours at least after work, and just drown my day out and just drink and hang out with the bartenders and just stay to myself because she lived it with me. So she saw how I was going.
How old are you, Kevin?
35. Going to be 35 on Monday.
Okay, yeah, you're a young pup. Yeah.
Young pup.
Well, no, I was trying to think, 30 when I was 35. Yeah.
Yeah, but I was like, dude, literally, it took me, I don't know if it was food poisoning or alcohol poisoning. One night I got hammered. She was with me. We went back to my apartment, but I grabbed Taco Bell. And I to this day, I haven't eaten Taco Bell again.
That was your first mistake.
I woke up with a huge raging hangover that I'd never felt before. And I was like, and I don't like that feeling. I was puking, couldn't hold anything down. I'm sorry it's too graphic, but this is my story a little bit. And I said to myself, as I was looking at the bottom of the barrel in the toilet, I said, there's a silver lining here, Kevin. It's time to give this up. Yeah. You're done with this. You're getting too old for this. You're going to do nothing but hurting yourself. You're done. This is it. And from that day forward, that next morning, I had IVs put in I was dehydrated. So they gave me IVs. And that day forward, I have not been to Taco Bell, haven't had a drink. The first week was the worst. I didn't know how much of a problem I had until I started having the withdrawals. I was depressed at work. I thought they were going to fire me, even though I was doing nothing wrong. And I was taking everything out on my coworkers. And then when that first week was done, I was able to sit back and realize, listen, I got over it. I'm done. I don't need it anymore. So I've been sober 9 months now. And I've been able to 3 times do so much better on eBay and doing this stuff with you guys. I feel like that's really stepped in, and I put more time and effort into this stuff that drink and alcohol would have put away from me.
Harry and Luxury need one.
I put in the chat, it can be done, bro. I've been sober 13 years. I had to quit for my kids, so yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if you got to do it for yourself, if you're not doing it for somebody else, like it starts with you, and then just think. You said, think about your kids. You're setting your example for everybody else.
Some people can handle that shit. I can't. So, yeah.
Did you get Harry?
And thank you everybody in the chat for congratulating. I really thank you guys. eBay Parchment says, where did you go on all of our first date? Me and Ashley's. Oh man, what did we do on our first date?
Taco Bell.
Not Taco Bell. No, actually, she came over.
We were supposed to go in a hot tub.
Yeah. So yeah, the hot tub was broken at my apartments. But no, we ended up just chilling out. We hung out for probably about a good 2 hours. She came up. She drove about 45 minutes up at the bar area of the pool, and we had a good time. And at that time, so with me, I go all in. I'm a guy that I go all in with a girl. She's the first girl was like, I said I didn't want a girlfriend at the time. And then like we kept hanging out every night, and she'd sleep over my house. And then finally we went to Savannah on our second month together. I was burning myself out at work. And I was like, let's go out and let's go on vacation. My manager's like, I started getting aggravated at work. Manager's like, why don't you take a mental health day? I said, better yet, I'm going to go take a vacation. I'm going to go out of the state. It's the first time in 6 years I've been out of the state. Let's go to Savannah. So we went to Savannah, and oh my God, we've had such an amazing time. The people there were amazing. We did this ghost tour. It was a pub crawl ghost tour, and that was amazing. We went up with a group of people of friends, but at that time I still didn't know I wanted to be with her. It wasn't until we went to the Daytona 500 last year where I really felt a connection with her, because I felt like she was into what I was doing, and I wasn't into that. Like, no one was ever into me. Okay. No one ever asked me as a girlfriend, what did I want to do? What is your interest? And she really took a liking to the NASCAR. And so by Asheville? No, it was South Carolina, Charleston. That's when we really started dating, and we moved in back in August. But she was sleeping over my place back in June. Every night she was staying at my place. And then I moved out of my roommates, and I moved in here. And it's just, I love her to death. She's the best girlfriend I have ever had, including my girlfriend's, my kid's mom, because she's done so much amazing things for me. It's not about what I can do for her. It's what she can do for me, and vice versa. And I never had that.
Congrats, man.
Thank you, guys. Sorry about that, guys.
Hey, Kevin, you caught up on the wrenches?
I think so, right?
I got it. Amy needs one.
Thank you, Amy, for saying I was 9 months sober. All you guys, thank you guys. I appreciate it. And I'm glad to have. I can't believe that you guys all came here. I'm so ecstatic. I was asked the panel here. I was so stressing out before. I was stalling out. I was glitching, and I'm like, forget this, guys. You guys are going live, and I got to figure this stuff out in the back end.
We were hoping we could have 9 people on, so we could do like the Brady Bunch, and start talking to each other like Hollywood Square.
Yeah, but you can't even get 8 people on this. This stinks, but I'm glad that we have everybody on.
Hollywood Squares. I remember that TV show.
Yeah, you gotta give Luxury a wrench yet.
Oops, coming. I'm trying to see if there's an ETA yet on Sarah and Paul Gummerson. Try to get them in here. Who is it? Oh,
you need Sarah and Dave Gilman and Paul Gummerson.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're reading the comments.
I need to get out of here so somebody else can get in. That's fine. I got a drunk wife that just got home.
Dude, that's fine. No, we're good right now.
Yeah, Kevin, you were stressing yourself out too much at the beginning.
Michael, you were having a good night until that comment, buddy.
Now, see, I told you, Kevin. Remember, I told you. I said, we should take care of this. Try it out first. Get all of the stuff done before. Don't wait till last minute. Oh no.
Kevin was making it harder than what it was.
Yeah, that's what I always do. Ask my girlfriend. I'm a stress box. She's the one always telling me, just relax, Kevin. Just relax. You got it.
Just let it go. You would have been fine. You were making it harder than what it was.
I thought you.
And
were
I know. Adam, yes, so these are more of these will be coming soon. Adam said it's cool to see all these guys back again.
Dude, I want to see him back. Like we're calling you out right now, Adam. Adam, I know you're going through some things. We want to see you back, bro, because the whole community here is back, and we're ready to. We want you back on this because you helped us create this. Helped us with what we have here when we started too. So,
and when you come on, when you come on live, you have to have the wife beater shirt.
Yes, so that's what Adam's known for, is the wife beater.
You took him Adam Hazard.
That's a classic.
Yep, he's in here right now. Harry Humstone. Hey,
he was opening a safe.
Listen to his Michael's wife.
Him tonight. I don't know.
Michael's wife.
But yeah, I'm 2 hours away from him now because he's in Chicago. And I'm in Battle Creek. So yeah,
you guys got to meet up.
Yep.
Harry Humstone, I sent you an email back. I sent you my address for that. Harry Humstone, dude, you are hooking me up with that modified NASCAR race car. Huge thank you. I sent you my address. Let me know how much I owe you, and I'll send you the money right out and everything. Jody says in the future use Whereby and OBS. So that's what I was talking about before with Streamlabs OBS. I don't know how to work it. Maybe when I have you guys on Monday, we can do like maybe before or after. You can show me how to do OBS because I would love to learn OBS. I know a lot of the streamers.
You should compare that one in Zoom and see which one. If you're gonna have to pay, see which one benefits you.
OBS is free.
Is OBS Streamlab?
OBS is free, and I think you have to have at least a better computer than I have because I can't get OBS to work on my PC. I actually would need it for a couple things that I'm trying to do.
Wow.
Yeah,
and I can't get that thing to work.
I'm gonna have you try OBS or just OBS.
Yeah, 9 people or more on the panel with OBS.
OBS Studio is what I've got. I'm not
try
sure.
OBS Streamlabs. That's their newest thing.
Yeah, eBay popcorn. Every time I see it, Taco Bell, I'm gonna start laughing.
Well, if we can get that going, we can have everybody on the panel. We can get that because according to Jody, had 9 people or more on the panel.
Well, Catherine Shelton, remember her? She had the treasure hunting group, and she had Zoom, and I think we had 100 people on.
Yeah,
Catherine's channel.
Yeah, Catherine Shelton.
Oh, I just sold.
Is that you again, Bill?
Again.
Come on, man. Send us some sales.
Here.
Catherine's still doing videos.
Yeah, she's doing good. I checked out her YouTube channel a couple. I think it was yesterday because Callie mentioned her.
Messenger and said hi because it's been a while since I saw her. Yeah, it's been. I think I interviewed her back 5 years ago.
Yeah, I remember I put her on. She was awesome.
She is still active on YouTube. Catherine is.
Yeah. Because I moved out to San Diego for a 9-month stint at one point. I worked for the DOD. The Navy asked me to be court marshal since I worked out at 72nd Street. But I never had a chance to look her up when I was out there.
She's married now.
Yeah,
she's been that same guy, right?
Yeah.
They were together for a long. He helped. He helps her with everything too.
Yeah.
There's a good couple.
I interviewed him too. Boyfriend and girlfriend for a long time.
Yep. I think they have kids together too.
Well, I don't think
I don't know if they're marriage. I think it was from a previous marriage.
Yeah,
I believe, but I'm
because they're a little old.
Yeah. I think one of the girls, she's probably out of the house by now. She's got to been. She was just starting high school back then. Yeah.
Wow, really? Already?
Time is flying, man. We're getting old.
No shit.
Well, Kevin's been away for a while.
Well, I'm 21
for a long time.
shipping and handling. I'm already.
Kevin just lost. Kevin lost his out. Kevin got out of the loop there for a long time.
Man, I got to tell everybody. I told all these people, I was in the middle of blowing up, and I burnt myself out. And I think all you guys here knew my mental health wise, I was not doing well. I don't know if you can hear me better. And you guys were there to support me. Callie, you knew a lot was going on. Same with Stoner and Wesley. I think Michael Stone did too. It was a bad situation for me. And you know, this is I'm glad to be back, and it's been a long time coming. And listen, if I only get a couple hundred views on my videos now, whatever, I don't care, as long as I'm out there helping somebody, because I'm going to eventually come along somebody that's going to say, hey, listen. And I had this before when I started, and I think all of us on this panel had it, where someone came along and said, listen, I was at a rough spot. You helped me get through some things, and I found some stuff, and I'm doing really well now. I've had a few people do that in the past, and that's what really gives me the butterflies in my stomach, knowing that I'm actually helping somebody out with my content, and that can turn their life around.
I'm glad to hear you doing good and happy, and the fact that you're real. You know, you're not one of these fake people out there that you say it like it is, bro. Thank you.
I'm sorry. Harry Humstone put, Bill just found something he didn't realize he had.
Oh no, I was getting all those sales, so I had to turn on my party lights.
Dude, you've got like what, 4 sales since we started
At least,
this video?
dude. That's great.
And then 2 last night. You just need to start doing a video with me every time, man.
Yeah.
See, I want to know, is all that stuff behind you listed, or is it not listed?
What?
Is it all listed or not listed?
Everybody.
All the stuff behind you.
Oh no, most of it's not listed. I just picked this
I
up
was going to say that.
last night.
Yeah, put that in your car window.
Oh, you need to get that thing listed.
Yeah, I just got it last night.
Brittany wants to know what you sold, Bill.
It's a DJ light. I've been selling Mary Kay.
You've been killing that. He's been doing a lot of that.
I bought like a whole bunch of it last auction, and then I got, actually, it's so weird how things go. You know,
now, you selling that on eBay?
They keep finding the same stuff. I got the Mary Kay at the auction two weeks ago at the last auction, and then the auction last night I picked up another whole tote of Mary Kay stuff, and then when I went to Salvation Army the other day, I found Mary Kay stuff. It was weird.
No, you're selling that on eBay, Bill?
Yeah.
I remember, back in the day, they had an issue with Mary Kay products on eBay.
Yeah, I don't know. I see a lot of it listed.
Yeah.
I found these.
Oh my God.
Oh, those are nice. What are those?
Here, let me show you.
Those antiques.
If I can get it up here.
Is that Levi's?
Yeah.
Oh my.
Wow.
Are you kidding me? Oh, wow.
Nice.
Did you list them already?
No, I found them in a tote out in my shed. They probably came out of the storage unit.
Oh,
that
is sick, man.
70.
Damn.
It's like 74, 75, 1974.
Yeah,
those will go for a lot of money, man. Someone in Japan's gonna buy those, and then you could always list those as mom jeans.
Also on your keywords, put movie prop.
Yeah. Oh, I've sold quite a few things to. What was the last one I sold to? It was some studio show. Wahlberg's. They bought a VHS rewinder.
Okay.
From you?
Yeah. Yeah, I sent it
the
Wahlberg prop set of the Wahlbergs.
Wow, dude, that is awesome.
I haven't found any good VHS rewinders in a while.
I got quite a few of them I need to get listed. I had several listed, so I didn't list the other ones, and so now I got to get those listed. Some of them are still in the box.
You definitely got to get those Levi's listed, man. That should be like the first thing you get listed.
Yeah, well, when we was on the hangout last night for 4 hours, I got everything I had pictures of listed, so that's what's selling now. And then I got to take more pictures tomorrow and get a few things listed. But I want to keep working on the office too, because I really want to get back in there.
Bill, have you thought about doing a live stream and just reaching behind you and just a grab bag? Okay, we're going to sell this and auction it right on your show.
Well, I've been putting stuff in boxes and bagging stuff. Like I just found a whole bunch of what was it, G.I. Joes and Star Wars and stuff. There's just a ton of different things all mixed together in the bottom of a tote, and I don't even remember where they came from. They were out of the office, like pulled them out earlier, And then I got an enormous tote back there full of shoes, so I'm gonna get to that tomorrow too, because I don't know what's in there either, all kinds.
Yeah.
It'd be nice to find some good ones.
Have you ever tried to hire anybody to help you list?
I couldn't have anybody in here. I mean, the liability would be crazy.
Yeah.
His
Hey,
wife
Kevin.
already been enough.
Yeah.
Hey, to highlight old school pickers comment. Kathy needs 15 more.
Let me see. Old school picker.
We got Froggy.
Yeah, let's get Kathy.
on
Let's get Kathy to 15,000. Sorry, 15,000. 1,000 subs.
We need 15 more.
15,000. Yeah.
I subbed her. She
That's
was
awesome.
at like 971 when I subbed or something like that.
Let's see.
I have a good one from
that really help people out is what you do is you go on their channel just before you go to bed. And you just go on their videos and click to play, and just auto play them all night long.
I do that.
The
I
playlist
do
to help your hours.
streams at a time. I'll open 4 different windows and have 4 running at the same time.
Yeah.
You don't do that for me, bro. Send me some hours.
Yeah, I do it. I just I'll just go down my list and I'll pick whoever the next 4 are, and that's who I run all night. Unless it's somebody that new that I haven't seen their videos, because I like to see the stuff that just came out new. So I make sure I'm in front of my computer when I'm watching that. But I'll watch 2, 3, 4 videos at a time too. I'll have 4 live streams open sometimes. Like I was on Harry's channel while I was in here.
Bill, your wife was saying that she'll hold up the things for you. We'll have an auction.
Do I?
Your wife said she'll hold the things up, and help you out with an auction. She'll hold
that's what's big right now here.
Well, see, I've got what like subscribers, but a lot of them are from the way back early days. I joined YouTube, so a lot of the people that are subscribed to me don't actually watch my videos.
True, but if you put in a keyword of an auction in your title and you post that as live, people will see that and jump in. Believe me.
Yeah.
You would do good, man. There's people doing it right now. I don't know if you
there's an
once I get my office set up so that I have a good place to do it.
Auctions for You does it. They have a channel, and they run auctions. They have people on there, and they do the auctions.
Yeah, they also have it on Donna Bonatello's channel.
There's some of these storage locker guys doing it too. I also saw Global Voodoo doing it last night. Old name out there, but
He's still around, huh?
Victoria and Jenny have an auction starting tomorrow night.
Who are they featuring? Just theirs?
Just their stuff.
I think they might be bringing another person on. Usually, if somebody wants to come on and auction stuff, just have to message them. I think they're at 6 o'clock or 6:30.
Now, Storage Auction Pirate and Storage Legends, they both do auctions too. I don't think Grimes does though. He has the auction site.
I forget what night it was. It was a few nights ago. I was looking at different auctions, and Kevin, I saw your buddy Global Voodoo was doing a live auction.
I didn't know he was back.
He never left.
He and his wife were doing a live auction.
Oh, he never left.
I don't know.
He never left.
I don't think he ever left, but I don't follow him.
Yeah, I used to follow him.
I was looking at different videos for different auctions that were available. Because I think it might have been one night where it was somebody had just had their auction and it ended, and I wanted to see if there's any other one. So I went on YouTube and just said, "Let me see anything with the keyword of auction and sort it that's live."
Why are you doing?
And it came up as one of the ones there. So, Global Voodoo! Wow! So I clicked on his.
Well, Bill Stoner and Jody said it earlier. I don't know what happened last night. I went live like 11 o'clock last night off the cuff. And it was me, Bill Stoner, Nate from Every Day I'm Hustling, and Harry Humstone. And we were in there, and all of a sudden we got this dude that says, it shows up in the chat, right? It says verified. I was like, I've never seen that before. I did a little research. The dude has 1.5 million followers, and he was sitting there chatting in the chat on our video. I wonder if that's what he did. He just looked for reselling and saw that it was live or something.
That's what I was
wondering how he found it too.
That's crazy. 1.5 million followers, and he has like 4 different channels. I think it's called I'm Fire With or something like that. But I was like,
well, Tracy, she has like 1 million viewers, or doesn't she?
It Yeah, but did that person have any videos putting out?
Yeah,
Oh,
he did.
yeah.
The guy with 1.5 million. It was, and it was kind of related.
It was street style. Street style. He had a sneaker one too, but it was mostly family too. So like he was like a family. But man, his all professional. Like this, the stuff the equipment he uses is professional.
No, you get your channel up big, and yeah, then you can afford that stuff.
Yep.
You can afford the gimbals and the.
Oh yeah, if I started making a lot of money on my YouTube channel, well, first I get my roof fixed on the garage so it doesn't rain in here when it rains real heavy. But then I would get some better equipment. I really need a new computer. I've been parting this computer together for, God, I don't know. I think this is parts of that still from the 2000.
Jody says if you had a channel back 8 or 9 years ago, you could also have the verified check mark, even with 0 subscribers. There's a lot of channels. I have my channel since 2002, 2003.
Yeah, it both been around forever, and they don't have it. Oh, I guess Michael just left. I think he's dealing with his wife. I wanted to read this comment though, right here. I've had it for a while for a reason. Kelly Hustle, going full-time reselling, full-time hustle at home dad in 3 weeks. Wife got a promotion at work and gave me the option to go full-time and quit my job. I appreciate everyone in the exactly what I'm pushing to do myself. And I'd love to probably get with you afterwards. Yeah, and I would love to pick your brain because that's the way that's where I'm at right now. Like I want to leave my job. I feel like it's starting to hold me back. I made we make $5,300 last month. Wow. And it was ballooned a little bit because of that $1,200 lens that I sold. But I feel like it's holding me back from going out every single day, doing like Ronnie Hart does. He goes and travels, picks up stuff, brings it home, and he's always listening and he's always working. That's what I wanted to do. Like I've always followed how Ronnie does his business. And of course, you guys, if you don't follow Ronnie Hart, he's another OG YouTuber like us. Put it in the chat. It's Heart's Pickers. But like I've always tried to be like him because he is a guy that knows everything about everything, and he does it full time. And his wife works for an airline company. But I really want to do it. That's what I'm saying. I set myself a goal. I want to do it.
Kelly, make sure you sub to our channels, and if you ever have questions, just feel free to reach out to us. I know.
Yeah, and likewise,
I'm here to help out other people, and I can't do the picking anymore, but I can give my advice to you.
Oh, what's his name? Found the guy right here.
Yeah, I'm gonna be calling in a night here.
Okay.
So
I'm still waiting. The Gilman said they should be here soon.
Thank you, Kevin, for coming on here. This was fun, and enjoyed meeting everybody again. Hopefully, we can keep this going.
Have a good night, Larry. Good seeing you, man.
Okay. And I want to say thanks to everybody in the chat for showing up, and everybody have yourself a great night, and we'll talk to you again soon.
Larry, you got to come again when we have this.
Okay.
All right. Later, Larry.
Hey, Larry. Have a good night, all.
I'd love to Dumpster Dive Dad. He put Heart's Pickers in the his channel in there. I'd love to have, if anybody I'm going to put a link out there. I'm waiting for Sarah to come on. She's still got a few more people over there. But I'd like to see if somebody wants. Is that you again? Come on, man.
Show off.
What was it this time?
Come on, Bill. You're killing me over here. That's the fifth sale.
I never sell this much stuff.
We got to go live, dude. Like, you know what it is? I guarantee you someone's looking at your eBay store on here and they're buying stuff because they see something they want.
I don't know.
If someone's doing it.
I put my eBay store in my description for my videos.
Do you? I never even seen your store, man.
I do. I always put my eBay store in there. But any of you guys want to go on? I will put the link to the stream in there, and feel free to join. You can ask us questions, and I'm sure we're going to ask you guys questions, and we'll make you guys feel as comfortable as possible. I'd love to see if Chris from Thrift Beast can come on, or Jody Matoma, even Dumpster Diver Dad Scott. I am calling you out. If you can hop on this, I really would love for you to hop on here, man. You put me up so many times. I'd love to repay it and have you on the panel.
And Jody was saying Bill had more sales in the last 2 hours than I've had in the last 7 days.
That's some more sales than I've had in the last 7 days.
Really? Damn. Colleen also subscribed to all of us.
Question for everybody.
Huh?
Here's a question for everybody. What is the most ultimate find you've ever found?
Gosh, I don't know. I found so many good things.
My best find, I love those lenses. That's a once in a lifetime thing. But my best find was that Brioni that I found. Remember you guys found a few years ago? Was it $10,000 custom Brioni jacket? The only way I figured out what it was with the fabric was I actually called Brioni, and Brioni gave me the information. The guy had their tailor from Italy. He flew him out to New York City, and he had him tailor it. The guy's name was involved in it and everything. It was a beef spoke. It had the side vents in the back. It had the surgeon cuffs, the custom monogram buttons. And I sold that thing for $850. And it took a while to sell, but it told me back then that I was doing something right. I had a knack for this. And that everybody that looked down on me when I was doing this, I had a lot of people telling me like, oh, it's just eBay. It's just eBay. You know, you can't make a living, you know. It showed me that I was good at this and I had a knack. Just like I'm sure Bill, he has so much stuff there. He doesn't even care. You know, what about you, Wes?
What about me?
What showed you that you may have a knack for this, doing this reselling?
Well, it took a long time, man. It wasn't easy. You got to stick with it. You got to have, like you said, people doubted you, right? Your family or whatever.
Yep.
And once your parents, like my parents, they started like, oh, you could actually make a living doing this. That was kind of an eye opener, you know. Nowadays, I can go in the thrift store within 15, 20 minutes. I'm in and out. I don't mess with all the bullshit. I know what stands out. I know where the money is, you know. Now, am I missing a little bit of small things here and there? Sure. But if I go to enough spots, I'm going to make good money on the day, you know. I don't know. Hopefully
now, I want to welcome. It's a huge honor. I watch all of Thrift Beasts. Chris right here at bottom left for me.
Oh, stop.
No, I'm serious, dude. You and Jody, what I do is I circle the wagon on people. Okay. So I do my research. I watch the videos and I feel like if I can like, okay, I think I can have a really good conversation with them. Yeah. And I enjoy their videos. And I like the Canadian reseller roundtable that you guys have, especially your videos and Jody's videos. And finally, Jody the other night's like, I said, hey, listen, like, let's do a video. I'm just starting to do videos again. He's like, oh my God, I'd love to. And to me, that's huge to me because like you guys are not new, but you guys are newer than what we were doing. And you guys are like absolutely killing it and crushing it and reselling and on your videos. Yeah, I was telling you the day, I love your B-rolls that you just started doing on the start of your videos.
Thanks.
You're welcome, dude. Like I love the B-rolls, and I'm probably gonna pick your brain on those because I'm trying to figure out how to do B-roll too. And
they got 6. Oh.
I'm not that artistic, but like, dude, tell us a little about yourself, of everybody in the chat, and especially for us because Wes, Bill, Callie, and some of the OGs in the chats that are still here, they don't know about you. And then I'm gonna go to Scott, Dumpster Diver Dad, with the same question.
Yeah, no, it's an honor to be here, guys. Like I appreciate like what you guys are doing right now and coming back to do this live. Like, honestly, I am someone that absolutely loves learning from everyone and just wants to be able to take whatever I can and what information I've learned to be able to utilize that in my reselling journey. So, my name is Chris. I'm in Toronto, Canada. I've been doing this for almost a year now. It was really a way for me to find a hustle for me to be able to allow me and because I was doing a lot of side jobs and like Uber and stuff and like Instacart, but I tried to find something that would allow me to work like at home, to stay with my family and to allow me to be with my daughter because she's so young. So doing reselling has definitely helped me to allow me to do that. I just love like being able to be there as soon as like if something's wrong or something, I'm here for her right now. And I don't have to go anywhere to try to make money because I'm literally here listing and just being able to like make money over here. So I'm doing eBay mainly. I just recently got into Amazon for the last, let's say, 3 months. Luckily, it's been pretty decent because in Canada, there's a lot of things that we're ungated on, especially media. So I've been trying to crush that right now. And so other than that, I've just been selling a lot of mainly hard goods. I do a bit of everything, but hard goods is mainly what I'm selling right now.
Good, I just subbed you. Nice to meet you.
Well, welcome, Chris.
Yeah, everybody should be subbing Chris and Dumpster Diver Dad, who just showed up. Now let me
make
get
sure
to
you
Dumpster
change the description and the links and put their links on there as well.
Yeah, he's already got his I think we already put a couple of your links in but you can keep putting your link in there, Chris.
Yeah.
And like I said, I am a super fan of yours. I'm glad you came on. And I believe you guys with the Canadian resale, you guys are going to start blowing up here soon because I'm seeing your stuff show up on my suggested the days that you guys are just dropping the videos. So that to me is telling me that you guys are going to be, it's going to be a lot on other people's that watches your videos too, and that follow other people's that watch the videos. All right, let me get Scott in here because he's got a little lot going on. Yeah, no problem, man. And I'll get right back to you guys. Bear with me. All right, Scott, you ready, bud?
Yep.
There we go.
Oh, good.
Scott.
Sorry, guys. We got a lot in the background. My girlfriend's sister's from visiting from South Korea, so the family, the house is full. Yeah. So Dumpster Diver Dad here. Just got into dumpster diving a couple months ago, and I do reselling also on eBay and Amazon, and a little bit of Mercari and Facebook Marketplace. But just happy to be here with you guys, and admire all you guys. So thanks.
Scott. Yeah. Your wife or your who was here?
My girlfriend, and then her sisters are here too. So the house is full. So. My friend Steve Alcorn, if you guys don't know him, he's in here too, and he does the morning show with Bearded Picker. So shout out to him. So if you could give him a wrench, that'd be great.
Hey Steve, how's it going?
You are a wrench, don't you? Wait,
no, Steve.
Oh, Steve Alcorn. Here we go. He's gonna get a wrench. Everyone gets a wrench coming in tonight, guys.
Steve Alcorn.
Steve Alcorn. I went to school with the Steve Alcorn, but I don't.
Steve Alcorn, that guy has a lot of knowledge, man.
Yeah, he just came out with a course too on gating in Amazon. So another great guy to have, get to know, and he has a lot of knowledge on eBay and Amazon and selling all that stuff. So shout out to him.
Definitely. And I want to thank Scott, dude, so much because I mean you've been pushing me a lot lately and helping me out a lot. And you're the one telling me, dude, just go live. Stop being worried about it. Just go live. Just go live. You used to do it all the time.
Yep.
And last night Harry Humstone gave me a humongous reason to go live last night. That was awesome. But I wish you came on live last night. I was texting him like, "Where are you?"
Like I said, a lot of things going on in the house, but sorry you missed it. But I want to watch that replay. That looks pretty awesome.
Yeah, it's fun, man. We had a good time. Yeah. And me and Harry was able to work out a deal. He's just got to tell me what the shipping's going to be. I sent him my address. And I'm excited to get the card right in my collection. But everybody else, seriously, it's so amazing. I'm still waiting. Sarah says they're finishing up with the fights. And then because she has one person left there, because I definitely want to get her on. And that's probably not going to be for a little while. So we're going to probably be at this for a little longer. I really thank you guys for bearing with us. If you guys have questions for us, even Chris or Scott, if you have questions for them. Now, Scott is a dude that does dumpster diving, and he is awesome. His channel is doing amazing. He started, was it 2 months ago you started?
Yep, 2 months ago.
2 months ago he started doing this.
That's
He's
awesome.
already, 1,000 hours away from getting his 4,000 hours.
Wow.
Getting close.
Crazy.
That's awesome.
And
doing more lives.
Yeah, more lives. Yep. But
what editing are you doing?
No editing. I just do it. But I have my girlfriend starting to edit right now. But just very raw footage of dumpster diving, and then putting it on YouTube and showing it and doing some lives and stuff like that. But as Kevin said earlier, the dumpster diving community is just amazing, and they pick you up and shout you out, and that's what they did with me. So, but I want to bring both worlds back together. I think we both can exist in YouTube and help each other out. So that's my main goal.
I think it's all about knowledge. It really is about knowledge. Like dumpster, I always dumpster dove just for boxes. And like I think you weren't on last night, Scott, but you missed it. Bill remembers. I busted, and I think Chris was there too. I busted my eye up, dumpster diving, a North Face big high. I actually just talked to my girl, my kid's mom today, and she said it's still there because I'm going to grab it and put it in the storage unit. And it's about 4.5 feet tall. It's this heavy metal aluminum North Face workbench. I got that for free. I threw it right back in the back of my van. I also picked up Under Armour 4-way rack that was in the back of Sports Good, and all the stuff that I have, all my racks and stuff, all that stuff was dumpster diving. And that stuff alone would probably be each. I would say that workbench was probably worth well over $1,000. It was so heavy, well made and welded, and it's a huge sign in the back it's like a 2-foot sign in the back that says North Face, and it's super gnarly.
That's awesome.
Did you give video?
Yeah, I can. Yeah, I'm going to video it when I get a storage unit and put everything in there and all my racks. I'll show you guys a video of all the stuff that I dumpster dove, all my racks, and my mannequins in the back were all dumpster dove. I used to go behind the mall after I dropped my daughter off a few years ago, and I would dumpster dive for stuff, not knowing that it was even a community out there like that.
Right, exactly.
Next time,
we were asking earlier about what's kind of your best find so far. What's your most find so far you found?
I found a whole bunch of ink and staples, like $1,000 worth of ink and staples. That's probably my biggest one so far, but a lot of cool finds. A lot of like a huge 5-foot snow globe. Found a whole bunch of Legos. Somebody was mentioning Legos earlier. I found a whole bunch of Legos. Yep. And I didn't find that many, but I found some sets in there, and that was awesome. And it's just amazing what I find. Food, I find treasures, I find clothes, all that stuff. And then Marie wants to know how close I am to Steve and Steph, and then Sarah and Jackie. They're down in Southern California, so I'm about 7-8 hours from them. I wish I was closer because I'd go dive with all those guys.
I like Steve and Steph. I like watching their videos.
Yeah, I just love Sarah and Jackie. Those guys are awesome. They're just a kick.
Who are they? I'm going to have to find them.
Treasure Hustlers. I put a link in there.
I watched them.
Yep.
Where are you at? Are you in the Bay Area?
No, I'm in Sacramento, so I'm about 2 hours from the Bay Area. So
I grew up an hour north of Sacramento.
I was born in Pasadena and grew up in Pasadena and then moved up in Central Valley. But
very cool.
Yeah, that was my.
You know where Gridley is?
Midley, yeah, I know where Midley is.
Not Midley, Gridley.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
You know where that's at? Oh, okay.
Not too far. Not too far.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
What's the Goodwill bins like there in Sacramento? You ever go there?
Goodwill bins, they a lot of trash to go through.
Yeah.
My biggest stores are Burlington, Staples, and then Michael's and GameStop, of course. Those are my big ones. So
GameStop.
You probably go to Roseville, would probably be better selection up that way, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I'm down south of Sacramento, so I go Oak Grove area. But yeah, Roseville would be awesome, and all those little suburbs over that way, Rockland, all that would be awesome. And down south
like
here,
Lodi
would be great. Yep, Lodi would be great. Stockton, I think, would be awesome.
So do you do any sourcing besides trash dumpster diving, or?
Yeah, I do garage sales, Goodwill, and then RA with Dollar Tree,
cool.
Walmart, and like Marshalls and stuff like that. So
you're doing it all.
This would be a good time, Scott, to bring up the $50 challenge.
I'm sorry, what was that?
This would be a great time to bring up the $50 challenge that we're doing.
Oh, the $50, yeah. Texas Treasures and Clay's Closet and Kevin and I are all doing the $50 garage sale challenge, and it's actually started this weekend. So we're gonna hopefully have all our finds up by Thursday. But sort of, if you guys follow Gorgeous, Jesse, they did a one for like a Goodwill one, and we're gonna sort of rip that off and do one for a garage sale one. And I'm pretty excited because we're pretty competitive. So I want to win. I know Kevin wants to win, and I know Clay wants to win, but it'll be good.
And I said I promised no clothing because I mean I know I'd kill you guys with the clothing with the price with the margin, but I won't do the clothing. I'll do electronics. I'll do something else, antiques. It doesn't matter. I'll figure it out.
And then that's today. I went to a garage sale and I picked up Nike polos brand new and Under Armour polos brand new for $2 a piece. So I picked up a whole bunch of those. So I was pretty excited about that.
So in this challenge, does it matter how fast you flip it, or is it just about gross?
Yeah, I think it's about
right? Yeah, we're gonna try to do a little bit of both. We're gonna buy it and list it and see if it sells and get extra points for selling it. I think.
Yeah, that sounds fun, man. One of the things I enjoyed the most about poker back in the day was we would do like challenges. Usually it'd be like, how many hands can I play in a month or whatever, you know. Challenges like with picking would be great.
Yep. I think it'd be fun. I think hopefully we bring in a whole bunch of new people and we're opening it up to other people too. So anybody wants to join, any of our Canadian friends, Thrift Beast.
There's snow everywhere.
Yeah, exactly. Right now, I'm here in North. We're snow. I'm here in Michigan. We got snow in the so.
Yep.
All you have to do though, like we were saying to other people, like you don't have to go to. For us four, we're just doing garage sales, but you guys can go to estate sales. Or, but listen, how you do it is how do we set up the video? Like you got to do a video, and you got to post a receipt, and then you got to do a video of what you got. And that's that way we know that. And I know you guys wouldn't fudge the numbers, but it also shows that you guys are actually really into doing it, which I think is pretty cool.
Are you putting any money on the ine, or is it just a friendly wager? What's the deal?
It's all about bragging rights.
I think we could do just bragging rights, but maybe we should do something for everybody else doing it, huh?
Yeah, I think
do something like that. Maybe a $25 gift card to Amazon or something.
Exactly, we could definitely do something like that.
Yeah, we could do that. Let's put that out there. We'll put that in the description after, and then we'll post it, put that out, and whoever wants to join, make sure you do a video of it because we want to see your face. We want to see how happy you're doing it, and we got to see that receipt. And again, if it's not much profit, that's fine. Don't worry about it. It's about you going out there and having fun and doing something that I have this mentality, like do something that's going to make you uncomfortable. Mm-hmm. And this is going to make you being on video is going to make you uncomfortable, but it's going to make you better at it. And it's going to make you be like, oh, well, that was different. It wasn't so bad.
Right.
You know what I mean? So it'll help you with anxiety, or anything like that. But we're definitely going to do it. And you guys like Thrift Beast, you better be doing it. Bill, dude, I don't want you doing it. It's not fair to you.
Yeah, I kind of
just reach around with sourcing.
What?
I said all Bill has to do is just reach around. He doesn't have to go sourcing.
Exactly. And then Harry Humstone, you cannot be going. What is that called? What does he do? Clear out. It has to be literally
no clear outs and no beer cans for Harry.
Dude, that was sick last night. I could not believe the cone.
Is that a cat or a dog?
That's my cat. Same thing as what's his name's cat has.
Has
that same problem. Yep, has that same problem. So yeah.
Flipping goodies. The only way we count it is if you have a video of it and you have a picture of the receipt.
Yep.
So from here on out, just remember, if you have a video of it, a picture of receipt, tag me or Scott in the title, or even message us and say, hey, listen, I put my video up, and then give us a shout out on it. That way we know that it's for our challenge, and we'll be able to know everything. And everybody in here and everybody's watching this now, it's going to be a 2-week challenge. So to give you 2 weekends, like this weekend and the following weekend, do offer up or Craigslist sales count?
Yeah. Yep. As long as you can get video of it.
Yeah, like a video of it, and even if you're discussing with somebody, and if they don't have to have their face on it, or just something that they write down, say, hey, listen, you have them take a picture of them writing it. I sold this for this person. That way we know it's legit.
That's a friend of mine. I just noticed that, Melinda.
A friend of mine. She was in our video last night too. She was in our video last night too.
Oh, okay.
Nice. Hey, Kevin, you see the screen I'm sharing out there?
Which one? I don't see any screen. Oh, yeah, it's next to you. Okay.
That's the kind of storage units we have around here to bid on.
Oh wow.
Oh,
Yeah, look at
God.
that. Then there's this one too. Let me get this one off.
Oh,
Look at this one.
Stoner's gonna make me go look at buying a storage.
Swan
Look at that.
Picker said that's
I
it.
know.
They're
Wow.
doing around here, that kind of nasty stuff.
Ugh.
No.
Hey, looks like
I mean,
it got
there might be a
better.
couple bucks for the
Depends on
copper in
what you
there.
pay for it.
What do you think? I think going $20 on this one would probably pay off. What do you think?
Yeah. Well, is that
Yeah.
a edger or some type of machine? The concrete machine.
Well, like there's a couple sump pumps in here. There's maybe a DeWalt cordless drill. There's a shop vac. I don't know what these. There's see those long handled tools back there.
Yeah,
Those are a treat.
Those are used for putting down to turn what do you call it, valves or whatever.
That looks like a contractor's leftovers, right?
Yeah, I think so too. There's like a long handled shovel there. There's some hoses. I mean, I'm sure that I bet I could pull at least $150 profit out of that.
Quick question, guys.
Electronic thing.
I think it was. Let me see who. Let me go back real quick. Hold on a second. Where was it? Hold on. Is it down? The one. Oh, Swamp Picker says garage don't give receipts. Swamp Picker, at least if you can go and we can see if they can write something. If they can't, at least get a video of the guy saying how much he wants for it. Like if you have a GoPro on or something, and you leave your phone on, and like what you're going to pay for it, so we have some sort of proof.
Okay, I put a $10 bid on that one, so we'll see if I get it. If I do, I'll do a video on it.
That's a nice one for $10.
I think
Marie
copper laying there.
Marie asked, how many people know you can have a personalized link in OfferUp? I've never used OfferUp. Have you guys? And you guys been on OfferUp?
What'd you ask?
Months ago. I don't know.
How many people know?
Rhetorical question.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't know you could do that.
Me either. I've never done OfferUp.
I've never used OfferUp either.
A long time ago, but I never sold anything.
Melinda goes, I have a talking Donald Trump doll that I'm sitting on. It was worth way more before he became president, so I'm not sure what to sell him.
It's the same way with the Trump.
Maybe he'll go up in value during the election or in that area in that time period.
Yeah.
I would say now. When he's in the public eye, the election time.
Oh, OfferUp isn't even available in Canada. There you go.
It's not, or it is?
No, it's not.
No. I haven't done. Everyone says OfferUp, but I haven't done it. I've only scanned through what you can do on it. I just never listed anything.
How hard is it to source in Canada, man?
I mean, it's not hard, honestly. It's just that there are things that like people overprice like crazy is the problem, and I'll go to thrift stores most of the time. That's where I generally pick up my stuff.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of the time, the clothing is what's overpriced over there, but the hard goods tend to be a little bit more reasonable.
Okay.
So that's why I try to focus on that more, because I find my margins are a lot better over there with the hard goods.
That's it.
I heard in Canada, every yard sale they have a canoe.
It could be. It could be. And then to go with their hockey sticks.
Yeah.
But they're polite at the garage sales there.
What is this, sorry?
I said they're polite at the garage sales in Canada.
Yeah, they always apologize every time for when we come by.
Well, sorry about that.
Sorry about that, eh?
Sorry about that.
How do you like this hat? It's a PV Cornagra. It's in like new condition. It's a K product snapback. That's the logo you want to look for.
Can't see it.
Oh, right on. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
K products sell really good. These farm hats with a big patch.
Big logo. Yeah.
Those seem to do pretty good. And this is like it's never been worn.
Wes, what was that guy's name that he always did the baseball caps? He was in the morning show with Paul.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. I have him on my Facebook. I'm trying to think.
We were doing hats all the time. He was
this one's like brand new. It's a shell. It's Nissan.
Mm-hmm.
I have to Man, I see his stuff all the time. He's one of my Facebook friends. I don't talk to him.
My
But
group and messaged me at one point about helping him out and brainstorming, but I can't remember.
no, he's a good dude, but I don't really. We didn't really talk ever, so I don't know.
Adam would know. He would remember. Yeah.
Slinging lids or slinging. That was his name of his store.
Oh, slinging lids.
Yeah. Oh, Kevin talked to him, didn't he? Remember the guy with the baseball caps? Him and his brother. In the
Jake Smith. Yeah.
Jake Smith. Yeah, good dude.
Yeah.
He said he'd like to do this. If I keep doing this, he'd like to come on. He doesn't do much videos anymore or anything like that. But man, when it comes to baseball caps, dude, he knows everything about baseball caps.
Yeah.
He's got good videos of cleaning and restoring them, doesn't he?
Yes.
Yeah, I thought
dude, he is like.
Yeah, Adam.
He is like he's amazing at doing this stuff. At the the ball cap, snapbacks, vintage hats, all the patterns. I think he even had like a guide to it. He wrote, and it was a free guy, I believe, in his Facebook group. I gotta remember what his Facebook group was. If any of you guys can look up, what is it?
I remember he was making that guide, and he was asking me for help with doing the mastermind, figuring out how to create it when he was doing that guide.
Yeah.
He's a great guy. I liked him.
I'm gonna try to find it right now. Hold on a second. You guys keep talking.
Slinging lids or something like that. Something to that effect. I remember.
I thought it was selling hats and slinging lids or something.
Slinging lids. That sounds familiar. That sounds like it. Yeah.
I know I'm in the group. I just don't remember the name of it.
Yeah, I'm in all kinds of groups, but I don't ever go in there. Was that Stoner?
I pretty much got out of all the groups and camps and everything. So I think I went, and even my Facebook, I went down from like 1,400 friends down to 143.
I don't even think I'm on your friends anymore, there, James.
Probably, I mostly it's just family now.
I'm messing with you, buddy.
There's a link. I put a link to the Facebook group in the chat.
Oh, you got the link? Yeah, because I was looking for it. I couldn't find it. Kelly Hustle wrote, I'm putting in my 3-week notice on Monday. I want to record it. I'm not sure how my manager would feel about it.
If you're quitting,
I put a post-it note.
I think if you're gonna record it, hold on. I think if you're gonna record it, you should be like super drama. Come up with an idea. No 3 weeks, and go viral and just screw it.
There you
Bring the
go.
GoPro.
Yeah. Get a GoPro.
Bring a GoPro and like put it inside a jacket. I think who is it? Ready Set Resell did that. I think he had like the chest cam at first, and he had like a jacket that he had on that he was going around Goodwill in. That was pretty funny. I remember watching one of his videos doing it when I think one of his first videos he started. That's another guy you guys should be watching if you guys do like watching thrift stores and garage sales. He's blowing up. Ready Set Resell. I'm sure Thrift Beast, you know him.
Yeah, no, I watch him all the time. When I found him when he had an interview with a lot of Josh.
Yeah, a lot of Josh. Yeah,
Okay.
exactly. Yep.
Yeah.
Is it
awesome.
bad?
And lots of Josh, another one. He's another one that follows me. I like him a lot. Lots of Josh.
Is it bad?
He's got really good interviews.
Is it bad if I see they sell clothes like the very first thing I'm done with their channel?
Everyone's talking over each other. What did you say?
I said if I go to watch a video and I see them selling clothes or trying to advertise clothes or whatever, I automatically it's like, oh, next.
No, he had a good video he put out a while back. I don't know, was it recent where lots of Josh did with he bought out a guy with the guy was in a truck. He did a buyout of like a bunch of video games and stuff. Man, that was a sick video that he had on.
I think that was a lot of Josh. Yeah.
Yep, that was and he just did another one at a warehouse where he's buying a whole bunch of stuff at the warehouse. So.
Oh yeah, from that guy, Mr.
Oh my God, dude!
Yeah.
The dude had
That was nuts.
150,000
remote controls.
Yeah, that's the power of YouTube right there.
There's one video I saw. I was going through YouTube videos one day and just looking random shit, and came across this one guy that was quitting, and he videotaped it. And he gave his boss a quit notice and was walking out and had a marching band following him out. Marching band.
That's awesome.
That would be a pretty sick video. Oh man. No, I think a guy he said had 150,000 eBay listings. That's just insane.
Yeah.
That Mr. Buys a Lot.
Yeah.
How many of those?
He's got like a warehouse with shelves that run like in Area 51.
Exactly.
It's ridiculous.
It's all listed.
I guess if you throw enough shit on the wall, something's gonna stick. And so if you throw enough stuff on eBay, something's gonna sell.
You said 150,000?
Yeah, 150,000.
Oh my god.
And he probably has more of that unlisted too.
He's got more than I do.
Yeah.
I mean, this guy's, it's sick. He's got like 100 times more than I do. He's got like this warehouse under a building or something that's just like, and it's nice stuff. It's all nice stuff.
I'm curious. eBay is limited on. They don't show your items all the time.
Right.
Your items are not always visible. I'm curious to know what the total number is visible. If his 150,000 items take over eBay's limit.
I think if you're paying 1% on advertising, then you'll probably be, in most categories, at least what I sell, you'll be doing pretty good.
He's got
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, there's just so many good content out there now, and it's so cool. And then another guy I want to mention, because I will be doing some stuff with Daily Refinement, Chris. He's actually a guy that I had an hour-long conversation with him a couple weeks ago. He was like, man, I learned from all you guys when you guys all started and before you all left. I learned from every one of you guys, and I learned all my stuff was from you guys, which is huge because Daily Refinement's huge himself. And he says, that guy, if you want to talk about technical and setting goals and like an engineer, I would say like an engineer brain, go to his page and watch his videos because he always has great content with when it comes to technical stuff. That's what really attracted me to him and to write to him first. I was like, man, you have different than anybody else. Everyone else can tell you what to buy, but you're actually showing them how to make a living off of it, how you can get to $100,000 in a year, 6 figures, and or sell like 100 items a month and stuff like that. And I really liked watching when he had people on and broke down everyone's numbers and said, hey, listen, this is what you need to do to get to your goals. I mean, the guy is a genius. He's smart when it comes to technical side of reselling.
I liked his mastermind or roundtable call video.
Yeah. And he's one that does, when you talk about Poshmark meetups and stuff, like he does them. He's like the guy who goes to the conferences and he speaks at them. Same thing with eBay. So it's pretty cool to see someone like that. And I'm sure I'll probably try to get him here on soon to my channel. But he's got a pretty big following.
Good luck.
Yeah. Who's leaving?
Chris, Old School Picker's leaving.
Oh, later, Old School, man. He was on here from the start with us. Thank you guys.
He
Thank
was,
you so much for 3 hours. I'm still waiting for that fight. Anybody? Hey, Kelly, do you know if that fight's done yet? I'm waiting for the Gilmans to come on here. They're waiting for the fight to be done. The who is it? Oh man, the big fight tonight.
The MMA one.
The Wilder versus yes, that one. Everyone's watching that right now.
Wilder Fury.
Yeah, I don't even know how that's going.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I don't know. Some of those fights they go to like a lot of the UFC fights go like 130 now. They used to be like 12. Kelly Hustle said Fury. Did he win or is that? I know it's Fury versus Wilder. That would be sick if Fury won. That was my pick. That dude's so tall.
Kelly's saying it's just starting now.
They're ringing
starting
right
now.
now.
Oh wow! Yeah, they go
So
late.
we got maybe, what, half hour,
must be on the
45
West
minutes. We'll just keep going, guys.
Tell Sarah to get on here and we'll just stream it live.
Yeah,
There you go.
Yeah.
that'll work. That'll be the fastest way to get kicked off.
All right.
That's when you go over to D Live or the other one. Not QuickTube, but there's another one where it's kind of off the beaten path, and they don't demonetize you. They don't censor you.
Reddit?
No, a friend of mine, he has his channel, and he's a Bitcoin. He has a Bitcoin show, and his channel was suspended, and not Twitch, but another one. not Zoom.
They got so many new ones, man. I know about the.
Yeah. What was it?
Discord?
Not Twitch.
Is that a champion hat you're wearing, Thrift Beast?
Yes.
I thought that's because my screen's so tiny. When we look here, the screen's so tiny you can barely see it. But that's awesome. I like that. I have 2 in my store champions. One that they both are. You ever heard of Running Man Champion?
Yes. Yes, I have.
Dude, I have 2 of them from the '60s. One's a Notre Dame windbreaker, and the zippered windbreaker, and the other one is Alabama.
Yeah.
And that's the Bear Bryant era. So I mean that thing. Yeah, I listed those things high. They've been sitting because I really don't need to sell them.
Yeah.
So I list them high, and because I like to have it in my store, for people to see and everything. And then I'll put it on like Instagram and stuff and show it off. But those I have up, I think, for $140 each.
Oh wow!
So yeah, those are nice. It's so rare to find the Running Man. It's early 1960s champion from I think it's Springfield. Where was it? Massachusetts. I remember when champion it was from, but that's where it came from, definitely.
Yeah.
USA.
Hey, who's still in the chat? I don't have it open. How many people do we have? I see a lot of people saying good night, good night, good night, good night, John Boy.
34.
Huh? 34.
Oh, okay.
34, yeah.
How many likes and dislikes?
55.
We have probably 5.
Oh, 5 dislikes on it. Somebody took theirs off. They felt
55 likes and 6 dislikes. It was 7 dislikes. So yeah, somebody changed their vote.
Hey, listen, we're changing people's minds here, guys. Come on.
There you go.
It wasn't me. I like it.
eBay versus Poshmark. Any thoughts?
I don't even have my time socializing on Poshmark.
I think if you're listing clothes, use Vindu or whatever the other one is, Listly or whatever, and do them both.
Yeah.
Whatever the name of it is. That's Kevin's department.
I've never used Poshmark myself, so I can answer on that.
Yeah, I do a bit of it, but not too much, just because I don't have many clothes anymore. So that's mainly. I've been starting to put in like hard goods now over there on Posh, but I haven't been pushing it a lot as I'd like to recently.
Well, let me ask you, Kevin. You know about the cross-listing apps now, right? That they have.
Yeah, because Pittsburgh and Nate from Every Day I'm Hustling. I was on their Hangout, and they actually showed me the Vindu, and then I think that we went through Listly. I think we went through Listly too.
Yeah.
But I was like, I couldn't believe how quickly he went through Vindu on Macari from eBay to Macari, and I think he did Poshmark. Or you have to do? Is it the upgrade version to get the Poshmark too? All 3 at the same time?
I think you got to pay for all of them. I'm not sure how that works, but yeah, I think you got to
Which
pay.
one, Vindu?
What's that?
On which one, Vindu?
Yeah, I think so. Like Bindu at the beginning of the year actually went from a free thing to a paid subscription type deal.
Well, they were in beta.
Yeah. But that's the one thing that almost brings me to Clothes Bros. Just now that's so easy to cross list,
Yeah.
There's still a lot of work to do, though, even after you copy your listings over. It's not like you just say, okay, copy all these and they're listed. Right. You have to go in and do all kinds of editing and stuff. So I'm just like, if I'm gonna have to do all the work anyway, I might as well just do the extra work of copying the pictures over myself.
Well, if you add those apps and then you add Cellhound, all you gotta do is snap the photos. I mean, you gotta pay a little bit, but if I was to do clothes, I would literally pay somebody to take the pictures either way. I wouldn't want to do all that, but I see the profit in there, the potential. I don't know. It's
all these nice brownies.
Brownies.
You know how we were just talking about Pittsburgh? He's literally must have heard the bell ring in his ears because he's in here right now talking.
Is that him or is that another person?
Yeah.
Who's
that? He's there. Yeah.
Yep. He was in here earlier, but then he left, I think, and now he's back. So. Yep.
That's awesome. So he said Vindu has made me way more money.
Yeah.
Because of cross. Did you do it?
Is that Pittsburgh Mike or is that a different Pittsburgh? Hello?
Sorry, guys. We're in the middle of. Somebody asked about a lens that I gotta take a. They're asking what the diameter is on a lens. One of the lenses I got in that $40 box.
The screen here on the bottom.
What brand was that one you made all the money on?
It was. I don't know. Was it an Angino or was it? Yeah, it was Pierre Angino. And that one sold within 2 hours for $1,200. And I paid. And I mean, this is the box that keeps on giving. I've probably made almost $2,000 now on that box.
That's sweet.
I've sold 6 of the lenses and made like $700 or $800, maybe a little more than that on those 6 of the lenses. Nothing less than $100 on any one of those lenses. And I always tell people, my worst mistake was not asking if I could buy the rest of that estate sale lenses out, because there was like 60, 70 more lenses. Plus there was film lenses, film cameras there. Mm-hmm. And then there was also the old Kodak brownies there were like at least a dozen Kodak brownies there.
Those, a lot of those don't bring nothing.
Yeah, but the lenses is what is bringing the money, because they're all cinema lenses.
There's some older video cameras. They have like multiple lenses on them. You turn it.
Yeah.
Some of those are worth quite a bit. I sold one of those for like, I think it was around $500. Went to Japan.
Yeah, that's where my the $1,200 one went to Japan.
Yeah,
they love those things over there.
Real big on that. Oh, this is
If you get that comment off on the bottom, it'll make our pictures bigger.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get that. How do I take that comment off?
You click
can
on
just click on another comment and then click it again to remove it.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay,
but then
show me that lens again, Bill.
It's just a Nikon.
Yeah, well, you know what people are doing with those film lenses, right? And they're really bringing up their value on them. They're putting them on the video camera, not the video cameras, the newer cameras, the DSLRs.
Yeah,
they have
interchange them on my Nikon, any Nikon camera. I can interchange.
Yeah, and they're so much better than and they're cheaper than if you went and bought a regular Nikkor. That's a nice one. That's vintage.
Yeah. It's got a nice lens on it.
Perfect. That's nice.
Very nice. And then somewhere around
mine, like, because I can't test them. I just write in the description, buy an estate sale. Truth, I bought an estate sale, untested, so they know what they're getting. And I always say I do 30-day returns. All my listings after 30-day returns accepted. Doesn't matter.
Yeah,
What?
It's a Canon 600D for $120.
That's nice.
Oh, nice.
Came with the larger battery units, 4 batteries, and 2 lenses. The lenses are crap, but I love this thing.
Yeah, that's a big body on it, full frame.
Yeah.
I got a nice Minolta around here somewhere.
Yeah, I've been looking for it for like a 7210 or a 7300. So if anybody sees one for a Canon, let me know.
And another thing, if you guys ever find lenses, and they're not going to be the same as film lenses. These are different. Like these are, and let me pull it up. These are cinema lenses. These are what they use on camera films. And they buy these. A lot of these studios will buy these used because the new ones are like 6 figures.
Wow.
So it's like, yeah, these are. It's not going to focus because I don't have autofocus on because it just doesn't make the video quality good. But this is Alpha X, woolen sack. I have this listed for like, what is it? $100. Someone I think they're interested in it. But a lot of the times you got to be careful with the front of the lenses. If they have, what was that guy? One guy asked me.
Fungus.
What?
He asked if it had fungus in it.
Yeah, not the fungus. It's more of the rainbow. If your lens, like if this lens has a rainbow look on it.
Oh yeah, you don't want that either.
Yeah, I gotta remember what it's because I looked it up. What?
Polarization.
Yeah, I don't know if it's polarization. It's something that he said. It was pretty weird, but definitely that's what I always say now. I always write site untested, buy on estate sale. and they have no problem. They don't send it back or nothing, because I think what they do is they take the glass out of this and they clean it and then they put it back in there, because there is a way. Oh my God, I was just on the top of my head, but there is a way they can clean it, and it takes a long, tedious, and very few people know how to do it, but they will buy it for that and clean it and bring it back.
You have to polish it.
Yeah. But these were in rough shape. I will say rough shape, because when we went in that estate sale, it was really hot. It was no AC on in there, and it was back in August. Yeah, and we were sweating. So those film cameras were well used, and unfortunately they weren't taken care of, but it did not throw away any of the value that I had sold them for. It sold for really good. Like the 12. If you go back in the video and you saw the one I sold for $1,200, it's beat up. The outside's beat up. It was fungus in it. It was foggy, but it still sold. Yeah, but that wasn't it. It was something else. Yeah. So for the one I sold was a CP Gores, American Optical Company. It wasn't the Ingenue. Ingenue is the ones I've been selling for like 150, 200. But we've sold like 3 of them the last week, and we're almost out of that box. I said to Ashley, I'm going to make a video here soon of sniping off of eBay and selling back on eBay. And I think I'm going to try it out with the lenses, the cinema lenses. And so I can really learn. And it helps you learn a product too, and what to look for. And that way you can actually look for them and then snipe them and then resell them on eBay for maybe sometimes 2-3 times more profit. Because a lot of people don't know what they are. They think they're just like camera lenses. And then you can make a lot of money on them.
Very cool. Hey guys.
Hazen, that's what it was. Hazen.
I'm going to get off here for now. But thanks for having me on.
Yeah.
I'll be in the chat. So
no problem. We're
guys.
waiting for Sarah Gilman.
Good night, man.
Bye, Chris.
Later, Dumpster.
I got a
yeah.
tool
If
take
you guys,
this is a part I was going to show you, but I don't know where I put it right now.
How can you ever know what you put in there?
Well, usually my tools are right here by my desk.
Yeah.
I got a tool, but you have to have a special tool to unscrew the lenses apart.
Okay.
And I've got a tool set for that where you can take the lenses apart, and then you can clean the. You want to wear gloves all while you're dealing with them, though.
Yeah, it should be right behind you.
Yeah, it's probably right behind me.
Yeah, it should be somewhere behind him.
No, it should be over here on this. I just piled a whole bunch of stuff over here the other day.
Okay, hold on. What did Jody? Do you know about this?
I was going to say, have you figured out how to remove the comment yet?
What?
You haven't figured out how to remove the comment up there yet?
Yeah, like that. Right? But he wrote, you should also turn off the StreamYard option that says something similar to make volumes smaller than. What does that mean?
So, like, see how his comment is up? Our screens look like they got smaller because the comment is up now. But when you take out the comment, now our screen is normal size again.
Perfect.
There you go.
You know, one thing you should look for when you go to estate sales and things like that are slides.
Oh my God, slides! I got hundreds of them. I have in my back room. What?
I got a bunch of Kodachrome in my shed.
Yeah,
I had a estate sale and I found a bunch of 8mm films. I mean, boxes and boxes of them. It was sad because the family didn't want them. But,
yeah, they don't.
Yeah, a lot of them don't.
Oh, really?
But these were from the 50s and 60s, and yeah, I made a killing on that.
Here's a Sega.
Yeah, sorry, Chris. Were you saying something?
No.
Oh, okay.
We're all
I bartered with Golden Finger Picker a few years back for some Wii games for my kid, Bella, and I gave them. I have a estate sale video. Everything I picked was from 1960s at this one estate sale. It was a treasure mine, and I had all those slides from the 40s and 50s on vacations, and then I also had, like you said, the 8mm reels. And I sent them all to Chad because he knew exactly what he was going to do with them. And I was like, just give me the Wii games for my kid, and I'll give you these. And I'm sure he did some. He probably sold them for good money. But what he does also is what he used to do was he would make a film out of it. He would get the 8mm and somehow make a little film out of it, and he loved doing it. It was a thing that he used to do.
Yeah, you did a video transfer thing.
Oh wow.
Yeah. What?
Yeah, you can sell clips of those for big money to different.
How the hell do you pull that out so fast, there, Bill?
This video transfers for slides. It digitalizes slides.
I bet
that's what I need.
Something random.
There's another one
who can find it behind himself.
That does the 8mm video. You hook a projector up on one side of it, and you project into it, and then you hook your video camera up on the other side, and it records to it. But I don't like the quality of it.
Yeah, but he's so quick about pulling that stuff out. It's like he almost knows that conversation's coming up, and he's like, "Oh yeah."
That's a Sega.
If you guys go somewhere in one of in the video we did yesterday, he was literally trying to walk to his office back there, way back there. There's a room, and that's when he was searching for the blanket. He was tripping over things. I thought he was gonna fall, and the death pile was gonna get him.
Oh no! Hey, there's your chance at viral.
How much did that cost, Bill? Someone wants to know.
What?
That the slide to digital on those slides.
And I bought it at auction for $3.
Oh, really? Where'd Thrift Piece goes? I wanted to ask him a question.
I just got
Don't know.
Oh.
I just got this at Salvation Army. It was in this box that says Hawk Racing.
Yep.
Don't get excited, Kevin. This is what it is that's in this box.
Oh, the slide.
It's another slide. It's another slide scanner. It's brand new, but it's in this box for some reason. But it's got the software and everything.
Yep.
But that's what it is. It's another thing for digitalizing slides. So I'm gonna be listing that one.
So did you know what that was before you even looked it up? You know what it is, like by eye?
I just opened the box and looked in. And I was like, oh, that's what that is, because it says heat seal on the outside of the box.
Because I don't think I'd have any idea what the hell it was if I saw it without looking up the model number.
This is really funny because it says Hawk Racing on the printed box, and if you look what they wrote on the box, it says heat seal. But then when you look in the box, it's a slide scanner.
Oh,
yeah.
Crazy.
It's even got the manual. Never mind. I would have probably figured it out then.
All right, I'm gonna try to send that link again. Chris's, because I had a really good question from him.
Hard on RAM. So.
Yeah, I just sent him the StreamYard again. Hopefully he pops back in because I had a good question to ask him. I don't want to forget it either. Yeah, resent the link right there, Chris. Chris, if you have a Facebook, add me. I'm going to put my Facebook in here, guys. And if you guys want to add me, if you have any questions, I can help you, or even just talk. That's my Facebook name, and always add me, and you can add me. Hey, what's up, RK? How you doing? Luxury card store, dude. You've been here back and forth, man. Luxury card store. Thanks, dude. Thanks for everybody coming by. Look at Scott's on here. Drifting 365 says, "Did you say hard on RAM?"
Yes, it's hard on the RAM. It's hard.
Drifting 365 says, "Did you?" There we go. Hey,
Chris.
All right. So he's back.
I have no idea what just happened.
Oh, see, that's what I'm saying. I forget things. I've been forgetting a lot more lately. Oh, so you know how I asked them earlier about why you started the YouTube videos? I would love to know about why you started the YouTube videos too.
Yeah, so I mean, I'm probably one of the many that said that I wanted to just document my journey, just to be more accountable with my whole reselling business. So that's what I started out doing, just to show exactly me, how I'm actually doing, if I'm making any sales at all. My very first sale was an actual complaint from the customer. So they wanted to return it, and it's pretty crazy that that happened in my first sale. But yeah, that was really the main thing. And then just throughout time, it became more of a actually analyzing like what more can I do and bring to like my channel, but also just to Canadians out there as well. So like if you search like eBay Canada, for example, there's literally only a handful of us that are doing this right now in Canada. I mean, there's probably a lot more resellers. It's just that doing YouTube itself is, I don't know, there's like maybe 9 or 10 of us that you'll search for. But like I just became more now of an advocate of like shipping and stuff now, because I'm like our shipping is atrocious over there in Canada, and so I've been able to find out other options that are available so that like we can use USPS, for example, rather than just using Canada Post. But and then also there's other companies that are doing something similar. So I've actually been getting people in these companies to go on my channel, and so I'm interviewing them to let them know what their service is and what's available out there for Canadians. So
that's good marketing, man. Seriously.
Yeah, absolutely.
I remember, you know, it's a lot of people don't put themselves out there like that. So what you really got to do if you want to attract people like that, you got to literally say, hey, listen, this is who I am. This is my Facebook. This is my YouTube channel.
Yeah.
I run a Facebook group of 23,000 people, me and Bill Stoner. We're the co-creators of the Thrifting Lounge. Everybody else is not active besides Sammy and Scott. But how I put it before, I did what was that, Bubble Fast? I think it was. They do the shipping supplies, Bubble Fast a few years ago. They were huge. I said, listen, this is who I am. We're having a contest. Would you like to be part of it? And then so every show that I did, they were like, listen, if you put your name, if you shout us out, 25% off. And we did that for a while before, and I was just getting going, my stuff and promotion until I left. But if you'd be surprised that when you ask somebody, hey, listen, this is who I am. This is what I do. Come watch my videos. You can see my content. They'll follow you.
Yeah, no, like one thing that helped me to like just like for me to decide to actually do something like that was like when I did start using things like the TubeBuddy and the vidIQs, like I looked at the analytics and saw what was working for me, and all my shipping videos are getting the most views out of all of them, because people are wondering what the hell is going on. Like thank you for bringing up these options, because there's nothing like that right now. And so I just double down on that, and I just go on like Instagram, I go on Facebook, and I just message all these companies and say, hey, like I have a YouTube channel. Like, can you guys do an interview with me? I'd love to just find out more about what you guys do. And then luckily I've been getting a lot of good, like positive information, and they've been more than willing to help me out and like coming to these interviews. So it's really been cool that they've been allowing me to do that.
Yeah, I've been wanting to ask you guys since I restarted, like you and Jody, like, hey, listen, because I didn't know what I had to do to be on your guys' show until I talked to you a few days ago. Because I was, like I said, when I like somebody, it doesn't matter if they have 10 followers or 100,000 followers. I'm not afraid to ask, because the worst thing is if you don't ask, you're never going to get anywhere. So, and I usually say, like, listen, like, this is who I am. Look at my previous episodes. And once they see that I have consistent, like, really old resellers that did a lot of it, like Owner, Steve Rakin, Bonafide Hustler, the Gilmans. As soon as they see that, they're like, okay, this kid's not just somebody that's new at this. He's been doing this for a while, and he's been out there with him. And that's what I think I've been able to really get lucky on doing this stuff lately. But I always promote Texas Treasures and Clay, who is partners with him. They do a video. And they don't get many viewers. And one day I was in there, and they're like, just come on. So I came on the next week. It was their first live they did interview. It was 2 weeks ago, and we had a blast. And then I had Scott on we were on Thursday, and we had a blast there. And so I like to shout people out like that, because there's good content coming from there too that people don't know, because they're not like Rally Roots, Cincinnati Pickers, Craigslist Hunter. Their stuff's pushed down, like, where a lot of us are. We make a video and right away it's pushed down. It's not, we got no chance. If we're not a bigger channel with the algorithm, they don't like us. So that's why I like a lot of these people that doesn't have many viewers like them, because I remember that's how I started. I was this goofy little kid. If you go back to my first episode, this goofy kid that all I was doing, I had a swivel chair. You could hear me rocking back and forth. It was me Josh, and I think it was Ronnie Hart from Hart's Picker. He was Hart Motors Company, rocking
Little
back
Josh?
and forth. Huh?
Little Josh?
No. Josh Harrington, one of my co-creators, who's no longer active in the group. But it was just, and that one got me 60,000 views. Get us 60,000 views. It was just a regular 12 brands to look for. That was it. And you know, from there it was just amazing. We had a lot of people on, but I love just how this whole community is right now. Like it's never been better than before. And it's cool how everyone's dumpster divers are learning from us. We're learning from them.
Yeah.
And this is a community that we really never even heard of when we were back then. I mean, Bill and I think Wes, I don't know what Wes is doing. James, did you really ever look at, I never had any clue about dumpster divers.
Oh yeah. I never tried it myself, but I knew of it and followed a couple people that did do it on a regular basis. That was their bread and butter. They never went sourcing anywhere else. Hey, I'm gonna have to take off. Pain is getting to be too much. So
no, that's fine. I understand. Sarah's coming on in a few seconds because she said Wilder went down again, and I said no, we have a slot open for you, so she'll be on here in a few seconds. Too bad you couldn't make it. Listen,
I can take care of it. But yeah,
I understand, dude. Don't worry. If you want to hop back on here in a little bit, let me know. But dude, thank you for coming on and taking care of the chat and everything you do. I will again, when I start doing this weekly, we'll have a set time, that date when it doesn't involve mess anybody else's hangouts up, because I can always move my schedule for other people. That's the respect I have for everybody else in this community. James, dude, I love you. Dude. I love seeing you back. I'm glad you came on tonight because I knew you were really excited to come on.
Yeah. Thanks everybody. It's been great coming on. I'm gonna have an appointment with the doctor's office on Monday. So keep me in your thoughts.
Definitely.
Nice seeing you again, and neat hearing about your daughter and granddaughter.
Yeah. Thanks.
That's a great story.
Yeah.
Later,
Again,
James.
I got my YouTube channel. But thanks.
Yep. Somebody put his James in the YouTube. Sarah, the Gilman's going to be on here in a minute, and I guarantee you don't want to leave because this is people who I first watched. Her and Rake and Profit, and actually the first subscriber that anybody ever subscribed to Gilman's was Rake and Profit, which I think was pretty funny too. That's how long we go back.
Wow.
But yeah, it's been fun. I'm so glad to be back. And I think what was bothering me too was seeing how everybody does things differently now. And there is some information out there that is awesome, but also I saw some people that was telling some people to buy Ann Klein stuff or Ann Taylor stuff, like regular pants, clothes. And I'm like, oh man, that's not good. Because this is how I look at it. Chris and Bill, and I don't know what the heck Wes is doing right now, but I'm sure he'll be back. I always look at how much I want to make. What's my time worth? So I break it down per hour. Mm-hmm. From the time I thrift an item to picture, to list, to pack it, and to ship it. What am I going to make per hour? I don't want to sit there and make $5. Unfortunately, some people do, which is fine if you can quick flip that. But for me, I need to make at least $30 every half hour. So if I'm listing 2 items a day, I got to make $30 or $60 an hour. That's my goal. So the time that I thrift an item, I won't pick up anything like that I can't make less than $30, but I will take offers on something in the 20s. But I don't know how you do it, Chris, but I always say my time's worth money, especially I work full time and I do this probably just as much as I work full time, if not a little more, so I like to make at least $30 off an item profit. Mm-hmm. So that's how you see my videos, and they're all true numbers. If you see my videos, I break down at the end what I paid for an item and how much I sold it for. So my last video was like what we paid $100 and made $1,200 and $1,250 in a week. Those are true numbers, but it's grossed again. That includes making money off the shipping and everything. Right. So those are fluctuated. My true numbers is probably paid to $100 and made $850 that week or $900. But still, that shows you how much profit you can make if you stop forgetting about the small little items. But some people do because they need to build that inventory up. That's how I built my inventory up. I'm sure that's how Chris and Bill built your inventory up. But if you can break it down, like how much am I making per hour? How many listings can I get done in an hour?
Yeah.
And then you can figure out what you're really making per hour and just build on it. And if you want to get picky and say, hey, listen, like I used to buy Ralph Lauren Ralph Lauren dress shirts. I've cut that back to only a very few cool, crazy, wild designs or plaid colors. That's all I break it down to. And those I only get like $25-$30 for. But those used to be my bread and butter back in the day. But since I cut that out, I was able to bring my profit margin up. But I also have not a death pile, but I have items I keep bringing in so I can list them. I list those most important items. I think it's going to sell as fast and as quick and for most profit as possible. Now, what about you, Chris? What do you think?
Yeah, no, I'm probably in the same boat as you because like I have very little time of like doing this at all. I probably spend about maybe 3 to 4 hours, maybe 3 or 4 days in the week, just doing eBay. So a lot of the time when I am sourcing right now, I try to find things that I know I can net at least $25 to $30. Now the thing is that don't get me wrong, I'll if I can find something that sells fairly quickly, has a good sell-through rate, and I'll make $20, I'll definitely do it. And if I'm getting it for like $1 or $2, that's something I'll definitely do too. But that's what I'm mainly focused on now. But before, like when I just started, I was in the same boat. I was just trying to build my volume of inventory. I didn't really have an expectation on what, like how much I made an hour or how much my average sale price was. But then when I learned more from watching all you guys, like the whole community, I figured what my business model would work well for me just because I have so little time doing it. And so that's when I became more like specific with what I was picking up, making sure that I'm getting X amount of dollars for every item I pick up at a thrift store.
Yeah.
And it's been working well for me. Like my margins have been way bigger. Like I'm my ASP, sorry, not January, but probably the month that I started after figuring out that I shouldn't be doing volume, just working more on my margins. Like my ASP became between from $15 to $20. It became from $40 to $60.
Yeah.
So like that's just from like completely 360ing it, and then probably within a span of two weeks to figure that out. But it's definitely been helping me, especially in Canada too. I think it worked for me and where I am right now.
I think it's just something that just clicks. Like you at first you start baby steps, and then boom, one day it just clicks and you're like, whoa, well, wait a second. Like I'm consistently going up on average per sale, and I'm doing less the work, and it's just clicking to me. I think that's what it is. I think that's what I said earlier. That it just clicks. Like, and then that's when you say, okay, I think I know what I'm doing here. I think I'm really doing well here. I think I may have a knack for this and a skill. And I think that's when it breaks into, we can dumb our way sometimes into a profit, but then when you can do it as a skill, it's like anything, being a pro at anything. Yeah. You're consistently just, okay, I know what I'm going to get. You can cut down exactly how long you're thrifting.
Yeah.
Go to the sections you're looking for, because you know what those items are going to bring you. Whether the long tail, like for me, my bread and butter still is sport jackets. I know how to list them. I know how to use keywords for them. Yeah. And I've always been that accounts for 40% of my business is sport jackets, and my inventory, and like probably 30% of my sales. Yes, I know they sit, but also if I'm picking them up for $5, $10, and I'm making anywhere from $40 to over $100 on them, I mean, it's a no-brainer to me. I have no problem for closet space. It's cool.
I get them for 99 cents here, but I don't want them.
Yeah, I know you. You hate clothing, man.
Dude, I know. Literally, I got probably 50 in the shed outside, sports coats. I thought, I'm gonna list them. No, I get excited and buy them, but then that's as far as it goes. I don't have the urge to list them, man. You know,
man,
I don't know.
This time around, sorry.
I'll be back in a minute. I hear something barking outside, and my dogs shouldn't be out there barking.
Oh, of course. That's fine. I forgot what I was saying.
Like I know there's money in the clothes and shit if you had the discipline for it, you know. but I don't.
But again, it's not for everybody. Like, I'm just starting to get into electronics again. Okay, so I haven't all the electronics I haven't tested yet. So I want to test them. I want to do like Craigslist Hunter does. He gets them really looking nice, pretty. Downloads or prints the manual, and he gets the matching remote, and then he's able to make 3 times his money, which is smart. But I'm going to be sometime in the next few weeks when I have the chance. I'm going to start testing those things and then trying to make them nice and list them, because those are worth so much money that we just literally got for like $250 each with the whole stereo system. Now funny story. Last night I took a video. I had my GoPro with me, and we went to Goodwill, and they had a nice stereo system that was from who was it? Was it Samsung? Yeah, it was from Samsung. No, sorry, it was LG. Now this stuff was going like this receiver itself was going for like maybe $30, and I was expecting like $10, less than $10. And then with the stereo set, they wanted $99 for the whole thing. And I even had the lady, I made it specifically. I put my GoPro on, and she specifically said I had the right time. I'm pretty sure I had that, where she said she wanted $100 for something that you can't even sell for $50. Like, it's so crazy. And on top of that, they don't even do the color of the day anymore at this one location. We're like, oh, we're not like every other Goodwill. And we have a 25% off coupon thing. I said, oh, great. I think I'm part of it. She's like, no, this is different. I said, what do you mean? She goes, well, you got to pay $25. I'm like, for a place I only come to maybe once every 6 months, you want me to charge me $25 to get 25% off of an item, and you guys don't even have a color of the week anymore, and then you're charging us outrageous prices. I'm like, this is just Goodwill really trying to take advantage of people now, or I would say some Goodwills.
I've seen it. Like, I moved from Vegas because of the prices. They were crazy at the Goodwills, right? Yeah. And the outlet there sucked. Like, I even had Dave go like up there and source with me one day. We didn't find very much shit. He did a video on his channel, and I did one or whatever. And Dave's good at reselling on the bins or whatever. It was just garbage. Like, they were taking all their shit and putting it online or whatever, and the stores were way, way high, like 3 times the price here. Well, now Nashville's starting to get that crazy, bro. Or like, I don't even want to go there. So now I'm doing like the outskirts. I got to drive further between stores, each store, but I'm finding a lot better items. So I don't know. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, man. You just got to get back in the game, back in the saddle.
I got to get serious with it. Like, I'm just doing it very part-time. I can go into a thrift store. I think the last time I went in there, it was like $300 profit. Like, if I was doing that every day and consistently, I could kill it. But I got to get to that point,
Yeah, you will.
Kevin, they have the same thing in Canada too. Like, we don't have any like color tags or anything, as well as we have that thing. If you pay for something over $25, you get 25% off in the Goodwills. That's
crazy. I don't know. I don't get it how they do this. Like, it's when I first started, the sport jackets and blazers were $4 a sport jacket, like $6 a suit, right? And then quickly before I left, it turned into $10 a sport jacket, $30 a suit. Now they brought it back. What I've noticed is that one Goodwill, they brought it back down to like $6 a sport jacket, $12 a suit. But man, it is just now. And then also what I'm seeing is we go to West Palm a lot because that's where it's a huge rich area, and it's filled with a bunch of goodies down there. But the Goodwills down there, they price accordingly. They price every single piece they bring in, and they price them pretty high. Like, every piece of clothing that comes in, every dress, they price it accordingly. And then there's this guy on YouTube I just started following. I forget his name. And Goodwill is paying him. He was a full-time reseller, probably found him from watching YouTube videos, and it was probably in that area. And this is what they're doing. They're sniping people to scout, and when they get the stuff in, they're taking the stuff they know they can make a lot of money on. They're sending it to the boutique or to their online stuff. Yeah. And it's so funny because even in the video, he goes, I do this for Goodwill full-time now, and on top of that, there's plenty to go around. And I'm saying to myself, dude, I even said to him, I've shopped your location. I have in Miami. And I'm saying to myself, there's not enough to go around because you guys are picking it from all of us, and we can't get that stuff. But there's going to be a day where they're going to do this so much where people are going to stop going there to thrift because they're going to have the mom and pop shops to do it. They're going to go to the Salvation Armies, and they're going to go to other places to source. because you can only go up so much. It's like a stock. You can almost just go so much so quickly till you gotta have a pullback, and that's what's going to happen with them.
They actually, speaking of Vegas, was it Vegas, Jay? The Goodwills there in Vegas, the district, they went bankrupt, right? After we left, yeah, they actually filed. They filed for bankruptcy, bro. After we moved, I don't know. Prices went down lately. Like I saw a couple of people with the name Vegas in their name on the chat earlier tonight. So maybe the prices are better now, but yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, it's not. I couldn't believe that. Like really, like this. There's supposed to be a tax benefit company, right? That you're supposed to be for the goodwill of the people, and then my Central Florida one, the last 3 years has been making his CEO has been making $300,000 a year.
Oh, yeah.
You know, like you're supposed to give back to the community. Yes, you do things with the jobs and stuff like that, but you also pay a lot of your employees under minimum wage because they're handicapped.
They pay the handicapped people like pennies.
Yep. Yeah. See you later, RK. Yeah, and it's sad to see, and they're the first ones that always say, "Oh, we do people's rights," and it's like, "Hey, listen, like at least I'm smart enough to know exactly what they're doing, and I understand. Right. I'll co-shop will, but I still think it's like I don't know. It's not what it used to be when I was a kid, and people that needed those clothes, and even resellers would resell them because we're all trying to make a buck, right?
Yeah.
And it's hard nowadays to make a buck because they keep raising the prices. So that's why you see eBay coming back with prices going back up again. So when we were gone, when I was doing this, I think Wes can attest to this. It was a race to the bottom. Remember that saying? The race to the bottom.
Yeah.
You had the same item, you undercut them until it was like no profit left. Mm-hmm. That's how Robert Graham got murdered. Like that's why a lot of their stuff, unless it's a really cool design and it still sits, their brand got murdered. That seeing back, a lot of these companies are going back. Like a lot of them is going back up. A lot of the different electronics, all that stuff is starting to go up again, which is really good for us. It's a really good time to be an eBay seller, I would say.
I'm actually thinking about getting back into books this year.
Oh, really?
Not full time.
I see a lot of people doing
part-time. Like we're using the FBA scan Caleb Ross program. I don't know if you know anything about that or not, but
no.
It's way more books nowadays are way more I don't know what's the correct word. It's way less risk if you know what apps to use and you set right buy parameters or whatever, Yeah. I don't know. But you still the fees are going up by FBA every year. I think a book now, instead of like 8 cents average per book per have it there per month or whatever, is now like 20 cents this year. It just went up.
Oh wow.
That's not gonna kill you, but every year everything's going up. I don't know.
It all adds up.
You gotta sell the books like every 6 months, so that's the sucky thing.
That's a good comment. Tell people you will donate a portion to their charity of choice, and they will give you the stuff instead of dropping it off at Goodwill. I might try that. I know my ex-girlfriend's sister. She watched my videos too because she does a lot of reselling. I actually got her into reselling too. Actually, I got her into looking for the correct brands. Because she was really misinformed when she started reselling, and she said she has a client because she's an estate lawyer. She's an estate lawyer that has stuff where they do closeout or they buyouts or whatever, they like hauling junk, like that stuff. And she's like, you get a business card, I can pass them out with the people that she does the estate, the lawyer, the estate law, whatever it is, her clients. And I might do that because that would be a really good source of picking up. A lot of them are all rich people because it's a rich area that she works at in North Brevard. So I might try that. That'd be a pretty good idea.
Not a bad idea.
Green Mountain Picker's back. Just bought a lot of vinyl for $250. Approximately 1,500 albums. And I saw anywhere from $35 to $50 per vinyl. Yeah, vinyl's hot with the hipsters.
Have you thought about using Cellhound, Kevin?
No, what is that?
Check it out. Cellhound it used to be I forget the name of it. You snap your photos, you put in whatever, like your measurements or whatever. They do all the keywords for eBay and all the item specifics. think you pay like $1.11 a listing or whatever. Yeah, but that might help you if you're doing it part time, you know.
Yeah, the thing is that I have so much to do that I can't get away from eBay because it's other stuff sells. I'm making really good money doing it, and I don't know. It's a platform I guess I know, and it's hard right now for me to change it because I'm not full time right now.
No, Sellhound will put the things on eBay for you, so it'll free up your time. Yeah,
really.
With all the SEO, all that bullshit. I mean, they'll give it better titles than you can yourself.
Wow. I'll have to look into that. That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's good, man, because I mean, if we can get that stuff going quicker, that's more sales.
Yeah.
You know, and that's quicker.
That would free up your time. You'd have more time. Like when you do have your free time, you'd have more time to source or figure out ways to get more inventory.
Yeah. Marie just said it populates to eBay. That's good. Melinda, it's called Sellhound.
Yeah.
Melinda says, what's it called? Sellhound. I'm going to definitely look into that. You're welcome. Now, you guys have any other questions? You have any questions for us? I'm going to see how much longer the Gilmans are going to be because.
Nice job, Green Mountain.
Yeah, that's huge. 1,500. That's crazy.
My friend Andy runs an ad in the on Facebook and maybe in the newspaper or phone book or someplace. But he'll run this ad about hauling out junk, and these rich people call him and tell him to come pick up their stuff. They'll like empty the garage. He'll have truckloads of stuff, and they pay him to haul it away, and it's like really good stuff.
Is it like what Harry Humstone does?
Well, I guess some of it would be, but it's not so much as cleaning out houses. I used to do that for a place out of Illinois. We'd go in and winterize houses and do lock changes, yard mows, and clean outs from repossessed houses for banks and mortgage companies.
That's awesome. That's something I'd love to find. Just find the stuff.
It's an awful lot of work. It's more work than cleaning out a storage unit because you got a whole house you got to deal with.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
And there's a lot of trash. And some of these people, you know, they just trash the houses really bad because they know they're leaving them.
Yeah, especially they're getting kicked out of it.
Yeah, but there's other houses we walked into, and I mean, there's still plates on the table with rotten food on them, like they just got up and took off. I think some of them may have been arrested or you know, may have just skipped town or something.
Yeah. What's Scout IQ?
Scout IQ is that program with Caleb Ruff, but basically it breaks it down to how many. It'll tell you what to buy and what to pass on with their setup. You know, you can change it your own. What is it called? Parameters or whatever. Buy parameters. It's for books. It's for media, but it's got a. It gives you a number based off of how many sales it's had per 180 days. So if the scores, the IQ number is 180, that means it sells through once a day at least. But it's a smarter way to source books, basically. Takes out a lot of the risk.
Yeah, because I know someone was just asking about that Caleb Rass program.
Rough, but yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
She just said, Sarah wrote, they have coats on, standing up. I'm pushing for them to leave the door without being an asshole. So and I just re-put the link in there. So they're ready to go to come on. So that's awesome. That's fine. And my girlfriend says because my girlfriend, she works a lot and she worked this morning. And so she's going to go head off to bed. Seriously, baby, thank you for coming. And like, she's got anxiety and she hates being on camera. That's where I agree with her because I used to be the same way. But seriously, baby, thank you for coming on and being a trooper. I love you. I'll see you in the bedroom.
Nice to meet you guys.
Nice meeting you.
It's nice seeing you. You shouldn't be worried about it.
Bill said it's nice seeing you. You shouldn't have to worry about that. Looking bad like that. I love you, baby. Oh man, I'm glad this turned out to be a pretty big success because, like I said, I wanted to keep doing. I like to keep doing this, make it like it was a weekly thing. With like how we have Chris on here now, with some of the guys have been doing it for a long time. I think it also makes me feel comfortable having them on because in case of the dead zone like this.
Yeah, the problem is like our round table is kind of a mix of it because we tend to be quiet guys, but then we also bring out certain topics and stuff at the same time.
Yeah.
It's a very chill and relaxed round table, as I would like to say.
Yeah, I was taking a look at your old videos, and I'm like, oh, that's cool. I got something I can go listen to when I'm listening. It looks like something I'd be interested in. So cool. Thanks.
I think it would be good to do this every week, but maybe limit it to just an hour show.
Yeah, of course, man. I'm doing marathons tonight because I'm waiting for Mrs. Gilman and Mr. Gilman to come on.
Dude, I'm only staying up to see Sarah and Dave. I haven't seen them in a long time. So
I
had them on
the other day. But
what?
We see Sarah the other day, but I mean, I haven't seen Dave in years.
Oh, dude, Dave's awesome. Dave is the man. Dude, he is. So, Chris, I don't know if you know the Gilmans.
I have not. No.
Okay, well, they are.
Hold up. You like selling hard goods? Go watch Gil Daddy's YouTube videos. Gil Daddy, guaranteed you'll enjoy them.
Yeah,
you'll be glad you.
We all learn from them.
All right.
Well, I'm sure besides Stoner knows everything anyways.
I'm sure Stoner learned some things from them too.
Yeah. Probably. Have you, Bill?
Bill's like, I've been around.
Sorry, what?
I said, you've learned stuff from the Gilmans, haven't you?
I can't think of anything off. I mean, I've been doing this all my life. Do you part every once in a great while?
Do you part out electronics?
Yeah.
Or do you know you could? Okay.
Well, I just bought a rainbow vacuum cleaner while I was back there cleaning the other day, and it's the whole thing with the hoses, everything's with it. And I don't even remember where I got it at. There's a filter clean back there too that looks real similar to it. But I looked it up and I could sell the whole thing for around $100. But if I part it out, I could probably get 150 to 200 out of it. So I'm gonna be parting it out. I got another here somewhere I picked up last summer garage selling, but I can't find it, and it'll go for like $200.
Yeah.
So I can't wait to find it.
I should have read your post before I posted that there, Kevin. Sorry.
Yeah, you shouldn't have, because now you just go, oh man, it's cool. Oh well, we didn't know. She didn't tell us beforehand.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's coming on here in a second. But for me, the Gilmans were huge when I first was able to get on a video with them, because Dave will tell you, like, he is a breakdown, and he'll tell you everything that you need to know about eBay, Amazon, and what is it? What do they do?
Are they still big in private labeling?
Oh my God, they're huge in private labeling. It's crazy. And they're the original ones that kind of jumped on the private labeling in that community back then. And they went away from eBay because they were getting so much stuff. And a couple months ago, Sarah, Dave's wife, was like, I'm getting bored. Let's pick eBay back up again. And they started making videos again. So it's a pretty cool time for all of us to be coming back around right now. And they're really funny. And when Sarah gets to drinking, Bill, were you on the other one a couple weeks ago when I had her on 2 different shows?
I just watched the video for that Cellhound, and it does look like, it looks like it would be good for somebody that's kind of new to listing on eBay because of all the stuff it pulls in for you.
Yeah. Or somebody working full time.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think you may got some Bill Stoner on something.
No, I think this would just annoy me and take too much extra time.
Yeah.
Because I don't see any place that says anything about measurements, it just asks for the tag so it can pull the size from the text.
I've done it before. They used to be under another another company, and they had beta where you tried it for free.
Mm-hmm.
When you're at the very, very end, they ask you for any extra details, like your description or whatever, and then you just throw your measurements in right there, and then they'll have it in there.
I recognize their logo. I know I've had the app installed on my phone, but that was a long time ago, so they've probably changed a lot since I tried it.
Yeah, they did like a whole different business name. I forget the name of but yeah. But now it's like $1.11 or something a listing. I think that was the cheapest I was able to get them, and that was through email. So you have to kind of wheel and deal with them, I think.
Yeah, well, see, that's just another expense I don't need. I mean,
yeah, I hear you.
All right, guys.
I might try this. I might try this list perfectly though.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get List Perfectly this week. I'm actually in the middle of listing, which is probably a mistake, but I'm in the middle of listing about 1,000 audio books that I got for free, ex-library.
They have barcodes on them.
Some of them, but most of them I'm just selling similar and throwing in the name on my voice on Google and case converter, so it's all capitals and real quick, as quick as I can, you know.
You need one of these.
What's that?
Scanner.
Yeah.
You know where I got this?
A
long time ago, Dallas Moore.
Yeah.
He had a contest where he put up, I think, 10 items, and he wanted you to make a video with these 10 items in it. And it was like a black and white picture of a dog and a book with an obscure title. And I forget what the other ones were, but there was like a whole list of stuff. It took me about 10 minutes to make that video, sitting right here at my desk. I didn't even have to get up. And I won the contest.
What?
Yeah, I was the first one to submit the entry because it only took me like 10 minutes to make the video. As soon as I got the list, I just started picking stuff up off my desk, and you know, everything on the list was within reach.
That's funny.
Yeah. I was a shoo-in for that one, I think. But anyways, the prize was the Amazon gift card.
I missed out.
Amazon gift card, and this is what I bought with it, was a scanner. And I have used this so much over the years.
I wish Dallas still did videos or came around.
He does.
Does he?
He does. Was it you, Bill, telling me that he does the videos again?
I don't know. I haven't seen a video from him. I'm friends with him on Instagram and stuff, so I see pictures of him and his daughter and stuff he posts, and I comment to him on that.
Yeah, I have friends with him too, but I don't usually message people. But
I don't even see a brand name on this.
What's it called? Who's the other one? Wheeler and Dealer. What about them?
Oh yeah, I haven't seen him in a long time.
Yeah.
Is he still? Are they still making videos? Him and his kids?
Like, dude, he was like just before Christmas, like a month, or like around Thanksgiving, and then he goes times where he just don't make videos, you know.
Now, see, I have learned a few things from him about cameras.
Really?
Yeah. Cameras and lenses, because I've sold cameras and lenses for a long time. I always look for them in estate sales because usually you can pick them up pretty cheap.
Yeah.
Oh, I got this the other day at auction.
Is that a Saturday night special?
It's just it's a cap gun, but it's metal.
I thought it was a lighter.
It's really old. It's a cap gun though. And let me see if I can remember how to do it.
Marie said they pulled all their videos.
I think you just pull a trigger on it, and the cap thing goes. You just put your caps in there, and then you load it in the front. It might even be for tear gas or something. I don't know. I'm not sure what it's for, but it's really constructed well. It's all metal. It says EMGE on it. Made in Germany. But I got that for $3. Couldn't pass it up.
Not bad.
Nice.
Chris, did you say you were seeing something?
Oh yeah, no. I'm probably gonna head out now. I gotta.
Yeah, that's fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Dude, thanks for coming on. I had fun.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. I appreciate meeting you guys.
Nice meeting you.
Yeah.
Make sure you check out Thrift Beast. He'll be on my channel Monday 9:30, right?
Yeah, 9:30.
Yep, and then I'll be on their channel 9:30. They start 9 for the Canadian resellers on Tuesday, Eastern, by the way. And I'm sure everybody in the chat knows you anyway, so I think you're good to go there.
All right.
Yeah, I watched.
Thanks, man, for coming on.
All right. Thanks, guys.
Appreciate it. Later, man.
Well, I got a email from my H&R Black tax person, which is actually my wife's aunt, with our tax refund amount, and I'm pretty happy with it.
That's good.
Yeah, I still got to do my taxes. I'm dreading that. It's gonna be fun though. But I think I spent on inventory half of what I made that last year, because I wasn't making too much, just a couple grand a month. It was more like this year, the start of this year, it made pretty well. So, Bill, are you writing to Sarah and telling her where the hell is she?
I scared her away.
939.
I just put that number in the Facebook chat there, Kevin.
Oh,
damn!
Wow.
Yeah,
that's nice.
I would have got that if I didn't drive Uber and Lyft last year.
I stopped driving for Uber and Lyft 2 years ago, I think it was.
Dude, I was making there was 2 days last year where I made $500 in a shift, and I got hooked on it. Right?
I don't think I ever made over 200 driving all night on a week.
I would make 200 at night any night of the week, and then they changed the pay over here in Nashville, and it's not worth it.
Well, see, that was one of the reasons I quit driving for them. They dropped it to try to. They said they dropped the price to try to boost sales.
Yeah.
And then they said they were going to raise it back up, but they never raised it back up, and then they ended up dropping it again.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, there's the only way that they stay in business is because there's so much turnover. There's always new people coming in wanting to drive.
Yeah, right.
But the people who have been doing it for a while are just like, they drop out. A lot of them anyway. Some of them, but I suppose it depends on what area you're in too. The area I'm in here in Fort Wayne, there's so many drivers that it's just too competitive. I mean, they're lined up by the bars and the airport and everywhere. And then when Lyft came in, it made it even worse because for a while we got Uber.
We make just as good of money. Like I was doing Uber Eats for a while, which was terrible, but doing Grubhub and DoorDash, I can make $200 if I stayed out there long enough, and on the weekend. But it's not $500, but I can't make that on Uber anymore, anyways. But it was good while it lasted, and then what screwed us is they took away the multiplier for the surge.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and then it was done.
Yeah, I used to like the surge.
Yeah.
Thrift Beast says, thanks again for having me on, Kevin. Night, everyone in the chat. This was amazing live. Listen, it's different than the stuff that you guys probably watch, but if you go back to our videos, or I wish Chad would unblock those videos for us, because you guys would see exactly this is what we did every Wednesday night. We would just have people on, come and go, and have a great time, and keep it a constant motion of talking, and just a lot about reselling, about what we sold that week, and just what's going on, just chill. And we would do these marathon. Remember the marathon hangouts we would do?
Yeah,
we would be on for a whole weekend sometimes.
Yeah.
Actually, there was a few times when we ran the time limit out on Google Hangouts and had to start a new one.
8 hours. 8 hours.
Was it 8 hours?
I think it was 8 hours.
Yeah, I remember a couple of times when it would just go down because we ran a timeout on it.
we that was like when it was first, like Hangouts was like the very like cool or whatever. Now it's kind of everybody does it, whatever. But 8 hours is stupid.
Just think of like how bad. Go back to our first videos, right? You guys think your first videos are bad? Look at our quality on the videos. Like, it's so pixelated. It was so awful, and it was just horrible. Like, the quality in our videos now are just, I think, 3 times better than they used to be.
Oh my God! Go back and look at my earliest videos. I took a lot of my first ones down, but if you go back and some of them were on another account I had too. But if you go back and look at some of the first videos I did, I was on dial-up at the time, so it took hours to upload a video. I mean, there was no live when YouTube was new. YouTube started on Valentine's Day, 2005.
Mm-hmm.
And it was Chad and I can't remember the other two's name. The one's name is kind of weird, but there was Chad and I can't remember the other person's name. But yeah, you go back and look at the early videos I did. It was like, I don't even know what the resolution was on the camera. I think it was like 340 by 200 or something.
Horrible. Horrible. Remember, do you remember, didn't we used to have Garage Flip Lonnie on a lot on our Hangouts?
I don't remember Lonnie being on.
I remember talking to Lonnie a lot on Chad's channel.
Yeah, because I thought he had a different name before he changed to Garage Flip. I could have sworn he was on some of our channels, and it was back in the day. He used to go on a lot of our channels. And the same thing with Jesse Forbes.
Yeah.
All of them, man. We're going back old school. You guys probably don't remember this, and I'm probably boring you guys, but I'm just trying to think of names, and it's just been so long.
Jesse Forbes blew up with books.
Yeah, well, he was bound to blow up anyways. He always had good content.
Yeah.
You know.
I remember Green Mountain Picker.
Who?
Green Mountain Picker. I remember him.
Oh yeah, dude, he was awesome. I still write to him. That's why I was so happy to see him in here. I wonder how he got the notification.
Who was the? Well, I put it on my channel. It might have came up on there because I think he subscribed to me for a long time. Well, who's the prepper guy? Do you remember the prepper? There used to be a bunch of preppers.
Prepper. I don't know.
I can't remember. Let me see if I can find it.
We were all pickers when the American Pickers came out. It was all pickers, and then thrifting. Oh man, what other ones were they? Reselling?
Flipping.
Oh, there was so many pickers, but it was a lot of pickers. I thought it was funny. We had some funny ones back in the day, like the funny names for them, which they do still now. They have Bum Crack Picker.
Butt Picker.
Yeah. No, Bum Crack Picker.
You know, I never like came up with a name for my channel. I just recently named my eBay stores. I mean, I had my one store, the link to it was under Your Deal Auctions, but I actually just changed the actual name of my eBay store to Your Deal Auctions. And that was the first time that the name was ever changed on it from the time I created it in 1998. And then my other store is Worldwide Collectibles.
Your wife still sells, right?
She hasn't had anything listed in quite a while. She got a job as she does, I think it's federal grain inspector or something like that. And she goes and inspects grain on trains and stuff.
Cool.
What was I saying? Huh.
I'm trying to find my subscription. I don't know if I'll be able to find it.
Gilman she said that computer isn't working. Dave can't find his laptop working on it. So they definitely are coming in and just trying to figure it out, what's going on. I wonder I don't know if they came on StreamYard before if they did. Let's see if it's StreamYard maybe.
You know who else I like to watch is Commonwealth Picker. I like his videos.
Yeah, he's awesome.
I like Common. His name's Kevin, right?
Kevin,
Yep.
yeah.
Yeah, I like him too.
Matt, you know, Matt, part-time picker.
Yeah.
Part-time picker.
Yeah.
He's like part-time, but I think he probably makes, you know, like twice as much as a lot of full-time pickers. Did you see the video where they delivered his shed? They dropped it in his driveway.
I haven't seen that one yet.
Oh my God. It come off the back of the trailer. It's like, boom. I'm like, that is not how it's done.
I would be pissed.
I would have been pissed too, but he was like, well, I don't know. He might have edited some out, but who knows?
Yeah, Commonwealth's he's a good one to watch. He's got a pretty good following. I like how he has right into him. He says them I think they buy a little from him and he sends it to the whole box full. Someone's in the chat. I'm sure they know what I'm talking about.
What is it?
Commonwealth Picker. He has a little thing where people they'll write in or they'll buy it from him. He's got a little thing that he has, and people buy from him a little toy.
Oh, that's Kevin. He has the Animan.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yep.
Yeah, he bought like a ton of those little stuffed things. He was giving away 5, I think, on a video the other day that were defective or something.
See if they can get mobile.
How's that popcorn, Wes?
What's that?
I said, how's that popcorn?
It's pretty good. Is it loud? I'll put it on mute if it's loud.
It's not as bad as somebody taping shipping boxes.
Okay, I think I wonder if I gave them the old link to the StreamYard.
You might have.
Are you in the chat on the Facebook wrap there right now, Wes?
Yeah, hold on.
Can you put the copy and paste this link right here to them?
Yep.
Because that's what it is.
Try that.
There you go. Yeah, because earlier, guys, I'm sure y'all have been here the whole time, which is crazy. Thank you guys for this 4-hour marathon. I had technical difficulties because I didn't know you literally have to start in StreamYard to get the video start on the YouTube. So I did the video on the YouTube, and I didn't do it on StreamYard. So it was vice versa. So I had to cancel the other one out, the links I sent out to everyone, and start a new one. But I mean, we had about 65 people here at one point. I couldn't believe it. That's really cool. And we're still holding 26 people. This is awesome. I just would love to get the Gilmans in here. And Adam Hazard's writing right now too. That'd be cool to get him in here. We have this is a big community that we used to be part of, and it's nice to see everybody actually see us coming around and doing this stuff. He's telling our technician network is enabled, but BK, huh? BK Venden, dude, thank you for sticking out and staying here. And Marie, Melinda, I added you back on Facebook. Green Mountain Picker, of course. All you guys, thanks for staying. We're trying to get her on here. Hopefully they come. And we're trying to keep, for us, we don't like to keep dead air. So we're just trying to keep talking and grab something from his death pile and talk about it for a few minutes. Hey, what's up, Flippin' Sloth? I heard about the fight. We can stream it on Cody.
I'm gonna put a link in here of some people there. I don't know how many subscribers they have, but they do storages. They have 1.1 thousand subscribers, so they're still kind of small in the storage unit world, I guess. But I like watching them, and they're fun to hang out. So there's a link to their channel.
I'll send out a link to the stream right here. Any of them, you guys want to come on, you can come on. Oh, Flippin' Sauce says, I got a car boot in 2 hours at 6 a.m. Laughing out loud. He's still up.
What's he say? He's got a car boot?
Yeah, tomorrow.
I was telling somebody the other day I was going to hang out. Somebody was in there was English, and I said, it doesn't matter if you have a British accent. It doesn't matter what you're saying. It just sounds interesting.
John and Kim.
I got a whole bunch of these I need to test.
What are they? The VCR to DVDs?
Yeah, DVD VCR player. I've got a DVD burner. It's DVD to DVD.
Yep.
Right here.
You know exactly where it is.
Yeah, I just got to find the remote to it. That's the thing, though. You know, a lot of these I pick them up for nothing, but I don't have remotes to them, and they sell for twice as much with remotes.
Yep.
Amazon.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what Craigslist Hunter does. He buys them off Amazon or eBay, and then he bundles them with that, and then he prints out, if there's no directions, he'll print out the directions.
Oh, I do that too. I print the manuals.
Yeah, all the time.
There's a laser printer.
Yeah. I think someone was saying earlier about Craigslist Hunter that he was a dumpster diver at first. Yes, that was correct.
I don't know. I don't know if I don't remember seeing him do dumpster diving. I don't know. I've been I think subscribed to him since he was kind of new.
Did I tell you a few weeks ago I went through some of my videos and just looked at the old comments from people, and one of them was from Craigslist Hunter.
Oh yeah.
He wrote, New subscriber here. Love your channel. I'm a new YouTuber. Please subscribe to me. I sent it to him. I was having a good. I sent it to him and had a good laugh with him. It was funny. He's the man. I love his style of where he just puts his video camera up in the shop and he just hits record button. Man, he's good.
Yeah.
It's funny watching some of the stuff people try to pull on him in there.
Oh yeah, I mean it's like any
cat. He lost his cat Milo, but they got
that's
seems to be fitting in pretty good.
What happened to his cat?
Yeah,
I don't know. Had health issues.
Oh, I didn't know that. That sucks.
The yellow one he had.
Yeah.
This one came with an extra bonus. It's got Freaky Friday VHS.
Oh,
this is the first time I've turned it on.
So the Jamie Lee Curtis one, Freaky Friday?
No DVD. What?
Is that the one with Jamie Lee Curtis, Freaky Friday?
I think it is. Yeah, Jamie Lee Curtis and Lindsay Lohan was their daughter in it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that's on this stuff. It's sticky.
Freaky Friday.
Sticky.
Why does my wine go to the gutter?
It's like medical tape on this side.
What is wrong with me, Kevin? Is this channel been demonetized yet?
Dude, I'm not even monetized anymore.
You're not monetized anymore?
I got demonetized a long time ago when they changed the rules, but for some reason the Gilmans didn't get demonetized. Their stuff's still monetized. I think maybe because they're at 20,000 subscribers.
Well, they're still getting views.
No, I checked they don't get much at all anymore.
You don't think they're getting views?
No, I have two, buddy. Like I can look right now. They don't get much views.
I figured that was why they were still monetized. Was they were probably getting people were probably watching our videos.
I'll look right now. I may be wrong, but last time I checked,
I still watch some of their videos once in a while.
Oh, I do too. I watch whenever they come with a new one. I always watch it.
Whenever I'm going to go to the bins, I'll put on a few of their videos just to get my mind in that mindset.
Melinda says demonized or demonetized.
What?
Melinda says demonized or demonetized.
Both.
I wrote something the other day and I said something about being demonetized, but I spelled it demonized. I didn't have the hyphen in there.
Yeah, they still get views. They get about 2,500 a month. So that's cool.
That's what I figured. I figured that's the only way they'd stay monetized if they kept getting views.
2.41 million total views. Not bad. 2.41 million views on 93 videos. That's crazy.
That is crazy.
I've got 100,000 views on just one video, but it's that one of me doing stain. It's nuts. I don't know. I don't understand why it has so many views.
It's some weird thing. I don't know. I mean,
I should do another
one. Callie Picker was on earlier. He said for some reason his bong one was getting a lot of views. Oh no, sorry, the cast iron one. That one has 100,000 on his channel too. Was getting a lot of views in Indonesia or somewhere over there in Asia, and that's where they're all coming from.
I know. At one time, a lot of my videos were being, I don't know what you call it, linked or something to some Asian places, and it was like I was getting a lot of views on them back then. So that might have been what happened with that one I got.
Oh, looks like Jody's leaving.
I got a good product for you guys. This WD-40. It's a specialist electrical contact cleaner.
Let me pull that up.
My ring light's casting a big glare on it.
I got you.
I got this on Amazon, and I tell you what, this stuff works great. Cleans sensitive electronic equipment, plastic, and metal safe. It doesn't leave a residue. What I'll do is like on like old stereo equipment or something, I'll spray it real heavy with the and also cleaning battery corrosion and battery connect things. I'll spray the stuff in there, and like on a battery battery case that's corroded, I'll spray this in there real heavy, and then I'll go over it with a toothbrush, and then I take my canned air and I hit it, and it really cleans stuff great. I like it.
What kind of shirt is that you're wearing? The plaid one.
Which one?
The one you're wearing right now.
The blue one or the outside one?
Oh, the plaid one, yeah.
This,
No, the
this,
outside.
Oh, the plaid one
outside.
is, I don't know. It came from the farm store. I took the tag out. Oh, wait. No, I didn't. I don't know. You just want to see if I can read it, don't you? I don't know what it says. It's got a bear on it. The blue one's a Woolrich. It's got like tan inside. I found a couple more Woolriches earlier tonight, plaid ones.
Yeah, I like finding the wool. Rich, vintage like hunting pants with the suspenders. Those get me like $60, $80 all the time. I love those things, and they're very rare to find.
I got like 2 or 3 pairs of Orbis out there sitting in my desk pile.
I found
what kind of Orbis?
They're like hunting pants, I believe.
Yeah, those would go for good. A lot of the Orbis stuff just doesn't go for much anymore.
No, we didn't. We had more that we never listed. My wife's arguing with me. No, I promise you, we had more that we never listed, and Ronnie Hart was like, "Dude, get those listed."
Yeah, we listed those.
Yeah.
Like the same week.
I got to see if I can clean that Levi's jacket I found.
I'll prove you wrong, and next week I'll show them on the show.
You should do it, definitely. That's what we got to figure out. What a good day for all of us to do it. I think during the week at night.
Yeah.
Like you said, keep it an hour. But at the same time, go through what we've done, and then have some other people come in and out and have a good time. This would be good, you know. I still think that the reseller meet and greet used to still go over like 2-3 hours. It was just so much content to take in, you know.
I was on that Halloween show, and I'm not going to talk about my costume. I was dared, and I took the dare. I don't know if you remember or not, but yeah.
I don't remember.
Let's just say I had some titties.
You say you had some kitties.
I can't believe who was it that said about Adam? Make sure when he comes on, he wears his wife beater. He used to love wearing those.
Oh, dude, that was fun. He didn't give a shit. It was funny, man.
He's awesome.
Dude,
Man,
Adam lost so much weight. I haven't seen him recently, but dude, I'm proud of him. He got all skinny. I wish I would.
Man, the whole time, the last few years, I just been watching his whole progress of losing all that weight.
Yeah.
I mean, he still has his stuff up on the channel, right? His channel.
I don't know, bro. I haven't. It's been so long. Like,
I know.
I don't like when I go to YouTube. It's like, what's going on today? I don't watch mainstream media, so I watch like, I don't want to say conspiracy channels, but people that'll talk about what's going on, in the world or whatever.
Oh, I watch.
Yeah.
I watch channels. I like the alien ones. I like the ones where they show you rocks on Mars and say they're ancient civilizations.
Oh, dude, I seen a thing on Facebook. They saying that there's oxygen on like scientists found oxygen in another planet or something yesterday. I don't know. It was weird, but I don't know. I don't watch too many YouTube.
Come out and say, yeah, Mars used to be populated. It was destroyed, and that's what happened.
I don't watch too many reseller channels anymore.
No, that's all I really watch because I don't know. It's just like I said, it motivates me. It motivates me to just keep listing. It really does, and then the money comes in, and then that makes me even more happy.
You know what makes me list? Music.
Yes, music doesn't do it for me. I think because I've outdone music so much, I always listen to music.
Yeah.
So I don't know, I'm sick of music. Like I'll listen to podcasts. I still listen to the scavenger. Remember when I interviewed the scavenger hunters when they were eBay scavengers?
Oh, yeah.
That was my first interview on my channel. Yep, Scavenger Life now. I used to be eBay.
Are they still doing anything? Because I haven't got anything.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're doing a weekly podcast.
I've been watching them. I listen to them. I love it. Yeah, they look down us on us YouTubers though. Like they have some guests on there that just talk. All they do is talk crap about YouTube. Like, they don't tell you the pure profit, but it's not true. Like we do. It's just you guys don't really pay attention to it. Huh?
I thought they used to do YouTube videos.
The only video, a little bit. A little bit. But they stopped doing that a long time. But they just do the podcast because they're very successful at the podcast. and I love their podcast. And Ryan, she's bought a few homes and she does Airbnb on them where she Airbnbs them. And they still make good money doing everything on eBay. But yeah, that was my first interview I ever did with anybody on that channel was the scavenger life. That was huge for me because that was me. When I did interviews, I wanted people to come on that I wanted to learn from and that I was learning from.
Yeah.
So they were my first ones on, which was huge for me because that's how I was before the YouTube. I was just actually no. When YouTube came around with the Gilmans, I was watching Gilmans rake in. I was also listening to eBay scavengers when I was in the shower. Way back in the day, I'd be listening to shower on their podcast. And it was so nice when I asked them. I remember it was the biggest thing for me when I asked them, "Hey, would you come on a video?" I just started making videos, and they're like, "Yeah, we can do this." And it was a lot of fun. We had a good time. Hey, Scott's back on. That's nice. We're still 26 large, man. I just heard back from Sarah, so we'll probably cut down this video here soon. Because she wrote, let's just plan for next week. She's very insanely frustrated right now because her son messed up her whole internet at her house. Everything's showing up as security. The security won't allow her to do any secure connection. So, what is that, Flippin' Sloth? Marine, do you mean you're not allowed guests or they just don't have an option to do it? I don't know what that is. But yeah, we're going to get ready to go. We still 4 hours and 20 minutes, guys, and we still have 25 people that decide to stick it out and listen to us ramble.
They either fell asleep or have nothing better to do.
Probably. Listen, at least I'm getting the hours in, right? That's the whole thing. That's what Dumpster Diver Scott says. Get the hours in. Get the hours in.
Yeah. That's what I need to do. I need to do some lives on my channel.
Yeah, I'm down, dude. You know that. Pop on your channel. Huh?
I said, this doesn't work right. I'm going to have to fix this one. You guys ever fix these? You just toss them when they don't work.
I never touch those.
I took a VCR repair class in college at Ivy Tech.
I throw them out.
So sometimes I'll repair them.
We got a free dump. It's like half a mile from my house. I just throw whatever.
Oh, man, you should take circuit boards out because they're recyclable.
Yeah.
You get online, you can find places where you can mail them to them and they'll pay you.
How much?
I don't know. It depends on the market value and what they are. A friend of mine, he takes he does a lot of scrapping and he'll take everything apart, save all the circuit boards. And I think once a year they go to, I think it's Cincinnati, Ohio. And there's a recycling place there. And that guy buys cell phones and laptops and tablets and circuit boards and all that stuff. And they usually make pretty good money off of it.
Oh, Sarah found the laptop. So guys, don't leave yet. I think she's
my God.
Right to her. I can't get there quick enough. Right to her. Say yes. Come on. Hurry up. Here we go. Come on. Still going. Yes. Come on. All right. So revamp this. I'm going to get a drink. The Gilmans are going to be coming on in a second. His son, the whole connection up, but we'll see. We're 23 large. We just lost 6 people because they thought we were leaving.
You work tomorrow?
Me? No. I work Monday till Friday. All right. I'll be right back. I'm going to get a drink.
All right.
Yeah, this combo player definitely has some issues.
I don't have the patience for that. My wife likes fixing shit like that. I'm not.
Well, I'm going to test the DVD player. If the DVD player works, I might try to fix the VCR part of it. But if the DVD player doesn't work too, I'm not going to mess with it. The eject mechanism works, but the play doesn't work. So I don't know. Maybe it's got something. It might have something loose in the front control panel that's not telling it to feed it. These ribbon cables, if they get dropped or jarred or something, the ribbon cables can come out of the circuit board and then it won't work.
How I've been going to bed early. I'm tired.
I usually go to bed early, but that's because I have to get up at 5:30 to get kids up for school.
Yeah. Thank God for Sun Drop. I didn't know Sun Drop. It has way more caffeine than anything else.
Does it really?
Yeah.
I don't know if they still sell Sun Drop around here.
They do around here. How many? Like 66 milligrams of caffeine per can.
Then that sounds like more than Mountain Dew.
It is. I was going to buy Mountain Dew Blast. That's what I used to drink. And then that had like 51.
I don't drink Mountain Dew much anymore because it's got stuff in it that messes with your brain.
What's that?
I can't remember what it's called. It's some vegetable, bromide vegetable oil. I think Fanta Orange maybe has it in it too. I don't know. There's a couple of them. I quit drinking any of that stuff. Makes your brain foggy.
How do I?
I'll still drink Mountain Dew once in a while though. I think there is a Mountain Dew that doesn't have it in it though. One of their brands.
Sending this to Dave.
I think it was a loose ribbon cable. Still don't sound like it's working right though. Could be a belt off.
How many listings you got up, Stoner?
On my main account?
Yeah.
I think, I don't know. I have to check because I've been selling stuff tonight.
I mean, just a ballpark, not an exact.
It's over 500.
That's good.
540 right now.
You know, when you go to list your stuff.
Did you send the link, Wes?
I sent it to Dave, yeah.
What did you say, Wes?
Perfect.
They said send it to Dave, but I was wondering when you do your listings, like I know you get a lot of your stuff probably like auctions, box lots type stuff. Do you look at like sell through and make a minimal or like even a minimal price of what you're gonna list or versus
unless it's something I bought in a lot?
Yeah.
I don't buy anything I can't make clear more than $10 on.
Yeah. So at least $10 profit.
Like 20 to 30 at least. Because that's just the kind of stuff I find around here. I mean, I can buy like the Mary Kay stuff, you know, I buy a whole flat of it for $5. There might be some pieces in there that I'm only going to make, you know, a $5 profit on, but you know, I'll still go ahead and list it. Or if you know, a lot of stuff like this, I bought a bunch of Mary Kay last night, and it's a lot of small things.
Yeah, you bundled it, right?
Lots.
Yeah.
I mean, I could make more if I just, you know, if I parted it out, but it ain't worth my time.
Yeah.
The only reason I really listed a lot of that stuff last night was because I was on the Hangout for 4 hours, so I had time to mess with it.
Yeah, I hate typing. I should have been listing, but I was listing most of the day. You ever listed, or you ever seen Play Away or audiobooks?
Audiobooks?
Yep. No, they're called Play Away. Basically, you need a single AA battery and you put in headphones and it plays right away.
Oh, that's cool. It must be on an EEPROM chip or something.
I have no idea, but yeah, it was pretty cool. They have a good sell-through.
Cool. I haven't seen those.
First time I've seen them too. They have a good sell-through. I'm trying to get through 100 of them tonight.
I'm surprised people still buy books on cassette.
Yeah.
I guess maybe it's just because they don't have them in print or something. But somebody told me cassettes are making a comeback, which is good because I've got several thousand of them back there in paper boxes.
Yeah, it's all those hipster kids, man. They're the ones that absolutely love that stuff. Vinyl, tapes, you know.
I have to start grabbing the outlet.
Thriftin365 says, "Is it true that on YouTube you get paid more if the viewer watches the full commercial?"
Yeah.
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 I don't know. It's been a long time for me.
And if they actually click on the commercial and go to it, then it's a different percentage too. And then if it follows through with a sale, it's a different percentage. But yeah, if they click on the commercial and go to it, then they're interacting with it, and it gets them. I think that gets them better. I don't know. At least it used to be that way. I don't know. I haven't looked at it in a long time.
Did Dave write back? Is he coming on? Well, they're coming on, obviously, but
he didn't say nothing.
Yeah. Well, at least we got 23 people still here waiting for them to come on. I'm surprised. We had what? Yesterday we had top like maybe 23 the whole time, and then average like maybe 11. I think because that was like a spur of the moment thing, and this one I've been really trying to promote hard for all of us. I mean, I promoted this thing everywhere.
Dude, we had 50, and Adam was going at the same time. Or not Adam, Alex. Sorry, Alex.
Yeah. I felt bad. Like I said, I have no problem moving the day. I think we'll figure out a day to move it where it's not going to be in the middle of anybody else's video that that I like to watch, or because I think this is very useful for people. It spits out some pretty good content. Excuse me. Even though we've done 4.5 hours, a lot of it's been great content. And this video was just supposed to be just us introducing ourselves back to the community. So we have a lot more stuff to say, obviously. But I also like to see some of the new guys come on here too and mix it up with us. That was nice to have Chris from Thrift Beast and my boy Scott from Dumpster Diver Dad come on. And I think that'd be pretty fun having them on here. And even people that's never done this before, I think it would be pretty good and beneficial for them. Yeah, they're still talking about that. All right, she said, "Got it. Be there in a few." Perfect. Oh, there he is. Yeah, come on, buddy. You want to come on? I'll send you the link right now. You can come on and meet my our buddies, the Gilmans.
Who's that?
I'll send it right now.
Was that Scott?
Yeah, man. He's awesome. Is that the first time you've met Scott on video?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, he did a live with us last week, right?
Oh, did he? I don't know. I've been on quite a few lives lately.
Mm-hmm. Man, I think this is great because it's my only live today, and we're at 4.5 hours. So I think Chris told me you only get 20 hours a month free. So I'll probably have to end up buying the $20 basic program.
Yeah, free on stream.
Yeah, because I'd like to put my logo on here and the logo in the back and mix it up, figure it out.
Yeah, you get rid of their logo if you pay for it.
Yeah, pay for it. And then I guess you can also do it to like if I wanted to do it to multiple streams from here in Facebook Live, which that would be pretty cool too.
Yeah, it'll stream 2 places at the same time, Facebook Live and YouTube. Hey, Sarah and Dave.
Oh, sweet. There they are. Look at that. Hey, 4 hours and 4.5 hours in, guys. How's it going?
We waited all this time just for you guys.
Life happened.
We did.
I'll follow.
Don't worry about it. I can't believe we still held 24 people so far in this hangout. We had 65 or something like that at the first, I think, hour in.
Wow.
And, we've been holding steady at 40. Then obviously people are going to bed now, but man, it's been a lot of fun. I couldn't believe all the support and everybody coming out, and I mean, I was pushing this hard. Me and Bill, we've been pushing this thing really hard, and James in the chats and meeting all the other people, and they were putting it out for us. So we've gotten such a big push for this. You guys missed Tracy. Tracy was on. She did amazing. We had a lot of fun with her from Entrepreneur Girl.
Oh yeah.
She's awesome to have. And James couldn't make it the whole way because his body started acting up. So he left. He was I think he made it to hour 3 of this marathon.
Wow.
But who knows? We're used to this, guys. Come on. We've done so many hangouts like this. It's crazy.
I'm too old. My shoulder hurts.
We're all getting old. What do you expect?
I know, that's what happens.
I know.
What's up, David?
5 years.
I already was old.
Oh, Wes, good to see you, man.
Yep.
Oh.
No, we had a house full of girls running around. And
We still do. We locked ourselves in the office and shut the door, so hopefully you guys won't hear the squealing.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
And then their parents were over for their birthday, for their daughter's birthday, and then the fight was on, so I put that on. And
good fight.
So,
it was
a
great,
very good fight.
Great fight, yeah. I don't watch a lot of boxing, but I mean, it was a really good fight.
Right on.
I can't believe that Wilder lost. That's crazy. That's nuts.
He got his ass kicked.
Yeah, he didn't do much the entire fight. He was just getting beat up.
I heard he came in like overweight too than what he did last fight.
He said that he just let his body do what his body naturally wanted to do, and that's the weight he was at for this fight.
Mm-hmm.
So
damn,
man, that's crazy.
Hey, Sarah, Dave, know what that is?
Oh yeah,
yeah. We saw the shit out of those.
Hey,
I bought.
You guys ever seen any of these?
Dongle.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah.
Those are hard to find.
We need some of those.
Those are hard to find.
I got 3 of them, but you know what? I've got about 25 Rock Band guitars out in the front part of the garage that I bought years ago, and then the market just dropped out of them for some reason.
Yeah, yeah.
See, now if you pair them up with like the drum sets and stuff, and then buy it on Amazon, you can buy the game for like $7.
Or
and you throw them all together, and you can sell them pretty good.
You sell them on Amazon or on eBay? You think?
eBay.
Yeah,
eBay. Yeah. I haven't really sent a lot of stuff into Amazon, just because that's my PL business.
Yeah.
So I haven't started doing that again yet. We used to, but
yeah, I got one of those the whole Rock Band set for the PS3.
Mm-hmm.
It's at a salvage place where they buy pallets, and there's $5.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
It's like, yeah, I'll take that. I think people want to pick it up just because it's in such a big box. I don't think anybody would mess with it. But I was like, I'll take it. Now I just need to get it listed.
Right? Yeah. Get that death pile done.
Which one?
All of them.
Ranch house size death pile.
We thought he was going to die yesterday. He went to go in the back office back there, and he came out tripping over things. And I was like, hopefully that death pile doesn't suck him out and kill him.
Well, you know, I got
orbit.
I got a little bit ago, and you know, I said I tripped, and it wasn't I tripped over something. I stepped on my foot. Of all the stuff in here to fall over, and I step on my own foot. I got 14, so I mean, it's hard to put them somewhere in here sometimes.
Do you guys? Melinda says, I think I used to see you guys on Periscope. Is that true?
I did Periscope.
We did for a little bit.
For a little while when everybody was doing it. You know, everybody was like, Periscope. Like, you never hear about Periscope anymore. They just kind of fizzled away. But I never.
Yeah, it's like a lot of those things.
Yeah.
Stoners be tripping.
I love that. Stoners be tripping.
What stoners be tripping?
No, really.
That's exactly what you did.
Hey, I found one of my own hats.
Downstairs. So now they're going to come downstairs and be all freaking noisy.
What's the maker?
We let one of ours have a slumber party one year, and that was the worst decision.
Oh yeah, There's just, especially girls, man. They're squealing,
That's
running
how I'm
around.
feeling right now. And there's one boy that is still going to be here for the next 10 minutes.
Oh, good.
And so, of course, the squealing is even worse right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. How old?
13.
13. That's how old my baby is. 13.
Mm-hmm.
13, 15, and 16 now. Oh my god.
Mine's gonna be that in May. 13.
Yeah.
Can you believe that, guys? That's how far we've come along. Crazy. Remember, I used to have Dominic in the videos.
Right.
What?
Melinda says, I can't imagine Bill winning the game challenge. Women play What's in Your Purse. Hold on a second.
It's gonna grab a purse. He's been doing this all night long, showing off, grabbing things, and calling it out and grabbing it. Someone said elephant in the room. He turned around, grabbed an elephant stuffed animal.
This purse is right there.
It's not a
crypto
purse.
pieces of a crypto miner next to me. I don't think I have anything fun in here. I have 1, 2, 3,
Lots of books.
like 4 computers.
The guitar behind your head.
There's 4 guitars up there though.
Oh, I see the 2.
There we go.
Those are nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I got a couple in here.
Dude, you have
I've
done.
got 2 guitars on a pile back on that side.
Dude, you have He pulled out a pair of probably I think a late '60s Levi's with
Golden
a big
panties. Please tell me it was
No.
golden panties.
Oh no! Remember, dude, look at those Levi's with a big E. Turn them around, show the label. And he's like, "Oh, I just found these. They're like a couple $100 pair of jeans, easy."
Oh, nice. Yeah.
He's like, "Oh, I just found this." The other day, he found last night. He found 3. He has his velvet pains. He's like, "Oh, I might as well. I might sell them now."
You should probably wear them.
There's no way I can button these.
No, the velvet pants.
No, those are Trip. Oh no, he said velvet.
Oh, yeah. The velvet pains. Yeah.
I lied.
Oh, paintings.
Those are Ortiz.
Mm-hmm.
But at the auction the other night, I got this one.
Yeah, that's the bull.
Oh, cool.
Oh yeah.
Neat.
Mm-hmm.
It's not signed though. I don't know who did it. It's not Ortiz. I know that because it's not his style. I think that glitter. It's got like glitter and stuff on it. Even it's fancy.
Oh, and I just found another guitar in here, so we have 5 guitars in here.
Well, you got me beat.
Oh yeah, I got one brand, a Gresh.
5 guitars, 3 amps.
Collectible one.
There's 3 amps.
I need to sell some of these amps. Really, I do. I don't know.
Are they good ones or what?
I got one good one. It's a Line 6 Bogner 210. You know, it's got the true tube, and it's got every guitar sound you can imagine.
I like the tube ones better than those newer ones.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's that one? I want to say Ace Frehley, but that's not it.
Yeah, but I got a little battery powered pig nose amp. That's for like camping, but I don't really use it. And then I got some other small little ones, little practice amps, but I'll never use those. I can just put them on Facebook Marketplace or something.
Oh, it's a Fender.
Yeah.
It's the Fender, but it's an older one with the tubes in it.
Oh, the amp. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Melinda says, let's see, where is it? Bill's like a grown-up Carrot Top. It's so true.
My hair's not orange. Well,
no. He's more like you're pulling everything out of your box because there's everything there, all your props.
Oh, my props.
And
Yeah,
then
if
she
you
said,
know all this stuff, I'd have nothing interesting to talk about.
I don't know if it's to the Gilmans or to Stoner. Selling any of those guitars.
We aren't.
I'm not selling those. These are my guitars that I hardly ever play anymore.
Yeah.
Bill, if you can ever find the guitars probably underneath like 1,000 pounds of that death pile back there.
Oh, no,
I'm sure
the
he'll.
guitars are up on top of the one shelf back there. There's also a trombone and I think a cornet. No, I think I sold the cornet. So there's a trombone. It might be 2 trombones back there on that shelf too.
Anything else?
Yeah, there's a dulcimer in my office I found today.
I think it's time for you to stop shopping.
No. He just keeps going. He goes to the auction every week because that's what he does.
Every
work there.
It's every 2
week. He still buys things. He won't stop buying things.
How much has your death pile grown since I've known you, Bill?
Oh,
well, it's kind of a revolving death pile. Stuff comes and goes.
So it's not like getting bigger and bigger?
Not really. I mean, it's a mess right now because I've been tearing everything out and tearing everything out of the office and I just been shoving stuff everywhere, and then I'll sell something and I have to dig that out. But once I get my office done, then I'm going to start working my way around the back part of the garage.
I picture you buying like extra building here, and just filling it up, moving it around.
I almost bought one of those. What was it, like a 12 by 40 or something like that?
Yeah.
I even trimmed the tree out in front of the garage so I could put it right on that side out front.
Yeah.
But then I was like, no, if I buy that, I'm not going to get my garage cleaned out. Because what I was going to do is I was going to move my office into the new building, and then I was going to put racks up in there and have all the stuff that was listed out in that building where I'd be working, and then I'd just bring stuff in as I would list it and put it on the rack. That way I wouldn't have death piles out there. I would just have them here. But then I was like, well, if I have this extra space in here, then I'm just going to fill it up again. So, and I'm like, why should I buy a building when I've already got a building?
You should buy a death pile building, duh.
Well, I do have 2 sheds outside that are full, but one of them's full of shipping supplies.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, it's half full of shipping supplies, half full of totes of army clothes and different military clothes. And then there's what's left of those 2 pallets of drones I bought in there too.
Oh wow!
Because I got burnt out on those drones real quick.
Yeah.
So I've been taking a few out at a time and sending them to auction.
Yeah.
I got really screwed on that bulk order though. I got that from that online bulk place, BULK.
Yeah.
Or Q, BULQ.
I never tried that place, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I hear some people talk about them and they really like them, but that was the first time I ordered from them, and I got 2 pallets of drones. So a pallet's, I forget how much the shipping was, like $400 or something. But they were supposed to deliver them to my house. So the day they were supposed to be delivered, I took the whole day not doing nothing, so I'd be outside when the truck came. So I wait and I wait and I wait, and it gets to be a few hours past the time they were supposed to be delivered. So I call and I can't get any response from bulk. They won't answer the phone or return my email. So then I find out finally, I don't know if it's somebody I got hold of from bulk or the other shipping place, but I got hold of somebody finally, and I found out that they had come off the plane and been delivered to this shipping place out by the airport, which is out I don't know, that way of me. So they were having an argument about who was supposed to, how they were going to get it delivered from the shipping place that they had to my house. And I'm like, well, I paid $400 to have this stuff delivered to my house. And they couldn't figure out anything about having it delivered. So I was like, I'm going to come over to your company with my trailer. I said, I'm going to pick up my stuff. I said, have it ready for me. So I get over there, and the people at the shipping place here were really nice. But they said the people at bulk didn't know what the hell they were doing, didn't know, what was going on. So then I'm just like, I haven't bought from them again, and I won't.
It sounds like they shipped it air freight instead of air express.
Well, I don't know how they shipped it, but it was supposed to be delivered from that place to here, and they couldn't get a truck, and they wanted me to pay extra to have it loaded on a truck and delivered. I'm like, no, I'm not paying more than $400. I said, I already paid $400 to have it delivered here. I said, I'm not paying any more. I said, what I'm not going to do is deal with them again.
Right. That's not the same place that you went through when you were looking at getting those breathalyzers, was it?
No, that was, I forget what that was. That was a company. They were selling. Yeah, it was a Facebook group, and then they would sell you pallets of stuff and tell you estimated profit and all that stuff, and you could buy a pallet or 2 pallets or 4 pallets or whatever, and then they would tell you the shipping and all that stuff. But no, they would actually ship it into Amazon for you.
Oh, plus the the stuff I bought was returned merchandise. The drones were, but there was supposed to be manifested. There was no manifest with the load. The stuff was sticking, like hanging outside of the boxes, the pallets. Some of it wasn't even like wrapped in there. It was just hanging out the top of it. And then there was a lot of stuff, a lot of boxes in it that didn't have anything even in them, or there was only like a couple of parts of whatever was supposed to be in there in them. Instead of there like it being a return that has a return, it wasn't everything in there. And with returns, sometimes you get that, but it was like, out of the 2 pallets, I probably had at least, 15 to 20 boxes that were just empty.
It's hard to part out too, because it's stuff so new, right?
What, the drones?
Yeah, they're like, there's not that many people looking for it or whatever for the parts.
I don't know. I would imagine people crash them a lot.
Oh, probably, yeah. They have drone races. They used to have them. I don't know if they still have them, but ESPN, they'd have drone races. And like a drone course, it's pretty sick. And those things would get up like 60 miles an hour going through like these really tight corners and everything. Whoa, what just happened? I think something just happened to their internet. Yeah, they'll probably be right back on. But I was getting ready to, I'm like, because I forgot to introduce the Gilmans, because I know a lot of people on here just came back on. And I wanted to introduce them and let them know who the Gilmans are and everything. But let me see what happened to them. Let me text them real quick. Oh, hold on. She's writing.
I like Dave and Sarah.
Yeah, keep talking, guys. I'm gonna tell them, but we're just getting ready to introduce them.
I was just thinking with those drones, they're Stoner. A lot of the electronics, like kitchen equipment, the newer stuff. If it's really, really new, it's hard to. At least there's no listings for it. You know, you could create your own listing and probably sell it, but I don't know. I like to have.
I was thinking of taking them to a flea market.
That'd be good.
That way, people could at least look at them, know what they're getting. But I've been sending them to auction though, a few at a time.
Yeah.
I don't want to like drop a whole load of them at the auction at once, or they'll go for nothing.
Tank the price, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Anytime you have a lot of the same thing, it tanks the price on it.
Yeah.
But they've been doing pretty good when I take them there.
You got a lot of auction houses around here.
I need to try one of those auctions. I haven't done an auction. I've only done one, and that was a couple of years ago. Here we go. They're back. It's been a while since, like I told you, I think Bill, you were on last night when I told you about the crazy story about how I went to an auction. I went with this guy I just met.
Oh yeah,
going to an auction, dude. I go to this
auction, wasn't it, or was it a regular auction?
Yeah, no, it was a regular auction, it was this hole in the wall joint. And the guy I went with, he had another guy come out with him. He was showing him stuff, and then he showed him his shotgun. And I don't know, I forget how it went down. I don't know if the guy went and told the people that run these auctions or someone saw it happen, but he was just showing him the shotgun that he had. I guess he bought one. And then come to find out, they booted him out of there. They kicked him out, and I was stuck there. I had no way of getting home. I literally had to walk about 4 miles home, and I bought stuff too. It was like a box of stuff, like a $1 box. And I was walking 4 miles home with my $1 box. And I said last night, never again will I go to an auction and have someone else go with someone else. Never again. I will drive there and drive myself home. That was crazy.
I don't understand what problem they had with a shotgun. I mean, one of our auctioneers carries a gun, and some of the people that come to our auction, they have guns.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe someone thought it was threatening or something. Whoever saw it come out, but it was so. I was like, "What the heck just happened? What do you mean he's gone?" Like that was my ride. It was hilarious. Well, at the time it wasn't hilarious, but now I look back and I'm like, "Man, this was an experience." Maybe that's why I stayed away from auctions after that.
It could be.
But no, we got the Gilmans back. We got some more new people in the chat. Sarah, Dave, please introduce yourself and tell everybody about yourselves.
This is David, and I'm Sarah. Hi, guys. No. We've been selling on eBay off and on since 2000. As a full-time income, we started in 2009 and did that solid up until 2014 when we got into private label. And then after that, we did eBay for a little bit while we were doing private label, and then went strictly private label and quit doing eBay completely. We made YouTube videos up until then. And we just recently started doing eBay again and started making videos again. And yeah, that's us.
Welcome back.
Awesome. So I was asking everybody, and I think this is still a good question to ask you guys. I was asking everybody, what made you turn on the camera and start doing YouTube?
Like originally?
Yes.
Tony Robbins.
I think I was, you go into the outlet and go into thrift stores or whatever. And I've got the Unleash the Power Within. I think that's what it is. Tony Robbins CDs. And I just started listening to him. Like every time we go anywhere, I put them on in the car. And it's something I always wanted to do just because I know a lot of people that think that you can't, make money other than just like a regular job. And I said, well, I want to make YouTube videos just so I can show people that you can just go out and make money and make a living, Yeah, it was never for I didn't even know about getting YouTube paying you. I just thought it'd be cool to make videos. But
we didn't monetize our videos forever.
Yeah, but pretty much it was just he was just like, there's something you've been wanting to do. Don't do it tomorrow. Don't do it in a week. Don't do it in the beginning of the year. Don't do it next month. Just what's stopping you from doing it right now? And I was listening to it and I stopped it and I'm like, I'm gonna make a YouTube video right now. I just held my phone and started making YouTube videos. But
and hi, Melinda. And private label's great for us. We still do it, and it's still the majority of our income. We just wanted to get back into eBay, and we wanted to start making videos again. We've been getting bitched at for the last 2 years about why we don't make videos anymore. So
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, yeah. It's, you know, it's. I think I see a lot of people do that. They make videos for a while, and then it starts to just becoming kind of a job.
It does.
know? Yeah, and then it's real easy when you first start making videos to get kind of sucked into the YouTube drama and that kind of stuff too. So you know. I mean, I think the first time I got mean comments, I was like, why are people being so mean to me?
And then eventually we made a video all about it. And hi, old man.
But it teaches you to have some thick skin for sure, because people behind it, you know, a monitor, they just, maybe they're having a bad day. They just want to vent and they just want to tear into you and they say the meanest things and, you know, oh, you're lying to make the YouTube money and, you know, stupid stuff like that.
Surprised I haven't gotten any more recently because my hair's 2 different colors. I used to get that a lot. Bitch,
oh my God, I didn't notice that. Let me make a comment.
Yeah, right. It's probably, you know, it's probably some 10-year-old kid or something. Yeah, it's like, you suck.
I just block them and delete their comments.
Well, we went live and right away, I had 10 likes and then 6 dislikes.
7.
Like, all right, I probably know who this is. I probably know.
I bet you we could all guess who one of them is.
Yeah, right.
Definitely.
It's gonna happen, you know.
It's gonna happen.
Yeah,
and you gotta realize too, though, when people hate you, they watch you more than people who love you.
Yeah,
good. That's fine. I
they
hate
love to hate
this guy.
Hate my watch hours up.
Oh yeah, you'll notice the dislikes coming first. Like they're the first ones there. They're like, oh, that asshole put another video up, and then they're going dislike, mean comment.
Dislikes help your videos too.
Yeah,
exactly. I always say, you know, you made it when you get the dislikes.
You made it when you get to death threats.
Right.
You guys
I'm glad you guys are back to doing videos.
No, I don't think I've ever got a death threat, but
I used to get a couple.
We had somebody try to blackmail us.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think I remember this story. I think I remember this. I think you told us about that a long time ago.
Yeah, a long time ago.
Yeah, I think I remember. You don't have to share if you don't want to.
No.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, it's crazy. Some people out there are just, some people just try to make a buck trying to off of other people's success and really try to twist it around and think that they can get away with it too. A lot of these people do.
Yeah. Well, the thing is people act way differently, like I said, behind a computer screen than they do face to face. Nobody, it's not really hard for somebody to look at you in your face and say these things to you. It's just, you know, they're bored. They got nothing better to do. And they're just, it's easier to like try to tear somebody down than to work on yourself, I think. And for the internet kind of gives people that voice to be able to do that, you know, let's tear this person down. Most of the time it's because they're jealous or whatever. And then it makes them kind of have this fake feeling of, you know, that they're better than you or something. I don't know.
People are fake and they're assholes. That's all I know.
Pretty much.
Yeah, there is a lot there. What I do want to say is Sarah, I had you on and Bill was on with us a couple weeks ago, or I think it was last Friday. Oh my God, last Friday. And I saw like everyone has been so nice. Like I haven't found any drama yet, but I think because there's so many people on nowadays that do this that we do also, and it's a big community, and everyone's willing. A lot of them are new too, so they're willing to like just be friends and have fun time and put you up and and just promote you and you promote them and just, you know, have a good connection with them. It wasn't like before. It was such a small handful of group like us
there's still drama, but you just got to avoid it. You got to learn to.
I haven't seen it. Nor do I want to see. I don't have time for that stuff.
No.
Well, now that all us OGs are back, we can start the drama all over.
I got enough stress in my life.
Kevin, your microphone looks like a big wiener in your front of your face.
No, Oh, I was gonna bring up earlier. Remember the one of the first hangouts we did, the mannequin, and you took the picture of it?
Oh, I still have that.
You do? Oh my god!
It
Don't
pops
bring
up
that
on
back.
Facebook memories every once in a while.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, the naked mannequin.
The half
Remember
mannequin.
the mannequin?
Was it
Oh,
my
we were all
mannequin?
drunk one night.
Yeah,
That
he wasn't entirely sober, but he's like, yeah.
He
we're gonna
was
take a
humping the
picture.
mannequin from behind while I was hanging out.
Oh, the stuff we used to do back then. In another one, I was thinking we were talking about earlier, and I keep bringing it back up because it was such for me. The best time was when we did that Halloween hangout with the Gilman, with obviously you guys, with Golden Finger Picker, with Ronnie, with everybody that came on and everything. I think Rakin was on there, and that was just so much fun. I just wish, at least one of the videos, Golden Finger Picker, would just at least unblock would be that one video. So like the people can actually see how that community was and how many people we had on that night. I think it was like 30 different people we had coming and going with the Halloween costume. I wish you guys can talk them into just, even if it's just that one to unblock, because, I always come back to like thinking about that video, and I was looking for it last week to watch. I was trying to show my girlfriend, and I was like, it's gone. I don't know where it is. And I realized it was on his channel that we did it on.
Ever since Sarah said that, that's all I can see now. Great.
What?
Your wiener.
Hey. Don't worry. I'm gonna get one of those things like on the desk, and it goes, it goes up or whatever. So it's huge. It's like.
Hey, Sarah, I was just thinking my hair is two different colors too. They got gray and.
Mine's coming out my beard. Look at you, Wes.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, him too.
Oh my gosh, my beard's starting to get real bushy, and I think my wife wasn't liking it because she likes me to have a beard, but she likes me to keep it trimmed like this. And it's like I only grow it in the wintertime, but it was getting all bushy, and my hair was all bushy because I needed a haircut. I was starting to look like a homeless man walking around here with my hoodie on.
Starting to look like a bush bitch.
Yeah.
Man, I'm so glad to see everybody back. This is awesome. I'm sorry. This was like, I was, for months, I'm saying like, I love, because I knew you guys were coming back, and I know Bill was always around. But I was like, man, let's just, finally, was it last week? I did a group chat. Let's get this done. Let's figure this out, because I really think a lot of these newer people can learn a lot. Like right here is a group full of people with us that they can learn from. And then we can also learn from them. You know what I mean? Because I learned from you guys, and then
we learn from everybody,
Right?
Yeah.
That's why I tell people, tell me, because I'm, like I said, I'm just starting to get back in eBay. A lot of things have changed, and for the most part, as far as selling things, it's pretty much the same. But I mean, as far as to do this or to get this discount or get that discount or all the different ways, things that are going on. In my last video, I said something, and then somebody commented, said, no, you don't have to have free shipping to be top rated. And I was like, oh, well, somebody told me that at one point. I just never looked it up. So I was like, I gotta have free shipping to be top rated. And then I realized, oh, no, you don't. You can still be top rated and still get a shipping discount with your charging for shipping. So I'm like, well, that's good to know. So I'm slowly starting to test, to start putting shipping on things, which I don't lose money when I put free shipping on things. I don't. But I know that the belief is that you get better visibility, but I'm not even so sure that's true. That if you get better, because when I search for something on eBay, I see free shipping and not free shipping, and free shipping and not free shipping. So I think I'm going to do kind of what I did before, which was charge for shipping. And,
on heavy stuff.
And then, on first class and maybe stuff you're going to put in a flat rate, then of course, yeah, you could do free shipping. But there has been a few times, and like I said, I don't lose money, but to where something's going all the way to the other side of the country. And it's like, oh, okay, well, I made $10 on this item now because it just ate me up in shipping. So I'm not liking it, is what I'm saying.
Right.
Melinda wants to know if we're all night owls or early morning.
I am. I'm a night owl.
I'm an ex-night owl, but yeah, I had to wait up tonight. So thanks, guys.
Yeah. Yeah, so we all waited for you guys. We probably waited an extra 2 hours when a lot of people left.
Just shut your whore mouth. I told you could end it.
No, I love having you guys on. Like you guys.
I know. We're assholes. We should have been.
Our schedule,
no, you're not assholes.
6 a.m. every day on the weekdays.
Yeah, that's our goal. It doesn't always happen.
It doesn't.
Sometimes we're getting up at 7. But
are you?
I've just been changing our routine. That's one of the reasons why we also started doing eBay again too, is to get on a better schedule, be healthier, and just busier.
Not be getting up at freaking noon every day and staying up until 3 or 4.
Yeah, because your kids are older now, so you don't have to get up early with them.
No, they get up and they take care of themselves, and but it was kind of something we wanted to start doing, and I honestly like it. Like I really like it, because if we get up early in the morning, I've noticed, and we start, doing whatever, we have our coffee, then we can start listing the stuff we got from the day prior, picturing, listing, getting all that stuff knocked out, and then we can ship everything. Pretty much
every day we can get everything listed and shipped
before
we go to the outlet again.
Before we go shopping again. And it's just, you have so much day when you get up early. Like you get all this stuff done, and then you're like, it's only 10 a.m. This is crazy. You're just like, this feels really, really good.
How far are the bins from you guys?
Huh?
How far is the bins from you guys?
There's about 30 miles, 28 miles.
Boise?
Yeah. Like 30 miles.
Yeah, Boise, it takes like a little over half an hour to get there.
Yeah, about 30 minutes or so.
About an hour and 45 from Nashville. I hate it.
Oh, really?
We don't have any around here. I think the closest might be in Indianapolis.
Chattanooga's closer.
So we don't have Value Village.
Yeah, Chattanooga.
Ours is Idaho Youth Ranch. It's a one-off, but
yeah,
and it's only here.
Yeah, there's a couple of them in Oregon, but it's mainly Idaho.
But the only bins are here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There's the Goodwill ones. They have like up north in like Washington and stuff like that. But the Goodwill ones are every
I've
Goodwill
heard they're pretty
one.
bad.
Well, I've been to them
have.
before. Well, I went with Wes. I went with you in Vegas.
Vegas was garbage, I think, compared to
I mean,
Nashville.
you can get
Sorry
stuff.
about that.
Yeah, you can get stuff, but I mean, it was like it just
$20 item.
Not as much as we see here.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking about that, I don't know. Did you get my pics that I sent you?
Are you sending dick pics again?
Only to me. Those weren't for you to see.
Damn it.
Did he send you
I saw it when you sent me pictures, but it was when I was trying to get stuff taken care of.
Yeah, I bought a bunch of electronic.
Oh, the vacuums, the floor cleaner.
Yeah. And I'm thinking about like whatever you guys think. I'm thinking about parting them or sell them as a whole. They have a couple of them. The Hoovers have the instruction manual with them. A couple of them, I think, have the instruction manual, but they all have all the parts with them, all the extra parts, all of that stuff's with them.
Right. You really just got to look them up, and you got to figure out too if they come apart at all, because they're a pain in the ass to ship if you're sending it as a whole unit.
That's what I'm figuring.
Or also check your Facebook Marketplace.
So they just
a
like
lot
big
of
vacuums?
people buy the hell out of those, like the Hoover floor mates, the hard floor.
I saw a couple Kirby's on Facebook Marketplace because I didn't want to ship them. They're heavy.
That's where I sell all my Icemans now. We used to be able to get away with it on eBay, but not anymore.
I still slide with through every once in a while.
Have you tried Macari or no?
No,
I haven't messed with Macari at all.
We're basic bitches.
The thing is I just don't want to try too many things right now, just because we're doing the PL too.
You're busy, yeah.
And I'm also looking into drop shipping right now. That's something I really, really wanted to start for a while, and I need to probably start that soon.
I'm too paranoid to drop ship. I don't trust people.
Well, there's lots of different kinds of drop shipping. Okay, but the one I'm looking into is drop shipping products from AliExpress, China, and then directly to people on using your own website with Facebook ads and Instagram ads.
Oh, so your own website? Yeah, you don't have to worry about shipping dings. Then I haven't ordered anything from China in the last 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna wait.
Yeah,
coronavirus.
Yeah,
but it only lives for 3 days. So
we have a shipment sitting in California right now. So
what if okay, that's like if they sneeze on it and it dries and everything. But what if they like drool in there, and it's wet and it stays? I don't know.
It stayed wet.
I ain't taking a chance.
So. I mean, I think they'd have to have like a living.
No, the coronavirus can only live outside of a host for 3 days.
For 3 days, yeah.
So they say.
So, and our sea shipments take like 6 weeks to get here, so we'll never have an issue with that.
Who's saying 3 days? Is that the U.S. or China?
I'm not.
Everything I've
100%
heard and read, and even when I looked it up, like, are we
Just
going to
said
get
outside of a
coronavirus
host.
from China if we order something? And everything said, no, it's 3 days. And pretty much everything takes more than 3 days, unless you're like paying like
For
a ton of
express
money
shipping.
for like 2 day or 3 day, which I think it's only 2 day would be pretty hard. I don't even know if that's possible, but 3 day is a thing.
I'll just wait.
But if you think about it, how many packages are coming from China to the U.S., we would have a ton of coronavirus cases in the United States right now, because I know people that are doing this dropship method, and
And I
there's a
get
lot of
stuff
people
in my
doing
mail
it.
from China like every
A
day.
lot of people doing it right now, and I mean, they're killing it. It's just insane the amount of money you can make on it, and it's the reason why I'm really looking into it is because I've talked to a lot of people that did like private label, and sure, they made a lot of money doing it. And they still do it, but when they started doing the drop shipping thing, that business grew way past their PL business. And you have headaches just like with any business, with eBay, Amazon, but with that, I mean, you don't have to worry about Amazon shutting you down, or your listing getting shut down because a competitor made a bogus complaint, or a customer made a valid complaint, or whatever. It's just so hard because I've had issues with patents. I've had issues, like tons of issues. Like I have a product with 2 patents on it that are my patents, and I got shut down from another person that has a patent, and both of our patents are cited on each other, meaning, look, it says this is a similar design, but we have granted you a patent, and mine says, hey, yours is a similar design, but we have granted them a patent too. So you can't show this to Amazon because you can't talk to a real person. They just keep sending you this blanket email. And
if it's China, they don't care if you got a patent or not.
No, and there's people that submit bogus patent claims through Amazon to take out the competition too. So there's a lot of this stuff going on. Well, if you had a product and you sold it directly to a customer, they can't shut you down. They can't complain to Amazon. And then you can remarket to these people because they're your customers.
Yeah.
On Amazon, you can't retarget people.
Build your email lists.
Build your email lists, exactly. So, I mean, and the other thing is you don't have shipping logistics problems. You don't have tariffs, like these large tariffs coming in, because what you're doing is the customer's paying you for it. And then you're like, hey, you're going to get your package in, 10 to 15 days or whatever. And then your software automatically orders it from China and then sends it to that customer with their address and their information in it. But I couldn't believe some of these people and the kind of numbers they're doing. I mean, there was this 18-year-old kid that's making, he's making over $100,000 a month profit.
Wow.
Drop shipping from China. And he did this starting fresh. It took him about 8 months to get there.
And it's not even his product. I mean, he didn't, he just
just promoting other people's stuff.
He finds something interesting that he thinks he can market to people. Maybe it's a hair curler or something like that. And then he has lots of different ways to see, and that's what everybody's doing, to see that these products are popular, that people are buying them, that they do have good reviews, because AliExpress has review systems now.
But isn't there a ton of? Well, yeah, I've seen some of Ali's reviews.
Yeah, and they're not real, but you can tell by the popularity of a product on AliExpress, meaning there's a ton of people ordering it. But that's all they're doing, and then what they're doing is becoming masters at Facebook ads and Instagram ads. So, and that's probably the hardest part of it. But pretty much what they're doing is they're gonna take an ad campaign on Facebook, and they're gonna go blah, kind of throw it out there. Maybe have like a $10 or $20 a day budget, okay, on all these different ad copies, videos or pictures or whatever, different wording, whatever, and they have a whole bunch of them. So then they throw it out there, they test it. As they test it, they start narrowing, because this is what Facebook marketing is. They narrow it down till boom, they hit the bullseye. So they get rid of all the bad ads, get rid of all the bad, what is that? Your targeting, all the bad targeting and all the bad age ranges. They just dial it in. But once it's dialed in, then they just throw money at it, because you already know these campaigns. Every time I throw $100 at these campaigns, I profit $200. It's a science. Once they have that, they just start throwing money at that bullseye, and they never miss because they got that
until that one dries up.
Until it dries up.
Right.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Once your audience dries up, you move on to a new product.
Everybody's got one, and then you got to find something else to sell.
Yep, because you only have so many. Your target audience is only going to be like, let's say you got it dialed in 100,000 people, 500,000 people, whatever. But once you show these ads to that same 500,000 people for so long, then that honeypot will dry up. Yeah, it'll dry up, and then you move on to a new product.
But you still have your customer base.
But you still own the customers.
From you, so you can market them the new item.
Yep.
Right.
Yep. You can send them, hey, I got a deal for you. Yeah. Or if you have a private label business, you can launch products that way too.
Yeah.
You know, you could say this person bought this hair blower dryer or whatever. That means they might want this brush. So then you can come out with a brush on Amazon and say 50% off for our current customers. Here you go, buy it on Amazon. Here's a coupon code. And then now you got this product that just blows up on Amazon and you rank.
You know, you does targeted ads all the time on eBay and on Facebook, eBay. You know, you do a search for something on Google and all of a sudden you're getting ads from everywhere for this item.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
The other day I went in and there's a couple websites where you can opt out and it'll opt you out of all these websites. All you do is click and it opts you out of all these websites. Mm-hmm. I did that and eBay crashed. All of a sudden Chrome seen it as a threat site. So I had to go back. I had to go back in and delete my activity for the last 24 hours and then subscribe to all these ad things. Mm-hmm. And then when I reloaded eBay, it came back up again and was working.
Yeah.
So evidently they don't like you blocking ads on their site.
No.
Of course not. That's a moneymaker.
There was a lot of questions on there.
Is there a special program you use
Here,
for shipping?
Yeah, that's the first one.
I'll be back in a minute.
Okay.
Yeah, take your time.
Don't fall.
Oh, help me, Jesus.
There is a lot of programs people use for those things, Melinda, but I mean, I still have to learn it. I just know people who are doing it, and I know that they built that business up relatively fast. I mean, you just got to dive in and you got to be persistent. If you're persistent, then I know you can. If an 18-year-old kid can start when he's 17, by the time he turns 18, and then make it into this, and I've seen a lot of these young guys doing it, then there should be no reason why anybody else can't.
You could do it, Dave. You're smart enough.
Hey, anybody can do it.
Can do anything. Dave and Sarah are ridiculously smart.
And then the next question was, is there any minimums to deal with? There's not, because on AliExpress you can buy one of something.
Right. You're not dealing with the companies that I deal with that are manufacturing, 10,000 of something for my private label stuff. Okay. So sure, you can get something cheaper if you order 10,000 of it, but you don't care. Like you want to just. You get one, but what I know people are doing is once they have a product and they're ordering a ton from like say a seller, then they'll get a hold of that seller and say, look, once I give you more orders, can you give me a better price? And they'll say, sure. And then you can get your price down a little bit to increase your profit margins. Because if you're submitting, 1,000 orders a day to this one supplier, of course they're going to give you a better deal. And then they'll fulfill it for you.
And the next one is, does your customer know the item is coming from AliExpress?
No,
they don't.
Of course not. No, they don't. And there's all kinds of wording and verbiage. Like I said, I have a whole course that I'm going to be going through. I got multiple courses on it actually, but I mean, I don't know. I try to look at different programs and different courses and pick what I like out of them.
And on that, do they know that our private label products come from China? I mean, probably, but.
Well, everything comes from China.
They're buying it from us. And if we're out there promoting this product and we get the product to them, technically they're buying it from us. And we're just buying it from somebody else before we send it to them.
Yeah, there's a ton of places that drop ship already and people don't even know they're drop shipping. But of course, the customer's waiting. What is it? What is ePacket? Usually 10 to 14 days?
Yeah, something like that.
10 to 14 days. So when they order it, okay, your package will arrive in 10, 14 days.
Of course I miss my death piles. You should see my van right now. We haven't listed the stuff that we bought last time yet. And last time we went shopping, we bought 5 carts from the outlet.
Oh
and it was like
it's packed in my van,
packed. Yeah,
and,
so much
and
stuff.
a reason why I haven't taken it out yet is because I wasn't going to make a video that day because we were just going to go in and take off. But we got so much stuff that I was like, okay, I should probably make a video. And then I parked the car and I didn't want to empty it because it was dark by the time we got home. So I'm like, well, I can't empty it until I can record us taking this out of the van. So I've been driving around the van for the last 2 days with my van packed up to the freaking brim.
Awesome.
And there's a Facebook group I freaking recommend. It's called My Facebook Group, and it's Gill Money.
Well, no, or the
Facebook group
Reseller
is,
Society too.
Yeah, Reseller Society as well, and the Thrifting Lounge.
Of course,
of course, they know that.
We've all been. I mean, all this whole time, Reseller Society, Thrifting Lounge, and of course, you guys changed the name to the Gill Money one, didn't you? To like eBay and Amazon or something.
We added keywords into the name of it. It's like Gill Money, eBay, Amazon, and private label sellers.
That's something she did a long time ago.
If you search Gill Money, it pops up.
But as far as the drop shipping Facebook groups, I'm sure you can find them. I'm not a member of any. Like I said, I'm just kind of, I got a friend that he went to a Facebook marketing like seminar in like some other country, but he met up with a lot of people that were doing drop shipping. And then he went and hung out with another guy, and this guy was making almost $1 million a month profit doing it, and he barely spoke English. And he sells mostly to the United States, and he sells all China to United States drop shipping. Now, of course, he has like 50 employees that he's trained one at a time, and then they run his ads for him, and find the products. But I've known about this for a while.
So he's basically hiring VAs, right?
He's hiring people in this other country to sit there in his big, office and stuff and sit there and work.
But I mean, he's not paying American wage.
No. This guy, I forget what country it was. I don't know if it was Thailand or Singapore. Maybe it was Singapore. I don't remember.
Right on.
Did you guys do this when you had your returns work? You just take the loss on every return, or are you offered no refunds?
No. You refund. You definitely refund.
You don't have a choice.
Most of these guys are setting up Shopify stores, right? Oh. So even though it's Shopify, you still can get complaints, and Shopify will boot you out. You know what I mean? So you have to take care of your customers still. But I doubt that you're selling items that are 20, 30. Some people sell $60 items, $100 items. But normally on a refund, I would think that most of the time you're like, if there's an issue, you either send them a replacement, or you would just say, just dispose of the item how you see fit.
Good night, Green Mountain.
Well, I got a dumb question.
But I'm not an expert on this, guys. This is just what I know about it. You know what I mean?
Is the Shopify drop shipping like training? Is that cheaper than like private label training right now?
I'm sure it
I think you could probably find a ton. I mean, there's a lot of free information about it. There is a guy that came out with a course that my son actually showed me, and I was pretty impressed. This is that 17-year-old kid. Okay. Let me see if I remember his name.
Right.
Huh?
The one that messed up your guys' computer and everything tonight?
Well, yeah, he's the one that messed up the computer, but the course was made by a child. Not a child.
Well, he had a course, and I don't think it was very expensive, and I'm not really recommending it. But if you guys want to check out, he's got a lot of free information on YouTube.
Yeah.
Because I don't have, I didn't pay for his course or anything. But let me see here. I think it's like Ibiza.
Oh, it is Ibiza.
Ibiza. I think it'll correct me. Let me see how you spell it. It's got a weird name. Oh, Biaheza. Let me type it. Can I type it in there?
No, it's Biaheza.
Yeah, type that in the thing.
And what is it?
Biaheza. It's Biaheza. Or Biaheza.
You guys are sending me down a freaking
rabbit
trail.
Rabbit holes can be fun.
If I was to recommend one business, right now, I would think that would be the one if you want to make a lot of money, and if you're determined enough to learn all this stuff.
More Income just said he loves Biaheza.
Yeah, if you type in his YouTube name, you can go through a lot of his videos. He talks about drop shipping. He did a challenge where he went from $0 to $10,000. I think $0 to $10,000 challenge.
It was really loud. Sorry.
My wife says good. Spotify. I got her already support. Spotify. What? Shopify. Whatever the hell.
Shopify. Yeah. So that's what they're doing. They're making a Shopify one-page site. And I'm sure there's other marketing tools and stuff they're using to capture emails, to maybe do upsells, to maybe downsells, upsell, all that. That's something these people do.
Show me pictures, Kevin. Who is the picture wall behind me? Thomas Jefferson, and it's actually hand painted.
Nice.
In the back, there's a sketch of a deer on the back. So I don't know who did the painting, but it's really done nicely. I think I showed you guys. I had this up a long time ago when we were talking. I've had that thing for probably 6 years now. I thrifted that for $1.
Put Kramer in here.
Oh yeah, I miss the Kramer. Now I see everybody on YouTube and on Instagram. They love those They love the Kramer, and they sell for really good money.
Oh,
like the one that you.
I don't want to have my Kramer in there. That.
Well, you know what I really want? I want the one with Bill Clinton in the Monica Lewinsky dress, the one that was on that in that guy's mansion or whatever on the
blue
island.
Dress.
The Epstein's.
Yeah.
Yes.
Epstein. Yeah, the Epstein.
We want to get the
painting.
Epstein Bill Clinton painting.
I was going to see if I could print it out like at Walmart, like a poster. Yeah. I don't know if I'll be able to search it though and be like, this image is copyrighted or trademarked or whatever.
That would be funny though.
If security shows up.
Because they paint.
How would he trademark if he's dead?
No, it's not Epstein though. It's Bill Clinton.
Oh.
But it's a painting. It's a painting that a woman painted, and then he ended up with it somewhere down the road. But he also painted one with George Bush, and he's playing with paper airplanes, and he has like 2 towers of Jenga blocks, and like they fell over.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like satire, like painting, I think it's called something. Bill, there's a title of the painting, but it's just cracks me up every time I see it. So.
How many trips you guys do in a week to the bins?
We try to go every day.
But that doesn't always happen.
If we're having a productive week and we actually get up at 6 and do our jobs like we should, then we go every day. But right now it's more like probably 3 days a week.
That's still a lot. 5 carts in one day. That's crazy. That's not a normal day, right? 5 carts. That's a normal day.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
That is not a normal day.
No.
No.
I was agreeing with you. No. I was like, yeah, she's right. No.
So much stuff. So
That's
much
insane.
You usually, I think on average, we're probably about 2 carts.
But we were also there like for 5 hours that day because they put out. I think I counted. I think it was like 14 rows of new pallets.
14
outside.
rows of Gaylords.
And the outside pallets there because they do it a little different. They have the same blue carts inside as Goodwill does, but outside they have an outside section and they put the Gaylords out. It's just a pallet with sides.
Well, he's seen them in the video. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, we always wear gloves.
We always wear gloves.
Yeah, as I'm a germaphobe, it's usually so I don't cut myself with like glass and stuff,
I have cut myself, and one time I found, and I didn't realize until later that it was a litter box full of litter, not clean litter. And I have found some pretty gross wet things that didn't smell very good. So I'm always happy because we get the gloves that have the rubberized. They're like rubberized.
The good gloves.
Yeah. Oh, I guess More Income says that he's familiar with that. He's a kid, and I watched a couple of the kids' videos, and that's what I liked about him is that because he's young, he's just trying to do simple, stupid stuff. So he's like simple, stupid, simple, stupid, simple, stupid. And what I've always hated when I've gone through like training or courses is that if they have too much crap in them, it just seems like he probably would be like, "This is what you do. This is how you do it." You know what I mean?
I'm thinking in my head, could you do that drop shipping on Etsy, or do you have any idea about Etsy? Because you can set up your own store on Etsy.
I think the whole reason why this works, is because you're able to scale Facebook ads so high because everybody's on Facebook, right? Yeah. So you can drop ship anywhere, right? You can drop ship to Etsy, you can drop ship to eBay, you can drop ship on Amazon. I mean, not recommended, but people are doing it, is what I'm saying. Yeah. But it's just so much work, and the sales are so slow that you have to I mean, especially on Amazon. I did some drop shipping on Amazon before, and Amazon's standards are so high that you can't, it's almost impossible to keep your store. Like you almost have to sell items at no profit just to get your transactions up, so that if you get one late shipment or you get one thing, they'll like your account's at risk to be deactivated basically or shut down. Okay. But Facebook ads you can scale, and that's the thing. Like on Facebook, you can go, this works with this demographic, this ad does, and every time I throw money at it, I get more back. So why wouldn't you throw an unlimited amount of money at it until it dries up?
Makes sense. Yeah.
Morris says, just don't do drop shipping on Mercari. I got banned because I didn't know about that.
Yeah. Yeah, there's people that drop ship. The problem with drop shipping on all these markets, though, is that everybody else is doing it. So everybody, they're working on like 2% profit margins. You know, when you drop ship to somebody like that you're directing it to, like on Facebook, then you're making, 30, 40% margins. You know, because you're throwing an ad at, your target audience that on average will buy your product. But yeah, check it out. I think you'd be pretty intrigued. And somebody else in here said that they only wanted to look at like U.S. suppliers. What the problem is you can Google search like drop shippers. I did it years ago. The issue is that everything that they have available for you to drop ship is everybody else is already using them. So there's no profit margins there, like none. And you can do this though with those companies. If there's a US supplier, you can, but because you're not putting it like on eBay where everybody else is doing it, you're throwing a Facebook ad out there, but it's so much cheaper in China. And the shipping is so much cheaper because it's, they do free shipping in China, and it's so much cheaper to send something from China to here than it is for me to send, a package 5 states away. You know what I mean? It's the shipping kills you, and profit margins are just so much better going from China directly to the person.
And then we got a question here from Show Me Pickers. I would love to learn how to source for my antique shop. And just ask Bill Stoner.
Yeah, tell him to
That's all you gotta do.
Shit.
Yeah, goodie box.
Source.
Oh yeah. I would love to learn how to source for my antique shop. And I said, yeah, just check out Bill Stoner. That's how you source. Ask him to source from some of the stuff that he has.
When I had a consignment booth, I would get stuff from auctions and cleanouts and just things like that.
Well, show me. It depends on, figure out what your top selling things are in your store.
Yeah.
I mean, is this an online store? Is this a in-person store? Figure out what your best items are and go on Alibaba.
And so that's what they're asking, is sourcing from overseas. So I thought you were saying go to auctions, because these antique shop, you're thinking you're looking for antiques, right?
Yeah, antique stores, you don't want to source from China because that's not going to be
right.
You need to go to auctions, estate sales, things like that.
Yeah.
Another thing too, if you have if you're thinking about getting a consignment booth, spend some time walking around the place and see what other people are selling, and either find similar things they're selling so that you have a variety of what's being sold everywhere, and also then try to specialize in some things that nobody else there has.
I think if you're doing that, you better enjoy it, because everybody that talks about antique booths or whatever, they're only making a few hundred a month. They're not making great money at it.
Well, the thing with the booth is you got to stay on top of it, because you got to keep going in there and moving your stuff around and having new stuff come in, because if people walk around there and they keep seeing the same stuff in the same place in your booth, then they're not going to be paying any attention to it. They're just going to walk by. I had one up in Auburn, and I didn't get up there more than, once or twice a month. And, I made enough to pay for the booth, but, not a whole lot more.
Right. It's got to be something that you're passionate about, I think.
Yeah, you got to stay on top of it.
When you go to the bins, what percentage is clothes, hard goods, shoes, electronics, books, other?
For us personally, when we go, the only clothes
I mean, they have a lot of clothes there, but we don't. We
There's
don't
stuff
sell
that
their clothes.
I want because I like clothes, but we don't sell clothes.
To put it this way,
Shoes, I will buy Uggs to sell. I will buy Toms to sell. I mean, if I found something like super high end, of course I would get it. But the majority of the time, we don't do shoes either.
if I buy,
We don't do books. We do a lot of hard goods. We do a lot of kitchen. We do a lot of electronics. We do a lot of. That's really like our main things. Really, we will sell anything.
A lot of home goods, yeah. Home goods and electronics.
Home goods is probably the bulk of our sales. But
do you still have that free guide over there on Gil Money Facebook group that you guys made?
Yeah, I believe so. I think it's in the
If you
files.
want to know what they sell, go look at the guide on Gil Money. Go subscribe, go check it out.
Yeah.
They play.
Yeah,
they,
I've been finding a ton of vacuum stuff lately, though. We were talking about
have been
vacuums.
selling a lot of vacuums.
And man, I love these freaking vacuums. Are just insane. Like a hose, you sell a hose for like $80, you know, on some of them, you know, especially the old. There's like a huge market for old vintage canister vacuums mainly.
He likes it most because I have to clean the fuckers.
Well, you know, that's the main reason people throw them away is because they're plugged or dirty.
Right? No, there's been
Or
so
old.
many times
They're
where
old.
we've gotten some really cool old vacuums. I mean, granted, they were horrid. They were gross.
There's like a market for these vintage vacuums because they get them like refurbished to where they look really nice and cool, and people just love them.
I still have an old pea green canister sitting in my garage. That's like the only thing in my death pile.
It was
right
on
now.
the video. It was on our video.
That's the only thing that's in my death pile because I just cannot bring myself to clean that thing. So horrible.
Well,
and he doesn't feel bad about buying the things that are horrible because he's not. You know what? Since we started listing on eBay again, I think he's cleaned like 2 things. I cleaned
That's not
everything.
true. I've cleaned a lot more than that, but normally she does most of the cleaning.
All the cleaning.
I just picked up. I was looking at the one in vacuum. I do have a vintage one. It's Electrolux 2102 Trivac, I think it is.
Yeah.
It's a stand up. It's really it's in good condition, pretty clean condition. Just a couple minor scrapes and stuff. I don't know if I know. I was doing comps on it again. I paid she paid $250 for all 5 of the vacuums we got.
Yeah.
And I think the comps on it for that one was like $150 for the whole thing to sell. You know, together with like $35.
We do really well with
You part
Sharp.
those ones out.
You don't want to part it out. Just sell a whole one.
On that the
Sell a whole?
Electrolux.
Yeah.
You'll
Yeah.
just have to look it up because I mean some of those even because we do a lot of the Kenmore canister parts. We don't sell the actual canisters because people don't usually buy those
Unless
If they do
it's the vintage old ones, they will sell.
Oh
as long
yeah,
as they work.
But
The real
we
old
do a lot of sharks because you can part the shit out of a shark.
Oh yeah.
Like, they come apart really easy.
Yeah.
And the Dysons, if you can get the Dysons cheap, which most people won't sell a Dyson cheap, but if you can get them, some of them, the motors out of them sell for like $50 just for a motor.
That's
then-
if you want to go through all that.
Yeah, that's if you want to take
Dysons
the
are a
time to
pain in
pull
the
them
ass to
apart.
disassemble. So, you know, a lot of times if I find a Dyson, I won't disassemble it like that anymore. I have.
We'll
And I was
pull
like,
off the
screw
parts that are
that.
easy to
I
take
don't-
off.
That's just too messy, too much work. It's just not worth it. But I mean, you can pull the parts that you can pull off with your hand. You know, that's at the the bins. I can do that. Not everybody can do that. You know.
I have never looked to see if I have never looked through the bags in the vacuums that I get.
Oh, to see if somebody vacuums something cool up.
I have never.
You can find rings, money.
Never know. Might find a ring or something, huh?
Right?
That's a good idea.
I'll have to start doing that. Because some of those you can tell were like full. So.
Yeah, that's interesting.
And Melinda's
Jody.
going. Bye, Jody. Jody's awesome. Again, guys, follow Jody and also the Canadian resellers. We had Chris on here earlier. You guys just missed Chris, Thrift Beast. And then I have my buddy, Dumpster Dive Dad, Scott. He's a dumpster diver, and he also does stuff on eBay, too. He was on here. That's why I was telling you guys Bill and Wes were talking about earlier about doing this weekly. And again, we all don't have to be here weekly. If we can pop in, make it in, that's cool. But also having some of the newer people on too. Like we used to do, remember we used to always rotate on the reseller meet and greet, have people come in, come out, people that were scared to come on, they would come on. And, I think that'd be cool. That's something that I don't see anybody doing right now either. And plus we've been doing this for a long time. So a lot of people may feel intimidated coming on with people that have been doing this forever, or even just coming back to it. But yet I find it's pretty fun because we put more focus on them, and I like to try to figure out what they're doing and what makes it work for them. Plus, they can also learn from us.
Right.
So.
T-shirt. I went to college, but now I park the shit out of the shark.
T-shirt.
Yeah.
Put it on a T-shirt.
Oh, yeah. Now I parked that shit out of a shark. Yeah.
Man.
You know what I like best about the vacuums is usually when they're in the bins, none of the regulars will go after them because they're so heavy. And then you just ask for an individual price at the Goodwill. Usually like $5.
Yeah, there's certain ones that the regulars do go for where I'm
Sharks.
at. Yeah. Well, some people grab sharks. A lot of people won't.
Some people grab the filter queens and rainbows.
Well, yeah, filter queens, rainbows, they'll grab, and then Dysons they'll grab. But here's the thing: if there's like something on it that's broken, then they'll leave it because they're the ones that are like putting it out on like marketplace or something.
Right.
There's still parts.
Yeah, the parts. That's why I learned. I talked to you about this about a month. I was going through, I don't know if it was Facebook Marketplace or Craigslist, and I was just specifically looking for cheap vacuums and sending me the pictures. I'm like, what do you think about this one part and this one out? That's why I'm glad I found these for $250 today.
Right.
I mean, some of the Hoover hard floor ones, whatever one you were talking about earlier, I think 2 of those with instruction manuals. I mean, I should do good for $250 each, man. I'm just excited to even try it out because you guys really motivated me to trying the parts. Before I was too lazy. I was just stuck headed one way, making money off of clothes and a few other things, Afghans I used to sell. And now I'm more like, okay, well, I want to try to do other things like hard goods and stuff and other electronics and stuff because I see other people doing it successfully. So if I have another thing in my arsenal, I'm going to make more money.
All you need is a process and a location, and what Dave does, it works today. You can watch his first video. It might be different items, but it's the same type of shit. It's the same system. He knows what he's doing.
Pretty much all the same shit. I mean, granted, electronics come and go because technology changes.
Price goes up and down or whatever.
We still sell guitars. We still sell George Foreman drip trays. We still sell VCRs. The majority of the stuff we sold back in the day, we still sell.
I mean, Foreman drip trays, that's just an old joke because we used to sell them and everybody was like, what?
Except when I find them and I don't have to clean them, we still sell them.
Well, you still sell them, yeah. And you make, like $10 off one or something like that.
Yeah.
So it's not going to make you rich or nothing for getting George Foreman drip trays.
It's a fee buster and they sell quick.
Yeah.
I never find
George
them.
Foreman grills at the auction house and nobody buys them. They always end up in my scrap. I must have, 50 or so of them back in my scrap pile.
Mm-hmm. Well, I see the grills all the time.
Aluminum inside, so I'll take them apart. But aluminum's price is so low, I haven't even been messing with it lately.
Yeah, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work to do that. But yeah, I see them all the time at the weigh and pay, and I mean they're not. I don't think we haven't sold one, but I'll take the trays just because I can. Just pop them up, make it $10, whatever.
As long as they're not greasy and nasty, if they're greasy and nasty, I don't touch them.
If you can find those super huge George Foreman trays, the ones that are like as big as you, those ones sell, but those are a bitch to ship.
Oh yeah.
Why are they heavy?
They're just huge. They're like they're like
giant.
as
they're
wide
like
as me. They're like
giant.
They're huge. But those are really the only ones that sell anymore. The small ones.
Well, you got to think too, though, that there's a lot of people now that are doing like keto and stuff.
Yeah.
And so George Foreman grills were supposed to take the fat out of food, but everybody's doing keto. They want the fat in the food, So people's diets are kind of just shifting into, this is the next new thing.
I really like
it's huge.
And the air fryer.
Yeah, I really like our air fryers. We have 2 of them.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a giant, huge one.
We have our big old air fryer, and we have our Instant Pot that we use.
Oh, yeah, man, our Instant Pot broke, but we got a brand new fryer at the bins for $5.
Nice.
But somebody picked it up. Like my wife's like, "Oh, we don't need it because money was tight." She's like, "This is for us. We don't need it." No, go get it. And somebody grabbed it, and then they couldn't figure out how to start it, and so we got it. But it was cool.
I seen somebody's Instant Pot caught fire. They had a thing on Facebook about it.
That what did?
Their Instant Pot caught fire.
The hell were they trying to pressure cook? An iPhone?
I have no idea.
I don't know. How you?
I think I commented something about it not being a deep fryer.
Right. Yeah, you can't. You're not supposed to put a bunch of oil in a freaking Instant Pot.
She wants me to get
some kind of neat Wolfgang Puck one.
What is the one you want me to get you? The canner? Okay.
What is the Pantheon service?
I don't know. Yeah.
She wants me to get her the Power Cooker XL so she can start canning food.
Why doesn't she just use a stock pot and do it like everybody used to do in the good old days? Like my mom does.
That's what she wants. So yeah, I don't know.
If it was something to cook in, I want that Ninja Foodie.
The Ninja
Oh
Foodie.
yeah, the Ninja. Those are good to sell too.
Those are neat. We sell the shit out of Ninja stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I bought my wife, she likes to cook a lot, and so I got her one of those Ninja blenders. It's got, I think it's like a 1500 watt Ninja blender. It's like commercial grade. The thing's huge, and then it's got all kinds of attachments and stuff for it.
I've never heard of that Pantheon service, but we're just recently
groups.
back into. We did get invited to do the
for members groups.
We have available on our YouTube channel the option to have paid services.
Is that what it is? Paid
yeah,
services?
after you have so many subscribers, you can offer a paid
for like
membership for premium content.
Premium content or something like that. Yeah, I have no plans on
We didn't read anything about it because we didn't plan on doing it, but we have the opportunity or the option to do it.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's RVA Flips or something. He has one, but the only thing he tells you that the only thing you get is like a gummy bear next to your comments or something.
Huh.
Oh, you get a bear.
Oh yeah, the gummies. I know. Yeah.
Like you can do other things like have content that only the people that subscribe see, and they get first view, see your videos before everybody else does.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
Like that.
Yeah, when you upload, it has something about that, huh? There's an option there for something like that.
Do you guys use iPhone, Dave or Sarah?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you use completely or no?
Huh?
Completely. It'll save you for looking up comps. It'll save you time. Look up it completely on the apps.
Oh, I thought you were asking me if I completely use iPhone.
I know it's confusing, but no.
Yeah, completely.
Put in the app store. Put in the app store completely, and it'll save you a lot of time. Watch when next time you go to the bins.
Yeah, I think I saved that earlier too on that.
Is it the one that's $3.99?
I think it was free when I did it, but maybe I paid $3.99. I don't know. It'll give you sell through. It'll tell you
completely pro for eBay. Oh, what is it?
It'll give you sell through. It'll give you how many days. It'll give you average price.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So you look it up one time and you know.
Yeah, it costs $4 now.
And it's fast. So I guess
yeah, well, that's $4. Yeah. That's really cool. Yeah.
You guys have taught me a lot and saved me a lot and made me money, so I hope I can make you a little bit right there. But,
well, that's why it's important to network and stuff and talk to people instead of just some people are very like, well, I don't do that. You know what I mean?
Why you gotta make me spend money, Wesley?
They're very closed off about trying things, and like my way is the best way, and I just always think that.
Well, I just bought it.
You should
so
always.
We'll try it out when we go to the outlet next time.
It'll be a time.
Take in new ideas and try them out for yourself because it'll usually make you money.
Right.
I mean, that's the reason why I started my Amazon business was because people in my YouTube videos were saying, where you were one of the ones telling me, why aren't you on Amazon? You should be looking at Amazon. Have you heard of private label?
I'll look at my iPod. Oh man, I wrapped this thing so well.
What is it?
It's an iPod.
Wes Thrifting 365 wants to know iPhone app called Completely. How do you spell it? And
Just like normal.
Type it completely, and it'll be at the first top. And it'll be at the top.
Okay, and there's another app that I'm using right now.
Oh,
when I list. Yeah, what about Check a Flip?
I'm on that right now. I was looking up something real quick on there.
I mean, let me screen share real quick so I can show Dave.
Yeah, let me know.
I showed it earlier, but so put in an item. What's a normal item that you get at the bin?
She's looking.
I'm looking up this Doxy right now.
This is a Doxy
Plus.
Doxy Plus. I don't know how to spell that.
DOXIE.
I'm looking it up right now.
And then plus.
All right, watch. Boom.
He's showing.
Average sale price $33.63. That's how fast you could list the price. That'll save you time.
That's how fast you can look an item up.
That was really quick.
Average sell right here.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of looking at it, you could price it that fast.
Right. Let's see. So it says $33.63, average sold to 100. But what about? So you have it on used. Okay. But the only thing I don't like about it doesn't. Can you set your settings to only show you buy it nows?
Not on Check a Flip, but you can on Completely.
You can on Completely. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, because that's important.
This is a totally different app. This is just
because when you
use it when you're listing.
Yeah, because if you look, I don't know, everybody probably knows this, but when you look on there, it says like auction, this many bids, 0 bids, whatever, and you go, this item doesn't sell. But then if you click buy it now only, it like sells every time for like $40,
Right. Yeah, the only downside is all you could do is new or used on this. Right. But the Completely app, you have a lot more options.
That's cool. Yeah, I keep playing with it right now.
But I've been using that to get the average sell price. That way I'm not overpricing and
That's cool.
Hey, so as far as running your items on sale,
and that goes back.
Somebody was telling me the other day, because I haven't messed with the sales yet, because like I said, we just started doing this, get back into eBay recently, but somebody was saying that eBay won't let you run 3-day sales anymore unless your item's been on there for so long or something. Is that any truth to that?
I use 2-day sales and you can do it. That's no big deal.
They started that. And they got rid of that, dude.
They got rid of that a long time ago.
Okay,
giving you old information.
You might want to check unless it's changed. He said unless it's changed, and I was like, why the heck would they do that?
They started it, and then within a month, I guess they got rid of it because they got so much bad feedback from it.
They did that about the same time they made it to where you had to do good till canceled or whatever.
Yeah,
people were pissed.
I do the same thing as the Gilmans, but I run the 2-day sale, and the second day when it's a couple hours from being done, I'll just keep running the second day sale out again.
One thing I need to look at is if you have free returns and you charge shipping, you could give them a partial refund. I don't know if you're aware of that or not, Dave. But
I didn't know that either.
Yeah, that's something new.
So if you
don't have to do free returns to do that, do you?
I think you do. That's what I understood it, but maybe not.
I think you just have to offer returns.
Okay.
I think so.
I do the free returns, but I also charge for shipping. So they're paying for the shipping, and then I have no problem taking the free return. So basically, it's not going to really cost me anything besides PayPal fee.
And still, you're not able to approve the returns, right?
Yeah, it's not a big deal. Yeah, I mean, a return's a return though. It's going to happen anyways for me. And in all my listings, I say free 30-day returns. So
I know it just kind of sucks because even on Amazon, if somebody wants to return an item,
you have the opportunity to just give them a refund without them returning.
It goes bloop and it starts a timer. Hey, you got this much time to respond to this person. They want a refund, and you can choose to give them a money back right then and there. You can choose to offer.
Oh, you can give their money back right away if you want to.
Yeah, you have options. On eBay, it's just it's already coming back to you.
No, even on eBay, you can do the refund.
I'm having 25% of the people that open a return not even return it, and I get my money.
I've had quite a bit of that lately.
With instant returns is probably making me more money by letting like they're almost trying to scam me. I don't know what exactly is going on. They say they're not getting a free, return or free item. They don't return it. I don't know what. I mean, that's what I got going on my head, but I don't know. It don't make no sense.
They probably think that like maybe you're going to return it if you're giving them the item or the money, and then they keep the item.
I don't know.
I don't know. Most of the time, like if I get a return request and it's because there's something wrong with it, I ask them to send me a picture. And you know what? The majority of the time, I think people are majority of the time pretty honest. Every time I've asked for a picture, I've gotten a picture and I've immediately given them a refund. So
like I sold some expired ink. Or two lots this last week. One for 36 for 3 Epson inks. They said they would dry it up. They sent a picture. Instant return accepted. They never sent it. I sold the other one $76 or whatever, and I haven't heard nothing back. So I'm like, oh God, is that one going to get returned? But I don't know. Hopefully they don't return it. I think some people try to get like free items. I don't know.
Some people do. People, I call
videos on how to scam sellers.
Oh yeah,
that's great. That's awesome.
Oh, it's nothing new. I mean, people have been doing it in retail forever. You know what I mean? They've been taking stuff back or using it for a while and taking it back. And
if you've ever bought a pilot of store returns, you'll know that's true.
When we're listing full time, the amount of returns, it doesn't even matter, man. I mean,
no, right. I think I'm at like 4% or something returns right now.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I mean, that's why I'm like, it's clothing. Most of my items are clothing, so I have no problem taking the return.
Yeah.
In the same thing with the lenses, I haven't had any, knock on wood, returns. And those are the ones that have like most of the damage on in the lenses. And I'll even write, my thing is I write the description, the condition, and the description. Estate sale find, untested. And I also write, I am not a photographer. It's sold as it is, and I do take returns. So and I haven't had a return yet. Knock on wood on those.
I'm trying to think of like, I think the biggest thing we get returns on is probably car stereos.
Yeah.
No.
It comes in bunches. It seems like with those.
Yeah, it does, because I used to sell them before, and I like almost never got a return on them. You know what? I never tested them. Like I would never test them.
Right.
Because every time because you'd have to set up a whole bench setup to do a bench test, and you'd have to have all the plugs, so you got to go wrecking yard, cut off plugs so that you can plug everything in. And every time I did test them a long time ago, and it was just wasting too much time, and most of them worked fine. Like I barely ever had any that were bad.
Right.
So I just sell them as working, and then if they say, "Hey, it didn't work," I'll be like, "Oh man, I don't know what happened. We test all of our stuff, but here, just if it doesn't work, here's your money back. Like, don't even return it."
So yeah, for the most part, people are cool about it. They understand. Like, hey, listen. And I had one today. She's like, I received the sweater. Now it's a 1960s sweater that says that it says it has light staining behind the collar from use and age. And so I sold it to them, and she wrote back. She wrote, she was like, "Oh, I just got in. This has a couple stains." And I was like, "Listen, I'll give you $10 for it." And because she's going to do a dry clean to see if I can fix it. And I'm like, "Whatever, I'll give you $10 for off, whatever. I'll refund you $10 for it. It's fine." But then my girlfriend's like, "Kevin, you already wrote in there that there's stains." And I realized, I'm like, "Oh shit." But I haven't sent her the $10 yet, and this was like 3 days ago, so she hasn't asked for it. I don't know. If she asks for it, I'll say, "Oh, I thought I did it." And I'll give her the money on the return, $10 on it. But it just sucks like that. It's like, dude, you got to read the description. You got to read the condition before you buy something, because you can't just buy something unseen. You know what I mean? Just by looking at the front of it. And I mean, I've made that mistake. The one place I snipe from all the time, I just quickly, I try to bid or not bid. I get my bid in, and then I move on to the next one that they have. And I've had that happen to me on one. I think it was the second box that I got in from them a couple months ago. Man, and it's upsetting because I used to count on them a lot for good stuff. I never had issues, but I don't know what's happened the last couple of years. But dude, it's a huge warehouse that they get stuff in basically for free, and they'll list it for 30 days on their boutique site, Linda's Closet, and then it'll move on to, if it doesn't sell in 30 days, it moves on to 1223, and those are both eBay stores, and those are the ones they'll do like 99-cent auctions, and I snipe all the time from them. But the last one, it was missing 2 items that I bought, and then 4 out of the 8 items that I bought had stain. One dress had stains all on the inside lining, and it bleed out onto the front of the lining, and it wasn't even in the description. I was like, oh my God, like this is crazy. Who do you have running this place? There's nothing in the description, nothing in the condition. And then I bought a pair of brand new at tag diesel pants for $10 off that site. And that I've already sold them for like $85, but I had to actually have my girlfriend find a like button. What is that? A fly button to sew it on. And then I sold it as new because it was like, because the buttons are like generic buttons, but it came in missing the top button, and it didn't even say it had a defect or anything. It was missing. I'm like, what the hell? It's not even new. It's missing a button, you know? So, I mean, it is, when you get bigger companies like that, they make a lot of mistakes, it seems like.
Yeah. Yeah. I think a lot of the returns we get, a lot of times it's just our error.
Yeah.
You know, I missed something, because a lot of times I'm like, oh yeah, I see it. You know, I missed a crack in something, or I missed, you know, just usually dumb stuff, you know, or something's brand new in the box and I send it because it's in the foam and everything. And then they get it and they're like, look, it's all dented. And I'm like, oh, I didn't take it out of the box. So they're probably right. Like it was all sealed in the foam, you know, stupid stuff like that. But I think you just get better and you learn to check stuff better.
Yeah. It sucks getting busy and not being able to check things.
Yeah.
And
you're like, oh, well, that's my screw up. Oh, well, you know.
Yeah.
If it's sealed in plastic, I open it and check it.
Yeah.
I hate the Googles here. They tape everything up. You got to look over every box. You got to make sure it's all there, and they want to charge stupid price. And like, yeah, I don't know.
I hate the will when they put like black permanent marker on items. And it's like, oh, dude, you just messed the whole damn item up.
How about the bottom of
the shoes? Yep. Especially in the bottom of like hiking shoes, where it's like in the cracks and you really can't take it out or even mark over it.
It'll say the price, and then it'll have the color of the tag, like G or Y or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, anybody who knows that's a Goodwill. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think for the most part, everybody knows that they're buying from someone that bought it used to resell it. You know.
Yeah, not everybody thinks that. You know, because I'm sure you've gotten those messages that say, "Can you tell me why you're selling this?"
Because I'm trying to make money. Duh.
Yeah.
I'm like, I bought it cheaper and I'm selling it for more so I can make money, but that's not usually what I say. My response to that is usually, this item is on consignment for somebody.
My wife gets mad.
Oh, that's a good one.
Sometimes.
It's for some reason people don't want to know that you're profiting off them. It's like, I don't know why. It's like everywhere you go, people are profiting off you, but
oh yeah,
some people are like,
that are profiting. The ones profiting off the most.
Right.
Hey, I was gonna ask you, Dave. Do you buy the anti-theft car stereos? Like, I had to return a couple times with them, and I stopped. If it says anti-theft, because I've been told you have to have a code.
Yeah, I have 2 of them right now. Because I even sold one that was a return. They basically, in the listing, it's clear. I have a whole template I use for car stereos. Yeah. But I put in there, you know, check with your dealer. Please note that this may need programming from the dealer, whatever. I talk about anti-theft, all this stuff, a huge red all over it. Yeah. And then people will still sometimes buy them and go, I put it in, it wouldn't work.
Read the description and the condition.
Yeah. Right? And they're like, it said it needed to be programmed. And I found out it needed to be programmed. And I'm like, well, it said that in the description.
Listing.
I'm not selling you an unlocked, factory unlocked, whatever. It's not plug and play. It says right in there that some of these radios need this done, and you need to, check with your dealer.
So you don't let the anti-theft prevent you from buying the list?
We have 2 of them that have been sitting in our garage for months.
Well, mainly it's because I know that I'm not worried about the anti-theft because I think most people will read, but some people don't because all they got to do is take them to the dealership or whatever, and they can pay somebody to do it, or they can watch a YouTube video on some of those. It'll tell you how to like bypass it or whatever.
Right.
But those two ones I have in the garage, I wanted to bench test them because they're infamous for the back display lights going out. So I just want to make sure those lights are good in them.
I have a 12-volt power regulator.
Mm-hmm.
I have gator clips I soldered onto the wires.
Right.
And I just clip them onto the power leads to make sure that the power on and everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that would work.
We got a question from Thrifting. When you are going to part out a sweeper, do you clean it and dismantle it and have the pieces ready to part out?
Yep. Any sort of vacuum or the floor moppers or anything like that. We figure out what we want to sell off of it. When we're at the outlet, if we aren't sure, we look everything up before we buy it. So if we find a complete Dyson vacuum, we'll look it up and see what parts we want off of it. And if it's not, because the vacuums when we get them are $6 each. If it's not worth it to buy it because we know what we'll pay by the weight, then we just pull the parts off that we want.
Yeah, and pay for the weight on the parts. That way we're not buying the whole vacuum.
Mm-hmm.
But if it's worth it to grab the whole vacuum, then I'll just pay the $6. Grab the whole vacuum because I want more parts off of it. But no, we don't clean it before. I mean, we just pull the parts off and we just clean those parts. Everything else we just toss it, whatever.
Perfect.
Okay, guys, I've had a long day.
Yeah, I just want to make it past that 6-hour mark because we just literally hit that 6-hour mark.
Oh yeah, you did.
I think we've gone longer before. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure we have several times. But yeah, I'm gonna head off to bed. It's 3:17 here. Last night I didn't go to bed with Bill till 4:30. So I gotta catch up on my sleep, especially for tomorrow and then Monday going back to work. But again, everybody, I want to try to do this a weekly thing. We got to figure out like a permanent weekly day that fits everybody's schedule. And again, you guys don't always have to come on. You can pop in, pop out, whatever, and say hi. But again, this is, Gil Money, Dave and Sarah, bottom left. Go follow them. And also they have their group, Gil Money. Is it still Gil Money, right? And then Amazon and eBay.
If you search Gil Money, it pops up.
Oh, I just sold a Cutco knife.
Nice.
Another dude. This is his 8th sale tonight. 8th sale since we've done this show.
I sold a Cutco knife block today.
Block.
A block. A knife block.
A lot of people overlook those.
Yeah, right? Most people. I believe I found it like in an old bin just laying there because nobody grabs them.
How much did you sell for?
Like $40-something, $50, somewhere in there.
Nice.
I was going to guess 40, $39.99.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's what I just sold this knife for. It was a Cutco Classic 1721 JC trimmer.
Mm-hmm.
I sold the $80 Cutco knife to Golden Finger Picker up one time.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. We were in a hangout like this. He's like, "What's your store?" I get a cha-ching. I'm like, "What the hell?"
Are you still driving for Uber?
No, I stopped, bro. I got a story for you. Nick Bosa draft night. I shouldn't have said that, but that motherfucker threw up in my car. I swear to God, dude. I was ready to sell it on eBay, man. Yeah. And I'm a Niner fan too, so I was so excited we drafted him, and then he ended my night. I made $300 that night, though. Yeah.
Did you talk to him?
$100 to get on him for throwing up in the car.
I got to talk to him, but he was so shit-faced, bro. He didn't really go. I talked to his girlfriend and then like a trainer or his friend, some Asian dude that was gay. They were blaming me, Tommy, because I didn't have puke bags. But before I even knew it, the dude was puking out my door and all over the window. And
oh my God.
Yeah.
Young kids, man.
I used to go get those little black trash cans from Dollar Tree.
Right.
I kept stacking those in my back of my van.
They didn't give me no warning, man. I picked him up from one hotel and dropped him off at another hotel, and he had freaking tuna all over the place. I told my wife we were cleaning it in the morning. I was like, we should sell this on eBay.
You let that go to morning?
Dude, I drive all night, so it was like I am 2 hours from Nashville. By the time I got home, it was daylight, so I say morning.
I had a chick throw up in the back of the van. I pulled into a car wash and opened both sides of the van and just sprayed that shit out.
No, if we get hard up for cash, we go do food deliveries and just hang out together, which it's all right.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, food deliveries are a big thing in my area. Anyways, I'll end this. Follow Been Flipping Hard Goods. Are you gonna start making videos again, Wes?
If I could learn how to freaking edit and upload it with my iMovie, yeah.
Yeah, dude, my girlfriend does all my editing, and she does it on iMovie. There's a lot you can do. I think it's the simplest way because we just got the Adobe Premiere Plus too, and the subscription for it. But it's such a learning curve.
I've done it. I know how to do it, but it's not letting me upload it. It's something to do with my Google account or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
I got to link it.
iMac. I've been thinking about trying to edit videos on it.
Yeah, the iMovie is on the iMac. That's what we edit right here. This is the iMac I'm on right now.
Oh yeah, that's what we're on right now is an iMac. We're not an iMac. We're on a MacBook.
MacBook Pro.
Yeah.
David does all.
That's what they. Sorry.
I'll get the iMac at auction for $100.
I'll be in there in a minute.
I could sell it and make some profit on it, but
of course,
I'll try to use it.
Macs are so nice though.
They
have problems.
I never used a Mac and the iMac or the MacBook Pro here until my girlfriend got one, and we started doing these film things. And I'm like, it's so much better than my computer. The battery life is so much better than my laptop. It's crazy.
Yeah,
and it's powerful.
Yeah, that's what's nice about them is that they just don't have the issues PCs have. And I use PCs on all my TVs because that's how I watch TV is all through PCs. But yeah, and I'm always having issues. Well, I'm having issues with mine there right now. But
oh yeah,
always having issues.
But all right, I'm gonna end it, guys. So much fun with you guys. Next week we'll try to get all you guys on here again and figure out a day or time that works with everybody and try to make it a weekly schedule. Because a lot of people like the way, we did it tonight and how we had other people coming in and out, some of the newer sellers coming in and out. And I don't see anybody else doing that right now. And I think it's kind of something that we did with the reseller meet and greet. I think it'd be pretty cool to bring back and stuff. So everyone, thank you for the 6 hours and almost 11 minutes that we did this. And there's still 18 people here coming in and going, 20 now watching. I'm going to end the broadcast and then probably say goodnight to you guys. So hold on a second. And